I had some stuff I was taking care of today, but I really wanted to go live, so here I am. Yeah, sorry if I'm going late. Gosh, I've been talking with some other streamers, and everyone thinks I go live super fucking late. Like, okay, so today I went live very late. I'm not gonna lie, but like my usual schedule is like, let's say like 6:30 to 7 Eastern. I think that's like early evening, you know? Well, in the States, that is, yeah. So like everywhere else, that's probably dummy fucking late. So I apologize to everyone who is located in a time zone far later than the States, because oh man, I don't know. Like you get into this like mindset of it feels like I'm only like streaming to my country, right? But that couldn't be further from the fucking truth. Yeah. The internet is international, so yeah, sorry, I went live very late. But anyway, that's enough of that. 3 a.m. Oh, 1 a.m. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. 2 a.m. I'm sorry. Holy fuck, dude, I am terrible. I used to go live much earlier. I used to go live like around 5 Eastern, and that would probably be like pretty late evening for like EU or, you know, later time zones, right?
Hot love.
But I want to get back into that. I want to stream even earlier than that, honestly. I want to stream even earlier than that. It's just, fuck, I need to like work on my schedule, because or like my day schedule, because during the day I want to just like do me, you know? Like the days when I get my shit done, like I do some chores, I go to the gym, I do your mom, and you know, I hang out, maybe do a little bit of editing, yada yada yada, all that homework shit. You get me? But you know what? Fuck all that. I'm just gonna stream. Earlier. Maybe that'll be even, it'll probably be better for my schedule too, because what happens is, I'm so sorry, I'll get to the restos in just a second. I just have a lot on my mind. So I think if I were to go live earlier, this would like drastically increase the amount of streams I have per week. Because if I'm being completely honest, I think what's killing my consistency with streams is the time I go live. I think I go live so late to the point where like if I go live a little later than I normally would, I tell myself, damn, it's way too late. There's no point, you know, like everyone's gonna be asleep. I don't want to fucking like try to go live and try to get people out of bed. That's stupid. Let me not fucking do that. But if I were to just go live earlier, that would probably solve that problem, right? Because if I have to go live a little later, it'll still be relatively early-ish, right? At like a reasonable hour. So I think that would just be easier on myself, and I could just go live more often and earlier. But yeah, no, I was talking to Pint, and he told me I go live late as fuck, right? And I didn't quite understand when he first told me, but then I realized he's from the UK, you know? And when I go live, it's probably dummy late where he's from, so it's just some things you don't necessarily consider, you know? So I'm gonna start working on that. I used to be really good about it before, but gosh, it's just ever since I started streaming for a living and not really like working 9 to 5 like I used to, my scheduling has just gotten so garbage. It's hard to even explain, right? Because before I would go to work and I had to go to work. Like I had to go to work. But with stream, I mean, I have to stream, but it's also like I'm my own boss, right? So you really have to like crack a whip or else you fall out of habit. And I just want to like be a little habitual in that sense. Like I'm so bad with scheduling. Yeah, I wish I wasn't, but I'm working on it. But anyhow, let me go ahead and thank all the resubs. It's been some time, y'all. It's been a couple days. Rue, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Aki, hello. Thanks for the 6. Welcome back, gamer. And at tier 3, damn. Wow. Thank you. And of course, Lobo, my friend. Thank you for the 8 months. Lumi, thanks for the follow, by the way. Thank you. But so sorry, y'all. I don't know, just a little bit. I was going off about schedule, and it's just like once I go off on a tangent, I cannot stop for like the next 5 minutes. It's 12:51 in the UK here at the moment. Jeez, man, that's late. That's like when I raid. In about 5 weeks, you probably stream at 6 a.m. in the morning for me, which is worse. Oh gosh, wait, are you moving somewhere to like an even later time zone? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna work on going live earlier, because these late streams, I just don't know if they're really for me anymore, you know? Like they're really chill, because like it's when I can like, what happens is after I finish stream, I just go to bed, right? Because it's late. It's like midnight when I get ready for bed or when I get off stream. So I just go to sleep. But if I were to start stream earlier than end stream earlier, I can have a little time to myself in the evening, and then I could even go to the gym in the evening rather than like the afternoon. I don't like going to the gym in the afternoon. It's not really a good time for me. It's weird. I don't like the sun being out when I go to the gym. I don't know. I'm going back home in 5 weeks. Oh, okay. Have you seen this? What's that? POV, you play Ninja in PvP? Yo, Maury, thank you for the follow. Here, I have not seen this. I haven't seen a lot of videos as of late. Let's take a look.
Yes.
What is this music?
Yes.
I can't even tell what happened. Let me rewind it a little bit. Hold on. Okay, so he comes in.
Yes.
I don't know what he did. Did he pop his limit breaker or something? He's killing people, I guess.
Okay,
yeah.
Oh my god, that's busted.
What the? He's chain elbowing? Oh! Wait, how's he getting it back? Okay, I wasn't understanding that. I didn't know that's how that worked. Wait, what? Is that just how Ninja LB works? It just keeps on coming back? What the fuck? It refreshes on kill? Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. That's cool as fuck. Wait, let me subscribe. I'm surprised I'm not subscribed to him. That's cool as fuck. Hell yeah. Yeah, like in PvP I play like, what do I play? In PvP I play Summoner, Red Mage, Machinist, stuff like that. Oh, I play a little bit of Dragoon. Dragoon's fun. I want to pick up Monk. I haven't even PvP'd in like almost a month now. What did you walk in on? We were watching a video, man. You're so bricked up right now. Got your new PC. Holy God, yo, congrats. Dudes, so yesterday, Red Mage is so scummy. Fuck yeah, it is, dude. That's what I love about it. Anyway, yesterday, I was having a conversation with some friends, and we were talking about PC parts, and we were talking about graphics cards, and I was like, man, maybe it's time I upgrade. I don't really need to upgrade. I have an RTX 2070 Super, right? This thing's pretty fucking beefy, but I don't know. It's because like with streaming, I like to stream at max fucking graphics, y'all, and I have a really high bit rate as well. And then I also have to use my fucking VTube Studio, so like there's a lot of stress on the GPU. Like I put my computer through a lot of stress so you guys can have a really nice viewing experience. Yeah, if I were the viewer, I would want to watch this kind of stream, a nice, very pretty stream. And the thing is that if you stream Final Fantasy 14 at a low bit rate, it looks like dog shit. Granted, I'm not really moving a whole lot these days on stream, so like it doesn't really matter as much, but even so, you know, I do like to have very high quality streams. I like it looking good. Hey, thanks so much for tuning in tonight, y'all. I'm sorry I started a little late, but I appreciate y'all for coming through. 2070 weak, I have 2080 Super. Well, whatever, bro, whatever. Whatever, man. But yeah, I want to get a, what is it, a 3090? Let me see, a 3090 Ti. Yeah, I want one of those, but that's too expensive, bro. That shit's like almost 2 bands, 2 racks. The fuck? Who's gonna buy that? Not me. Why though? I'm almost bored. So like if I were to get that, it would just make streaming easier, right? Streaming at the way I like to stream, because like right now I actually have to lower my graphics just by like a little bit. And then on top of that, if I turn on my reshade like this, I don't know if you can tell, but okay, maybe not right now, but like at times the model actually kind of like, it slows down slightly. Like the frame rate kind of dips by like maybe 10 or 15 frames. Like right now it's not, it's all right, but like periodically you'll see like a little bit of a frame drop, right? But it's not that heavy. It's not that heavy at all. I'm just I'm just a little bitch who likes to have everything nice and perfect, you know, squeaky clean. But yeah, I actually don't know. I'm not very tech savvy when it comes to PC parts and building PCs and like, you know, rearranging shit, putting it together. I suck. I don't know anything about that. I just know how to use a computer, and I know how to stream, and I know how to, you know, browse the internet, scroll through Twitter, watch some YouTube videos, and navigate through you know, websites like Gelbrew and shit like that. But anyhow, enough about that. Enough about that. Have you ever thought about just using a cam at any point in the future? I have definitely thought about that. That's a really good question. So I don't get asked that question very often. The only other person who's actually asked me that is Pint. Pint's okay, because like the thing is, Pint is a cam streamer, right? But this man, I'm telling you guys shit that Pint probably wouldn't talk to you guys about, because the thing is, Pint is an MSQ Andy. All right, whether he likes to believe it or not, this man is a fucking MSQ Andy. So he doesn't really talk about a whole lot aside from MSQ. So I'm gonna tell you the shit that y'all probably would never hear. So here's what it is. What was I talking about? Oh, dude, oh my god, yo, someone remind me what I was talking about. Dude, the ADHD, I'm sorry. What were they talking about? Wait a minute, I actually lost it. I'm not even kidding. No, I know I was talking about Pint, but like, what was I talking about? Pint drama? Pint MSQ? No, fuck. But like, what was I talking about with Pint? I'm the only one who can remember this. Fuck, dude. This is terrible. This is the worst scenario. I'm the only one who can remember this. Hold on. He's an MSQ Andy? Yeah. But like before that. Fuck. The camera. Yeah. Okay, so Pint is a cam streamer, yeah? I'm not a cam streamer. I'm a VTuber. So, the thing is that with VTubing, I don't have to get all nice and pretty for stream, you know? I don't have to do my hair. I don't have to put on nice clothes. I don't gotta shave my face. I don't gotta get a haircut. I don't have to wear pants. But yeah, it's really nice, very convenient. No, you know, I'm chilling. You know, same shirt. How about no shirt? Yeah, I rarely wear a shirt when I go live. Right now I'm actually wearing a hoodie, but no shirt underneath. We don't wear shirts around here. What the fuck? Those are for losers. Oh, I'm kidding. Shirts are for cool people. I just, you know, it's an option is what it is, and I just don't like the option. I'd rather not wear one. You're always talking about stripping up clothes on stream. Well, that's the thing, right? Like sometimes I feel a little adventurous, and then I put on some clothes, and then I go live, and then I immediately take it off because it gets hot as balls, and I hate it. You can just be like Asmon and don't care. That's true, but the thing is that with the VTuber model, it allows me to care even less than Asmon would, right? Asmon still has to put on a shirt. He still has to get dressed and look somewhat presentable for his stream, or else he gets banned, you know? You can't show too much of the... Actually, I don't think he would get banned for that. For crying out loud, he took a fucking stream, or he had a stream in the shower. In the fucking shower. So, yeah, I think it'd be fine. But like, I don't really know what the TOS is in regards to being like shirtless or showing too much skin. Was about to say, yeah, I saw that. He did take a shower for charity, right? And did he make like... He made a lot of money. It was a charity stream. He made a lot of money. But yeah. Okay, so I went on a huge fucking tangent. I'm sorry, the ADHD. So the original question was, would I ever consider cam streaming? And the answer to that question is absolutely. I would definitely consider that at some point. I kind of got into the whole VTubing space on a whim. I kind of YOLO'd it. I was never actually planning on doing this sort of thing, but the stars aligned, and a Twitter friend of mine back in like October of 2020, it was actually August of 2020, she started posting some updates of a model that she was working on for the very first time, and I immediately hit her up in the DMs, and I was like, yo, if you ever decide to do commissions, hit a brother up, you know, because at the time I was actually deep in the VTuber rabbit hole, and I was really enjoying it as a viewer. You know, I was really enjoying it as a viewer, but I was never really considering going full VTuber, because I didn't really know what the fuck to do with it, you know. But conveniently enough, the stars aligned a second time, and VTube Studio, it's a VTubing application. It happened to drop around the same time that she started working on this model. So for those who don't know, VTube Studio, it's an application that's now on Steam as well. It has been on Steam for a while, but it's a very accessible application for VTubers to use, primarily 2D models, and it's very easy to use, and that's what I'm using right now. That's how you see the model. That's how you see the little objects that pop up on her head or on her boobs or whatever the fuck. That's all within this application. It's super, super nice. So she made me the model, and then I put it in VTube Studio, and even more conveniently, I didn't have to buy a camera to VTube because you can use VTube Studio with the fucking phone, my iPhone, right? An iPhone, the iPhone 10 and up, just so happens to have Face ID, which is apparently the most advanced facial tracking thing ever. So yeah, it's fucking awesome. It all worked out. But yeah, if I were to do some sort of like face cam, I would probably, I don't know how I would do it. I really don't know how I would go about it. I feel like it would be a pretty big cultural shock to some, because the internet has always just known me as a cat girl, you know, with big tits. So I don't know, like, how would I go about doing it? I don't think I could do it very consistently, because I've already gotten so used to not really like caring so much before going live. I'll have to start like actually dressing up, bro. Like, I'm just so comfortable. I always wear like nothing, dude. At most I wear shorts, you know. I rarely wear a fucking shirt. It's just, god, that's like the biggest thing for me, man. I have to get dressed. Oh man, I love being shirtless.
Chill is always Haru. And yes, the internet knows you as Big Chest Cat Girl.
Dude, Gold, thanks so much for the 9 months. Welcome back. Not actually cat girl. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like some people might actually get disappointed there. And while that's technically unreasonable of them and not so much like my fault, I don't want to ruin anyone's image, you know. Like, I stream to like for entertainment, and I want to I'd rather adjust to your guys' tastes and continue to stream something fun for y'all to watch.
Nayo my immersion.
Yeah, not the immersion. The Haru was a cat girl who uses a voice changer. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You think I'm fine not sharing my face? It's all up to me and my comfort level. Well, the thing is, I do not mind, right? For crying out loud, I still have my Facebook out there, you know. Like, I mean, I don't know if anyone has found it yet, but I do have a Facebook, and I've left it out there for years. It has screenshots and all that, or not screenshots. I'm sorry, I've been on the internet for too long. Photos of myself, screenshots. Yeah, it has photos of myself on it. So like, I'm not hiding from anyone, right? It's just I'm not telling anyone what my full name is, so you'll never find it. Unless you somehow figure out my name. You're a dude who uses a cat girl avatar. Was there immersion in the first place? Yeah, probably not, man. It's always just been it's just been a little joke. But I don't know. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I've been told this by a couple people that, like, rather than getting pushed away and like kind of like turned off and like weirded out by the guy voice with the cat girl model, they find it oddly appropriate, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Probably not. But like, I've been told that many times that that for some reason the voice somehow fits the model. And like, I've never really looked too deeply into it. I never try to overthink things because I'll keep myself up at night. But I've always just kind of like accepted it, like, oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. That's convenient. It's part of the unique image. I think so, man. It's the personality. You think so? You think so? It's not something you see often, and it helps that I'm very chill. Thank you, man. I always thought it was a hilarious shit post. Love it. Hell yeah, dude. It was never meant to be taken very seriously, you know? Like it's always just been for fun. I just fucking love cat girls, dude. I just wanted to have one on the screen. I enjoyed looking at them, so I figured there's got to be other people out there on the internet who also like looking at one, right? Like, I'm still gonna be me. I'm not gonna play some character, but you know, there's gonna be one on the screen for your visual pleasure. You feel me? Looks a little nice. And I went. I was gonna say, I went and got this really nice one So it could be a little more expressive, you know? And here we are with the original one. Thanks to the redemption. Dude, Will, buddy. Thanks to the 5 months. Or 5 months. It's 5 gifts. Thank you, bro. God, dude, I don't stream enough anymore. Fuck. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. 5 months. Thanks. Watch the link. Damn, bro. all right, I'll watch it. It's the culmination of the whole I make female characters because I don't want to look at a man's ass all day. I feel that. Here, let me open this this link on the side. I'll watch it in just a moment. I want to chat just a little bit more. I think part of the reason that it works is that you're not being a creepy ass weirdo about it. Like, you acknowledge that your model's hot, but you're not acting like a weirdo. True, right? I've brought this up a couple times. This happened in the past, and I'm not sure how many of y'all were present around then. This was like, I think this was maybe January or maybe December. No, I think it was before December. It was like November of 2021. I went live one day, and someone was accusing me of exploiting women because of the cat girl model and the in-game character on top of that. Right? They were like, what the fuck, you're playing dress up, be a man and play a male character. And I was like, oh, you're kidding, right? That's a good one. I actually thought he was joking, right? Like, you know, I have a pretty, you know, decent, I have an all right sense of humor. I thought he was memeing, and he kept on calling me a pervert, and I was like, yeah, very funny. But then he kept on, and I was like, damn, that was the first time it had happened. That was the first time it happened to me. You know, I'd never actually been pressed about something like that. So I was just like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. It's just no one's exploiting women here. Everyone's just chilling. It's just it's the fictional cat girl, you know, and it's not to mention it's 2-dimensional. It's not real. It's just the character. That's not even really being objectified or anything, you know. I don't know. Shit's weird. This is funny as fuck. It's about the Final Fantasy drama. Oh, dude, I've seen all sorts of shit popping up on my feed on Twitter about the new like the whole drama. Or got a virtual boob job. What the? Yeah. I just think you have great energy. Came for the cat girl, stay for the heart. Oh, thank you, man. That's really nice of you to say. I appreciate it. And everyone who shares a similar opinion, thank you. But before December, I hadn't touched 14 yet. Oh my gosh, you're a little zoomer. A friend told me he has really great energy and fun to listen to, and I agree. Oh, what the heck? Thanks, y'all. Thank you. Did you see the video about some person remaking the 14 red mage spells to be awesome? Yes, I don't have them anymore, but I used to use those mods. Yeah, like unfortunately they're against the TOS, and I could get in trouble. So I was one of the few, and I might be self-snitching here, but personally I don't give a fuck. I might get reported for it, but you know, like, I like to be a little transparent. Yeah, I used to use those mods. They're fucking awesome. But I took them off because I don't want to get in trouble. M-word alert, bro. The community these past days has been truly undeserving of the award won in the VGAs. Yeah, dude. Pyro had a bit of a melty. I saw Pyro's melty. It's very sad. It's very sad. I'll talk about that in a moment. I did see that. I didn't watch all of it, but I did see a little, like I heard, I saw like his language was a bit, you know, and I mean, that's rage coming from me because I'm always saying fuck, shit, cojones, you know, like I'm always saying stupid shit like that. But I don't like insulting people, you know. I mean, that's also rich coming from the dude who used to be a little Halo and a Modern Warfare kid back in the 2010s. You know, I was one of those really edgy kids who would call people names and shit. I mean, to be fair, that was all of 360 and PS3 back then. But yeah, I mean, I've grown up since then. So like now hearing people go off like with a lot of profanity towards others, I don't know what it is about it, but like, wow, it doesn't necessarily bother me. I feel kind of sorry for them because it doesn't, what it is that it doesn't make them look very good, right? Especially if it's a streamer calling his own viewers all these names, even if they're in the wrong, I don't think that's ever a good thing to do. You know, sometimes people lose their cool. Sometimes they're very stressed. Streaming can be a very difficult job. I'm not gonna lie. I've been streaming for a little over a year now, and I fucking love it. But I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Within the last like 4 to 5 months, I have been kind of struggling a little bit. And it's not that streaming stresses me out, it's that I don't know, man. Like with the way I stream, it gets a little exhausting because I don't really try to have a good stream. I just try to keep it as real as possible, you know? Like I wing every single stream. I never really plan shit out, and I'm just being me every time. I just completely YOLO it. Whatever happens on stream happens, you know? I don't like going in with a plan because I'm not a very good planner. I always just do things on the fly, right? But with that being said, I get carried away very often. I just talk, or this and that, you know? And by the end of a stream, like when I sit down and just relax, it's not like it takes a mental toll on me, but that's when it finally hits me and I'm just like, oh, you know? Like before, I'd say it was a little easier because I wouldn't be as like invested in chat. I mean, I was always very invested in chat, but before I used to do mental roulette and stuff like that, and I would do things in game that would give me a little bit of a break from chat, right? And don't misunderstand, you know? I fucking love you guys to bits, and I go live for y'all. Every time I go live, it's because I just want to hang out with you guys, talk, shoot the shit, vibe. You know how it goes. But oh god, dude, I just now, like, I rely on you guys so much, you know? Like when I go live, I just god, I seek you guys out, you know? Like I just want to talk, I want to chill. So then, like, now I've developed this thing where, like, when I play the game and I get a little focused, I feel sorry for you guys. I feel like I'm abandoning you guys, you know? And that's the streamer I've become. And it's because the content that I would stream primarily in the past was Mentor Roulette, you know? And Mentor Roulette was actually very entertaining to watch at the time and stream. It was fun for me too, not only for chat, but for me. But it got very boring, simply because all the new players, they either caught up with the content or they switched games, you know? So I wasn't getting super fun content like I was before, which was extreme trials from a Realm Reborn and shit, stuff that they didn't know. It was very fun to teach them and shit, and I could get very invested into that content, and I wouldn't have to like worry about giving chat all this attention because the content was pretty engaging, you know, by itself. But these days, I don't really raid so much on stream anymore. I don't really even queue up for roulettes or all that much. I just right now, since it's a little slow in game, it's just so easy for me to fall into this thing where I just hang out and chat with you guys, right? And it's a fucking blast. And reacting as well, it's a fucking blast. But by the end of the stream, oh my god, bro, like it hits me and it's just like, damn, I might have gone like a little overboard. I chatted a bit too long. Like my chest was like heavy, like my brain is mush. You know, like I'll get on voice with someone else and I'll start talking like a 5-year-old because I spent all fucking day talking on stream. And then I watch streamers like Asmon, right? And this man does it for 9 hours straight without a single fucking break. And then he does it again the next day. But granted, he's been doing it for years, right? So he's probably super used to it, and it's clockwork to him, you know, just another day in the office. But I've just started kind of like doing that, you know? So it's like I'm adjusting to it. And then on top of that, like I have the added stress from the videos. I'm definitely overachieving a bit too much with the YouTube videos. I'm trying to develop this editing style and like video format that is supposed to be worked on over time. You know, like it'll eventually reach this level of skill after editing videos and like uploading for like several months to a year, right? But I'm trying to reach that within 2 months, you know? There's absolutely no reason for me to do that, but god, like I don't know what it is. I'm so inspired by such talented and like skilled YouTubers and content creators, and I don't feel like I wouldn't necessarily feel or I'm sorry, say that I feel like I need to match them, right? That's not really what it is. It's just I look at them like they're like my dad, right? I'm a kid and they're my dad, and I want to be like them. I want to grow up to be like them. That's how it is, right? Like I really just, they're so inspiring that I want to do exactly that, you know? So it's hard. It's hard. Inspiration can be a little crippling at times, you know? Like it just takes over and you just want to be something that takes a while to, you know, develop. Don't rush things too much. You're right. You're right. I think that might be an issue. I feel like because another thing is, I need to worry about growing and like developing my YouTube channel, but that would be easier if I just dropped shit periodically, you know, like maybe like once or twice a week. Twice a week sounds fucking amazing, but at least once a week or once every 2 weeks would be ideal right now. But like it's just with the projects that I've set up for myself, dude, I'm gonna be dropping something like once a month, you know. React to the video reward is broken. Oh, I think it's on cooldown. Fuck, did someone redeem it earlier? I'm sorry. I've been like looking around. I haven't really been like, it's just when I talk, my eyes wander, you know, like it's weird. Have you considered just uploading highlights of your streams, trimmed down bits? We were doing that before, but I actually was not the one doing it. It was my editor. But he's been on a bit of a hiatus because his work has been very stressful, and I don't want to, you know, pressure him too much. So that's why I'm now learning how to edit videos myself so I can drop stuff. But rather than like continuing that format of content, I've really been trying to like explore other avenues, you know. Like I have a lot of ideas, and that's another problem. I have too many fucking ideas, and I can't hold them all, dude. They're like, it's overflowing. I can't hold them all in two hands. Fuck, it's a lot. It's a lot. Growing and developing, eh? Yeah, that's right. Just got to keep the line between inspiration and being overwhelmed. That's true, you know. That's true. I fill my plate way too much, you know. Like I have a very tall plate. I bite off more than I can chew is what I think it is. And man, I don't know why I do it. Like I wish I could just be okay with lowering the quality of my content, you know. Like I'm not gonna ask you guys to immediately understand, but I hope a few of you guys can understand where I'm coming from with this one, you know. Because another thing is, like, while it's all jokes, sometimes I think about it, and whenever people tell me, yo, you haven't uploaded a video in like a month, bro, what's going on, your channel's dead, I'm just like, yeah, it's funny, but at the same time it's just like, oh man, I really haven't dropped something in a long time. Damn, that actually is kind of sad, isn't it? Right? So it does get me like a little bummed out, and that's not anyone's fault. That's not anyone's fault, you know. It's because I've been trying to learn how to edit, you know. But it isn't all in vain. Don't get me wrong. This isn't all in vain, because with the pressure that I put on myself, I've actually gotten very fucking good. I've gotten very good. I would love to show you guys a little snippet that I have. I have like a minute and a half edited of this big thing I'm working on, and dudes, I don't mean to hype it up, but it looks good. It looks good. I cannot wait to show y'all this thing I'm working on. But this might not be done for like, if I work on this consistently for like at least 5 days a week, it might be done within a month, maybe a month and a half. Have you considered doing some trailers for it? Oh my gosh, it would spoil it. Trailers would spoil it. The thing is, I would want to show too much, and then I cannot hold my hand. I can't hold it back, dude. Someone needs to tell me, don't fucking do that. Like, I was talking to Pint about it, and I was like, oh, or it was either Pint or Co. And I was like, dude, I really want to like show like my stream like a little sneak peek. And they were like, no, don't do that. And I was like, fuck, bro, but like it's so good. I want to share it. I want to talk about it because I'm getting like, it's like a magical thing for me because I just started editing, you know, seriously, and I'm getting pretty good with it. I've learned so much, and I'm proud of how far I've come. And I just want to update people so they aren't entirely in the dark, right? But then it ruins it. It's a big spoiler, so I can't. I simply cannot. It has been such a fucking mission trying to keep it under wraps, y'all. So I'm sorry if it's a little disappointing, because I talk about it all the time, and I'm always, it's just, I'm excited, you know. So I just want to like get it off my chest, but I cannot really show you yet, because it'll spoil it. And the thing is, I don't think it'll ruin it for anyone. I think it'll still be a very exciting thing once it's done. But this will develop really bad habits, and I'm probably gonna like keep on showing you like enough little snippets until you see the entire video before it's even released. You feel me? So it's rough. Spoilers in my fantasy trailer? Yeah, right. Yeah. We'll watch it when it's ready. Thank you. Fuck. It's just rough. Use the disappointment here. What the? That's it. I kind of meant brief stuff that doesn't show anything but fair. I know what you mean, but like super brief stuff won't make a lot of sense, you know? Not with this one, at least. With the way I have it set up, it won't make a lot of sense. Okay, maybe I could show you like a 5-second snippet of like one little transition, right? Where I say like one thing and then it slides to the, it like transitions into a black screen or something, right? But I don't think I don't think I should do that. Like, I'm just saying, like, theoretically, I could probably do something like that and it wouldn't spoil anything, but I still think for the sake of like not getting into that habit, I probably shouldn't do it. I'm already cracking, bro. God, it's hard. It's so hard, bro. That's what she said. It's hard. Y'all, all you gotta know is
oh, these
I'm working on it.
My massive fucking titties. My super
Okay, I gotta take off this hoodie because like talking about that has me feeling really fucking hot. So we're about to transition into the shirtless segment of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Also, thanks for the bits, little shit. Whoever that was, who was that? Of course it was Living. Of course it was. This man just lives in that panel of all the sound effects. He said he can't handle the booba. No, dude, they just don't fit. Yo, real quick. I want to ask you guys a question, okay? This might be a relatable one. Okay. What size hoodie do you guys prefer to wear? I am a large kind of guy. My size is medium, but I prefer large hoodies. It's so good. For sure. Small, dude. You're probably like super like tight, no? My size is medium. But dude, large hoodies, like, oh my, it's just oversized hoodies are so comfortable, y'all. It is so comfy, man. Like, and like I saw an old picture. It was like a selfie I took on my phone, and it actually looks good. It looks good. Like, oversized hoodies is a bit of a vibe. It's like it has its own swag, you know? It looks cool. So let me show y'all my favorite hoodie, okay? This one's actually a little expensive, and it's from an Australian website. It's a brand called Cool Shirts with a Z at the end. Cool Shirts. And let me show you the one I use. I love it. Okay, first let me pull up this website really quick. Okay, let me make sure I'm not logged in so I don't accidentally leak my email. Okay, we're good. All right, check it out. So this is a very like, it's a very niche type of aesthetic, you know, like it's very cartoony but also very edgy, you know. But they have this one hoodie and I fucking love it. Where's it at? This one right here. This one. I wore the black one. It looks like this, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the back. Oh my god, dude, it's so stylish. Look at all the shit on it. And like, I can probably see some people like wondering, do I want to go out in public wearing that? Dude, I've received quite a few compliments on this hoodie. Like one time I landed back in my city after a long ass flight, and I was so beat, and this lady was like, dude, I love your sweater. Where did you get that? And I was like, coolshirts.com or shirts.cool or some shit, whatever the fuck it is. And they're like, what? And I'm like, it's just some random website. Like, you'll probably never find it if you don't remember that. But it's a nice ass hoodie. It's so good. You question my taste sometimes. What's wrong with that? It's a hoodie. It's not meant to be super, you know, like formal. You just I have all sorts of hoodies, dude. I have a Zelda hoodie that I've been wearing since middle school.
You really like loud hoodies, huh? Yes.
That's right. I love loud hoodies. Son, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back, gamer. They're just hitting on you? Maybe. It was really nice, though. It's a really nice one. It's so big. Baggy clothes are so cool. Yeah, dude, I also love wearing, like sweatpants and joggers and shit. Dudes, I'm so sorry. Like we could probably be reacting right now, and I'm just talking about clothes. Are you able to touch your elbows together? Absolutely. You can't see it on the model, but I'm doing it IRL right now. Oh, damn, I'm cramping up now. Fuck. I hit chest the other day. Oh, damn. We're reacting to your fashion sense? Yeah, I guess so. $57. Yeah, it's a little expensive. No, and not to mention the shipping is also a little pricey. Flat streamer cat girl. Oh, I'm not flat, man. What the fuck is a loud hoodie? I'm assuming by loud they mean it's very busy and like the okay, it has a bunch of stuff, you know. It has like that big ass like globe on the back with the smiley face. It has like some text surrounded in like it's like engulfed in flames. It has a bunch of emblems on the side, on the wrist. Like there's a lot going on, you know. And not to mention the hood is big. It's like an Assassin's Creed hood, dude. So nice. My favorite hoodie is black and white ghost Pokemon hoodie I got from Pokemon Center website. That sounds awesome. I get compliments so often for it. Dude, that's something I actually love. Okay, so I'm huge on fashion. Okay, I am absolutely crazy about fashion. I love clothes, shoes. I'm not sure if I really play the part or the role, but like I am a bit of a sneakerhead. Like within the last like year, I've calmed down. But I used to love like buying Yeezys, Jordans. Like I would buy all that shit, dude. And I was really crazy about the prices too. Like I would not buy like a 1,000 pair of fucking Yeezys. I would only go for anything below $400. And $400 might seem like a bit much because it is, you know, it's 3 times the retail price. But with how little they restock those shoes, that's a fair price for you know, specific pairs, right? Like a pair of Breads, which are black and red Yeezys. They never restock those, right? And they go for like $1,000. But I have 2 pairs, and I gave one to my roommate because I'm that giving. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm not so selfish after all. Yeah, I got them both for 300 each. Fucking steal, man. Fucking steal. It's cause I bought them one size down, and the way I wear them, this is gonna sound a little scuffed, okay? I take out the insole. I take that out, right? It feels the same. It feels just as comfortable, but then it creates enough space for my foot, right? Because my size, it's ridiculously expensive. It's ridiculously expensive, right? But one size down, it's like $600 cheaper, right? So I bought one size down that doesn't fit my foot, but if I remove the insole, it fits real snug too. So, you know, you gotta work around it, dude. So how's a size 15? No, I'm a size 12, actually. Believe it or not, I have a pretty large foot. Yeah, I do apologize to those who imagine me with smaller feet. I actually have a pretty big fucking foot. Yeah, I'm a size 12, and a size 12 at the time was like $1,000 fucking bucks, but a size 11 was like $300. So I was like, fuck it, bro, fuck it. You're size 8 small? Damn. My dad is a size 8 too. Why only 1 foot? Both feet. Why not 11.5s? I actually don't know if it's an 11 or 11.5. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. You know what they say about large feet? Large head? I have a pretty big head as well. Yeah, I have a big old dome, man. Yeah. Jeez, foot or flipper? Oh, speaking of flippers, wait, do you guys wear sandals? I'm a sandal kind of guy. I like flip-flops. Oh, actually, I don't really wear flip-flops, but I wear slides. Y'all know what slides are? You guys know what slides are? Let me show you what a slide is, okay? I've been on slides since middle school. Let me see. Nike slides. Here we go. Okay, I wear stuff like this. Like this. I actually have this exact pair. I wear stuff like this. I love these kind of sandals, right? They're like slippers, but they call them slides. They're so clean. I love them. I'm such a fucking hype beast. I'm sorry. I don't mean to expose myself. I'm not that bad, okay? I really like this kind of fashion. Hold on. Let me see. Adidas slides. The Adidas ones are even better because they have cloud foam. Oh, I lost. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, they're so fucking soft, dudes. They're so soft. Dudes, get on these, okay? I'm trying to put you on good clothing, okay? This stuff isn't even expensive. This shit's like probably 20 bucks at most. Okay, it's 30. Wait, no, it's not even the same one. Hold on. It's this one. Here, let's go on the website. Wait, it better not show my address. Hold on. I am a Florida man. True. I'm an ex-Florida man. I've moved. Okay, these are 35. These are $35. But it's like, the fuck? They're 35. What the fuck? They're 35 bucks, but it's not even that bad. That's not even that bad. Dude, this model's outfit actually looks like an Adidas fit. But yeah. That stuff is so comfy, dudes. Okay, but fashion or comfort? Both. That's the thing. Those look super clean. Like, sheesh. But at the same time, it has cloud foam. So, like, your feet are just melting, dude. It's so melting in a good way. No size 12. It doesn't fucking matter. You don't need a size 12. I'm not a big fan of sandals, but those are the few I'd wear. Flip-flops can go fuck themselves. I don't mind flip-flops too much, but slides are way fucking better. It's just, they're super lazy. And you can, okay, and hear me out, dudes. Hear me out. Wear socks with them, okay? Just make sure you wear black socks. It's okay to wear socks with slides, but don't wear white socks with black slides. That's not the play, okay? You'll be looking like a little grandpa or a science teacher or some shit, like a mad scientist with fucking really frizzy hair and a big coat, wearing cargo shorts and sandals, like the Velcro sandals with the white socks that go up to your calf. You know, like, don't be that guy. Wear black socks. Who the fuck wears white socks with black anything? Dude, I used to wear white socks with black Vans because I didn't give a fuck, and I still do sometimes if I'm lazy enough, right? But the thing is that actually looks kind of fashionable, which is why I allow myself to do it. You know, if it looked bad, I wouldn't have done it. But while it sounds bad and cursed, it's actually not that bad. Trust, it's not that bad. Next thing you know, Haru will say he wears Crocs. I do not wear Crocs, and I probably will never wear Crocs, but everyone says that they're good though, so I don't know. They look like, but apparently they feel really nice. So who knows? What if being a crazy scientist is my style? Then you know what? I ain't gonna judge. I can respect that. I can respect it. I do, but I only wear long pants so no one sees my socks. Okay, well that's the strategy right there. You know, you see, you get away with murder. I wear what I want. Even if it looks bad, I'll still wear it. You know what? That's a vibe. I wish I was that chill, you know? I just like looking good, man. Look good, feel good, man. Why is Haru's model blushing? Oh, it's because I'm smiling. Whenever I smile with this model, she blushes. Like whenever I reach the peak of the smile, like whenever I'm cheesing, she blushes. Watch. You see it? Because I can smile like this, but then I can go like this. It's pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. That's really cute. Yeah, you like it? Yeah. I have a couple presets for it. Hey, thanks for the follow. I have a couple presets for it. I can also toggle the blush, but it already happens so often on its own that there's not really much of a point. But check this out. Look, watch. All right, so when my mouth is closed, you can see the little skin fang, right? Do you see it? The skin fang? All right, but now when I open my mouth, the fang goes away and then it reveals my teeth fangs. Watch. Pretty cool. I even have a lower set, but you can't really see those too often. Check it out. Wait. Kinda, you can kind of see it. Watch. You can see it with this face. Hold on. You can see it with this one. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Man, I love VTubing, man. VTubing is great, bro. I love it. It's so much fun. It's a lot of fun. A vampire? Yeah. This one's really expressive. Dudes, look forward to the new updates with my next outfit. The rigging is gonna be a little more crazy, okay? I spent a little extra for the new one, so like look forward to it, y'all. The outfit's gonna be sick. It's gonna be great. It's not gonna be anything too tacky, too busy. It's gonna be nice and casual. It's gonna be showing a little bit more of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit more of Yamin. So look forward to that. But it's gonna be a lot more casual, a lot more me, a lot more my style, and not so much what I'm wearing right now. This outfit's pretty cool. It's a little tacky, I'm not gonna lie, and I referenced it from like a gacha or something that I saw on Twitter. This has always been a placeholder. It's because my model team at the time, they opened up at the most inconvenient time for me because I didn't have an outfit ready. I thought they were gonna open up later, so I was procrastinating and I didn't put together an outfit or a reference. So I was like, fuck, I gotta put something together like ASAP. So I was scrolling through Twitter. Huh? Video pause, continue watching. Yes. I was scrolling through Twitter and then I saw like some art. Sorry, like I like Windows restarted for a second. I saw a piece of art and I was like, damn, that outfit's sick. Let me funnel this over to the artist and just tell them to take off a couple pieces, maybe change this up a little bit here and there, and then boom, that's what we got now. Oh, which gacha? I think it's Arknights. I've never actually played it, but yeah, one of the characters there. You can probably tell which one it is if you scroll through it enough. But funnel, yeah, that's the word. You love this view? Yeah, I forgot to turn it off, but I just wanted to show off how expressive it is. You know, like the eyes are pretty expressive as well, like, and the eyebrows. You know. Like, look at how tight I can get the squint. You ready? Ready? Pretty nice, huh? Pretty nice. But then I can also do this. Oh, and look at the ears. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool, huh? And look, I can do this with my mouth. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but yeah, pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Have y'all even realized how expressive this model actually is? It's pretty nice. She's upgraded. No, this isn't even an upgrade. It's always been like this. It's always over here in the corner, so you can't really see it too well, right? But when it's over here, you can see it. You can see everything. Dudes, maybe I can make that like a channel points redemption where it zooms in for like 15 seconds and you can see wait, oh man, but what if I'm reacting to a video and then that happens and it's like, oh fuck. Yeah, one of my alts is named after 2 Arknights characters. Nice. Yeah, if I were to play a gacha game, it would probably be Arknights because I don't know, man. I really wanted to get into Genshin, but the thing is, Genshin was too baity, man. Like Genshin would just, like, I could feel like I had to hold my hand because it was like creeping up on my pocket where my wallet is, dude. And I was just like, stop, you know, like I couldn't stop, so I had to uninstall the game. I dropped like $50 on it when it released. You want something you can react to? I actually have a couple things I'm going to react to. I've just been talking and showing off some stuff you guys don't really get an opportunity to see too often. Oh wait, what the
fucking titties? My super stuffed up milkies? My hunger bonger doinky boinkies? My fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex moans? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking
yeah, thanks for the bits, man. I recently okay, so here's something I do. Okay, here's something I do. So with the model, I can link both eyes to one eye if I want to, right? But and I used to do that because I used to use Wi-Fi with my phone, and the problem with that is that the eyes would sometimes blink individually, right? They would desync, and it would be like this. Like, it would just be all fucked. So it would piss me off, right? It would piss me the fuck off. But I recently upgraded it. I upgraded. So like now, what I do is I bought like this really like cheap adapter on Amazon, and I plug it into my phone, and then I can plug it into my router with an Ethernet. So now my phone gets wired speeds, and it's just connected much better than Wi-Fi ever will be. So I think the eyes still kind of do this every now and then, but it's not even that bad, right? So like I re-enabled both eye tracking, so now I can I can wink whenever I want, like that. You know, I can't really do the left. I suck with left wink. Like my right eye squints a little too much, but I'm pretty good at the right one. Yeah, I'm pretty good with that one. Yeah. But yeah, pretty cool. Time to move to IRL cam. No, I can't be a cat girl, man. I barely noticed an ID sync. Yeah, maybe it doesn't happen that often, but I've had it on for a little while. Thought he said wank. I didn't fucking say wank. Okay, let's react. Let's react to this video. Yeah, I've been talking for too long. I'm sorry, y'all. I know I'm not that entertaining, so let me go ahead and find something for you guys to watch. Okay, so someone, I think this was Thad. Blizzard shuts down Asmongold's competition. Oh, that's right. Our exit G pose. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Oh no, dude, I'm using third-party tools on stream. Okay, we're fine. There we go. Okay. 4K to cosplay his cat girl? Dude, that'd be sick, man. That'd be sick. So if I were to ever go to a fan fest, I've actually considered this many times. If I were to go to a fan fest, do I want to pull up anonymous as myself, or do I want to actually cosplay? Do you think I get kicked out if I cross dress? Do you think I get do you think that would happen? Surely not, right? Surely not. Why? Well, I don't know, right? Because like the thing is, I would look a little goofy. And in Final Fantasy, no way. All right, perfect. Maybe I could make something work. The thing is, I would look a little goofy, right? Because like it would obviously be like a bit of a joke in my case because I'm a little built right now. I've been going to the gym, so I feel like they wouldn't be able to take me too seriously. So I wasn't sure if I'd be allowed to do it or not. But if I am, maybe I'll do something. Maybe I'll do something fun. If I may or may not handcuff you and Kai together, bro. You ever been to cosplay cons? I've only been to one when I was a teen, and it wasn't anything too exciting. But yeah, okay, here we go. Before I get sidetracked again, let's watch this.
The extreme. Come on. Let's see.
Come on.
Damn. He got hit offline.
This is a really we're gonna get kicked. Wait, what? The servers are crashing. Wait, what happened? Wait, why is there everybody's getting disappeared?
Oh no!
Listen, I'm gonna have to rate you guys before you wait. No, they're all disappearing quickly. Okay, all right, well, we're gonna rate this guy. Okay, so he's got another one of the basic transmogs. It's basically one of those like skull type transmogs or survival hunter type transmogs from WoD. I kind of like it. Obviously, it's weapon beast or Dharma because all the shoulders and helmet right there. Yeah, Cranon, it looks really good, man. Let's go and get on your mount as quick as possible. Quick, get on your mount. Get on your mount. No! Oh no!
Oh no!
Wait, we've got one guy left. Here, person, quick, penetrated. You got a really good set, man. You got an amazing set. You fought hard. You fought well. And among all others.
Oh no!
Among all others.
They're all getting
come
snapped.
out ahead. And you are the best transmog in this entire competition.
Damn.
I can't believe this. Yeah, let's go to Final Fantasy 14. Their servers don't go down, right? Damn, bro, what the fuck?
Maybe once every 2 years or so. Yeah. Ew! What the fuck is that? That's a Lucy video, dude. That looks disgusting. Lucy, what are you doing? Third-party tools, not to mention gross. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh. All right. I guess we're watching the Lucy video.
Coomer, degenerate, down bad. Every video and stream has attracted these naysayers. According to them, I am far too lewd and need to stop cooming. Apparently, I should be able to read the word come and arrive without snickering like a 7-year-old clown. An impossible request for any gamer, I'm sure you'd agree. And yet it doesn't matter what I say. But chat, the game itself is down bad. Think about all the sussy baka content in this game. And remember, Yoshi P gave it the green light. Why is no one attacking him for being a loud and proud degenerate? I'm being falsely accused, but the chat will hear none of it. Coomer girl, they say. Ayo, they comment. Simp, they cry. Long have I suffered.
Her chat's evolving. I feel like in the beginning, they all just allowed this and they kind of like loved it, right? But like now they're sick of it. They're rising up. Dude, you know what this reminds me of? That reminds me of that one meme where it's like, it has that one song from Berserk, the oh, you know what I'm talking about? Fuck. I think it's literally the Guts theme. And it's silence, wench. I do not want to. Fuck, I forgot what it was. I forgot what the meme was, but like he said something. I just want to be happy or something like that. Yeah, that one. Oh yeah. I do not wish to be horny. I just want to be happy or something like that. That's her chat now, dude. They've evolved. They're sick of her shit.
These cruel accusations from the great Final Fantasy XIV community. But no more. It's time I forced you to see the reality that's been staring you in the face all along. This game is Coomer bait. It is designed in such a way that if you are not down bad when you start playing, you will be by the end.
Yeah,
If the existence of Mikote and Vieira aren't proof enough, then fine. I'm going to prove it to you myself. So here we go. 5 times at Final Fantasy XIV was not
Wait, she's using third-party tools, man. Oh my god. What is with these content creators? Every single one always using these third-party tools. I'm about to go on 5chan and get them banned.
Not family friendly. And not to sound like a typical YouTuber or anything, but number 5 on the list may shock you. Let's start number 1 exactly the same way the game devs did, coming right out of the gate swinging with Sastasha. Some of you already know where I'm going with this, but there's probably a big percentage of players who have wiped all memories of this baby dungeon and the entirety of 2.0 out of their minds. That's fine. I went back inside just for you, and I'll share with you the horrors that I have seen. To sum it up in one sentence, Sastasha is a dungeon where you pummel some pirates and rescue some maidens. But rescuing them from what? Captivity? What kind of captivity? Curious indeed. Well, no worries, because there's an optional little cell called the Hole.
Yeah, there is. Oh my gosh.
You will find the captives. Oh, don't worry, the in-game speech bubbles make it impossible for any ambiguity to exist here whatsoever. Not only is this pretty
Oh my
dark,
goodness.
but this cat girl in particular is really talkative and will happily encourage you to slip them between the
Oh my god. Damn. I mean, pirates are assholes, dude. They kind of deserve it.
legs. And also beg you for mercy because she's ever so sore. Hey yo, wanna know something real interesting about this little group of Lalafels here though? There are Lalafel captives.
I don't think I can last another night in the deckhand's quarter. Oh no!
No Lalafel pirates. The implications here are absolutely massive. For her, anyway. And this introduction to dungeon gameplay got the gold Yoshi P stamp of approval. Chew on that for a second. Number 2 is...
No, that was probably just Koji sliding it in, just slipping it in, and Yoshi not even fucking knowing, man. Guarantee it. That's probably Koji just being like, yeah, this is like, dude, this is like just the English localization thing. Like they will eat it up, man. Trust. And the thing is that like it's probably all like lost with translation. So, you know, like they probably don't even know what the fuck any of that means. But Koji's just like, yeah, this is gonna be good, man.
The Yulemore Beehive. I feel like it's unnecessary for me to expand on any of this. Please, just feast your eyes on this pure
It's a fucking strip club!
Yulemore itself was introduced
It's
to us as a
awesome,
place
dude.
of
This
utter
place is
hedonism,
based.
But hey, at least it's
It reminds me of home.
opportunity. Check these abs right
Yeah,
next
yeah,
to
work it.
casual
Why does he have nipples? Hold on.
hedonism, but hey, at least it's equal opportunity. Check these
Why does he have nipples, Lucy? You gonna explain that? And why are his abs more pronounced than the game normally allows them to be? What's that? What's all that about, huh? Huh? You want to explain, Missy? You want to explain?
abs right next to this casually outfitted cat girl. I do respect the
Yeah, she looks pretty good,
But
yeah.
rather than this place disappearing after the storyline is complete, it stays 100% intact.
Fuck
and
yeah.
Not only that, oh no. If you're a crafter, your mission is going to be making this place more powerful.
Yeah,
And
the
devote
custom
yourself to the
deliveries,
grind,
yeah.
Gathering materials and crafting supplies for this cultured mission. Spreading the good beehive word across the world with pride and warmth in your heart. Yes,
What?
you have become the co-owner of what is essentially a glorified strip club. And naturally, there's a cap.
That's a vibe, dude. I would love that.
You can dress him up however you want. And
Oh my god, man, dude! I would so put this man in like the gambler's outfit or some shit, like a pimp. Oh my god.
Schoolgirl outfit.
What? This is the opposite of what I was thinking.
This is probably the least questionable part about all of
What have
this,
you done to
because,
my
hey,
boy?
You run the Beehive dictatorship. And if you say the Catboy greets everyone in 2-beat pants, then he'd better get it
What
done.
have you done?
Number 3 is the Bokai-sen Hot Springs in Kugane. This place is honestly just one gut punch after another.
Oh, this
First,
one's
you're
nice.
greeted by-
Dude, this guy is awesome. This is like the most Chad motherfucker. This is the most Chad NPC I've ever seen. Like, there's plenty of Chad NPCs in this game, but this one takes the fucking cake. Just look at him, dude. What a fucking beast. He's just chilling. He's just it feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
There's Rogadon, who will give you a mini heart attack with his flesh-toned underwear.
Yeah.
But by far, the best part of this interaction is this little dude over here who just
Stupid, sexy Rogan.
yourself. My man is down fucking bad. But hey, it's normal in Japan to be naked in the open bath, so maybe this is just a cultural thing. Oh, don't worry, it doesn't end like that. They double all the way down. I'm really concerned about the
Oh my god, what broad shoulders you have! Dude, he hits the fucking gym, he hits the press. He hits the fucking shoulder press. Dude, he probably hits hella lat raises, man.
Men here in Kugane.
Lower! Oh god, he's a deadlifter?
Unless the hot springs has hired some attendants, and there are these girls over here being.
Hey,
super
shotties,
friendly
would you like to
and
join us?
inviting
Yes,
the
as a matter of
it's-
fact, I
it's
think
just
I
me, right?
would.
I'm just dirty-minded. Ugh, yeah, I'm so sorry.
But
This
why
is
aren't they cat
all my
girls,
fault.
though?
I'm just gonna sit here under this waterfall and think back to that one quest line here, where there's a guy who's obsessed with his actress. But when you talk to the actress, you find out the entire cast is made up of men. But rather than ending his simp career then and there, that guy didn't even blink. He immediately gave in to his femboy fetish. Now, just
What is she
imagine a
talking
big
about?
femboy rub. Number 4 is sinister. It isn't any place too specific, but instead reveals a criminal syndicate that's gone unpunished for far too long.
All right.
Overworld cat girls. There are
What's
so
wrong
many
with
horrible
them?
examples that I can hardly count them
No,
all.
there
And sure,
aren't.
There's some obvious low-hanging fruit here, namely the cat girls who are doomed to dance forever in the square of Ulda. And
They're making money, lady. They're catching a bag. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous, you fucking bunny boy. Oh my god. Yo, bunny boys, you watch? I'm kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke.
the cat girls that are always at Master Gekaruju's
Okay, yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
service. Yeah.
I don't like that little
There's
shit.
a fate that wants you to guide a scantily clad cat girl who's been
Yeah, this is a good
employed
one.
by him, so that's pretty rated E for escort. But we're not here to talk about
They get
simple
creative
shit
with it,
like
dude.
that. Oh no, I'm gonna bring us all the way back to 1.0.
Dude, A Realm Reborn was very horny. There's actually so many of these in ARR. Like, the majority of this video is going to be ARR. I promise you.
And unearth the sad truth that's been staring us in the face all along, the companion system. See, at a certain point in the 1.0 story, Tataru gave you the option to choose a companion.
I remember
which could be
this, yeah.
any
I
race
wasn't-
or gender.
I wasn't
They
part of it,
each
but I
have
heard
their
about
own
it.
unique personalities, and I'm going to give you one single guess for what the personality of the female Mikote was.
Oh.
If you said wholesome and energetic, you're in for a fucking treat.
All
Allow me
right.
to do a dramatic interpretation of her sweet nothings. Unless I'm mistaken, and I'm
Is that
usually
Cher?
a very good judge of length. These little fellows are far from home. Of course, I'd be willing to try anything if you ask me nicely, Warrior of Light. What would you have us do? Oh, and don't be jealous of my gentleman friend, Warrior of Light. I'd happily do the same for you if you'd only give me directions. That's my Warrior of Light, always letting me go first. As we're both members of the Pharaoh
I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Oh shit, it's R1. It's R in 1.0. What are you talking about, man? What?
So, shouldn't we be taking it in turns or arriving at the same time? I thought of something daring we might try together. Needless to say, it's the
Asuna,
sort of
thanks for
thing
the
that
4
should be
months, man.
discussed face to face and far from the eyes of our fellow walkers. I'll be waiting for you at the Gold Court in Ulda. And hurry, darling. You know how I miss you.
Oh,
Let me say it again.
God.
This was 1.0, the sickly grandfather of this game, but the one that inspired it.
Wait, Kaiser, that cat girl looks diseased. Oh my god. I mean, if you've watched any of Chair's videos, she might just be, dude. She's a super villain, man.
Nonetheless, if anyone in the court today would still like to argue for the cat girl's innocence, be my guest in the comments. I may even do a Redditor-style debate with you, as tradition requires. Come on, it'll be real fun. And number 5 ties it all together. Rather than having this entry come as a shock or a revelation, I think this is something you saw coming from a mile away. The most
It's a little
innocent
awkward that she's in
place
the bottom
all
right
of
corner where my
Final
character is,
14.
dude.
You guessed
Or where
it,
my model
Underground
is.
Trial. Fuck, Ultros gets me stun-locked every time.
What the
Literally,
fuck? Stop. No,
literally.
stop.
I meant to say Limsa Lamenza. Yep, just Limsa. The entire community has turned this starting city into a complete meme. No one can say the name Limsa Lamenza without having war flashbacks to the
Dude, what do you think the aetherite smells like? Like that whole little section, that whole little area near the market board. That one, oh my god, dude. Oh, dude, it must smell like the ocean, surely.
The pink-haired cat girl that did a slash blow kiss emote at them unprompted. We can't forget
Tuna.
the interactions we've witnessed.
Low
the
tide.
YouTube content documenting the degeneracy. But can we truly blame the player base for all of this? It's almost as if the devs themselves wanted this to happen. Not only are pirates inherently vulgar, but you have this place, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
It's an all-women's bar called The Missing Member. The only
Damn.
two men here are the bartender and this lady's poor victim. Take a little stroll over.
What's this? I'm not giving you a choice. Get this boy another plate of oysters. And he said, I don't think I can bear another night. Oh,
You'll
fuck.
overhear something truly sick. He says he can't keep going, but this harlot demands another round of oysters for him. Oysters just so happen to be classed as an aphrodisiac, and they also look like, well, you know.
Damn.
Yes, everything leads back to Limsa.
I didn't know they did that.
Limsa is
What?
The alpha and the omega, and that's exactly why it's dominant and insanely brutal.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to search something up really quick. Okay, I don't know where I've heard this, but I heard when I think when I was in high school or middle school. What the fuck is that? Is the water sound effect? Oh, that's a amount, I think. When I was in middle school or high school, I think someone told me that oysters are constantly orgasming. Is that true? Is that an oyster or something else? Same? Yeah, I can't be misremembering, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I heard that like in high school that apparently oysters are always fucking like cooming. Like always. Yeah, right? I don't know. I searched it up, but I don't really know how to search it up. Like, I don't know how to phrase this search, but yeah. Yeah.
Readable. Maybe instead of clowning on the people who
18
sell
plus,
their
it's
ERP
science.
in the town square, you should place more blame on Yoshi P for brainwashing everyone who dares to press game start. But what am I getting at here? Well, this definitely isn't me saying that the degeneracy and open sus behavior is a bad
What
thing.
the fuck,
In
Makoto?
fact, I personally appreciate it. It's not super in your face, but it's there. And I much prefer a casual attitude towards it than an openly negative one. It's kind of refreshing. So don't shun your degeneracy. Don't shame yourself for laughing at the opening of Heavensward. What I'm saying is embrace the coom, for it is part of being a full-fledged adult who has realized there is no such thing as being mature. There's only lying to yourself and being honest. Nothing will bear a man's soul to you more than watching him laugh at filthy adventurer plates. Unless you're asexual, then you don't need to coom. I mean, coom if you want to, though. I'm not stopping you. It's not that I control you or anything, it's just... Wait, no, hold on. You get what I'm saying, right?
This is my response. This is my response right here to this entire video.
And if you choose the $30 subscription, you get
Silence, Wedge. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
What the fuck, Lucy? Come on, lady. Jesus. That was fucked up. You didn't have to make this one, man. God. Get a grip. Listen to your chat. Chat's not always based, but that was pretty based of them, okay? You gotta listen to them. Jeez, they know what they're talking about for once. I never thought I'd say the day. Fuck. I thought they were being mind controlled. I thought you had them like on lockdown, dude. Apparently they can actually control themselves. What the frick? Small warning, the first example starts at 127 and ends at 239. You may want to skip if darker topics such as... Oh, okay, yeah, we watched that. So, damn. What the fuck? I never check the comments first because the comments always have spoilers. You know, I always read the comments after. Sometimes like I have to fight the urge to just want to go and read the comments, you know, but like you got to keep it real, yeah. Don't read the comments until after. She's not any different on stream. Yeah. Oh no, actually, I don't know. I feel like Lucy's a little different on stream. On stream, I feel like Lucy isn't as like composed on stream. No, and she thinks, oh my gosh, Lucy kind of reminds me of Tyler 1. You know how Tyler 1, like, I mean, I don't know if he still does this, but like, let's say about 3 or 4 years ago, I used to crack the fuck up. Wait, I accidentally spit on my mic. Okay, we're good. I used to watch Tyler, and he used to freaking maul at himself for stuttering, right? I stutter from time to time, every now and then. It's because I speak very quickly, and sometimes my brain is just going at 1,000 miles an hour. But Tyler would get so angry at himself for stuttering, right? And Lucy doesn't really stutter that often, but when she does, she like has a melty, dude. It's the funniest thing. It's so funny. I really don't think she does that often, but it's like a little thing. Did you just lick the spit off your mic? No, I was taking it off with my fingy. Spit on me again. What the? No, I don't think I will. I've never seen Lucy cry and get this beta shit off me. That's not what I was talking about. What's this? Oh, it's a 40-minute Asm video. Yep, we could totally watch that. I'm down. But first, hold on. Let's watch this. What's this? The third-party tools incidents. Wait, I can't... Ay, pinga. I don't know how to use Reddit. Hold on. Okay, what's this about? Fuck. Wait, oh, how am I supposed to read all that? It's going too fast. Well, I've already read this, actually. Okay. Okay. Oh, God, it's a lot. Let me put this up a little bit. That's a little loud, sorry.
Would you look at that?
That's good, that's good.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh!
Ew!
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Wait, what did that one say? Hold on. Wait, I want to read that last one. Oh my God. Okay. Dude, is this allowed? They're using some gamer words, man. Oh my God. Yo, did y'all see the pyro thing? Oh my God. Okay. Oh.
This is an MMO. You don't need 120 FPS. You're single. You don't need anything more than a bike. Why do you own a car?
What the fuck did he just say? Oh, who is that?
Get this shit off me! Get this beta shit off me!
Who asked, bro? Got him. Wait, I want to say this one. Okay. Honestly, I think we all just need to take a step back and look at ourselves beyond the clown makeup. This community has been getting so toxic lately. We can argue, complain, and moan about the stuff that's been happening lately, but frankly, I think from Final Fantasy 14 and ourselves... Wait, what? Oh, wait, it's cut off. He probably said, I think we need to take a break from 14 and ourselves and go do other things, like touch grass? Hell no, dude.
Guy's like the sacrificial lamb, so I feel bad for this guy. So they basically ban this motherfucker and then say, but we like the mod though.
Oh,
Yoink fucking bullshit.
Like, it is funny to laugh at the guy, right? Yeah, sure, right? But this is like the same thing. Like, these are, it's like, that's funny in the same way that like kids laugh at like a fat person falling down stairs or something like that. Like,
Gibby, no!
For something.
That's my boy.
Never. I'm using Excel spreadsheet, but the great man has spoken again.
Why you always...
Excel spreadsheet is part of third party, so it's no longer okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I've let you go. Thank you for your effort. It's no problem.
This means war. Oh my God. That was a hell of a video. Jesus. That was a hell of a video. God. Oh, all right. So Kaiser, you want to know what happened with Pyro? Okay. I'll explain what happened with Pyro real quick. All right. So what happened with him was, he kind of exploded at his chat. I'm not exactly sure what started it, but I'm assuming he was talking about add-ons, right? And like plugins and mods, and he was giving his take. And honestly, I feel like this is a bit of a dangerous subject for ex-WoW mains to get into, because surely most WoW players, like ex-WoW players who played it for like years or so, probably feel very strongly about add-ons, right? They probably feel like it's almost second nature to just install add-ons, because I mean, again, I haven't played WoW, so like I don't really know too much about it, but I've heard that it's almost necessary to just install add-ons for a much nicer experience, right? But the difference between Final Fantasy and WoW is that WoW kind of like I think it almost seems like Blizzard is working with the developers of these add-ons to just like, it's like, yeah, just fucking make the add-ons, bro. Like, just play the game with the add-ons, please, so we don't have to do shit to our game. But with Final Fantasy, it's completely different. Since the game released, the TOS has always been very strict, and add-ons have never been allowed, ever. It's been tolerated, so long as it isn't, you know, like flaunted in game. It's been tolerated. But I feel like people are forgetting that, right? It's never been allowed. Like people are saying, oh, it used to be all right in the past. It's not that it was all right. It's that they were turning a blind eye so long as you didn't go and do some stupid shit, right? But now, I won't get too into this because this is actually a pretty controversial thing. But I'll talk about this just a little bit. Because I used to use a lot of fucking add-ons. I'm not gonna fucking lie. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I didn't when I'm sure the world fucking knows I used to use a lot of add-ons. But I've always known that add-ons have been against that they've been against the TOS, and like it's always a risk, you know. You always run the risk of getting in trouble. But me especially so, because I'm a streamer, right? I don't stream with ACT. I don't stream with anything super crazy, but I do use I used to use a couple here and there, right? And they are definitely a bit troubling from the eyes of a dev or a GM or whatever the fuck, because you know, like my stream is monetized. I make money from it, and I'm also breaking their TOS, or I was, right? So I could totally see why they probably hate that. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily a problem for them. I think they just want me to follow the rules, simply put. Like, if so long as I play their game, they want me to follow the fucking rules. And like, who wouldn't want that for their community when the rules are written in very fine print, you know? So what happens is I can turn them off whenever, right? Like, if they tell me to turn them off, I'll fucking turn them off. Because I've always played Final Fantasy since its release, and I've never been against that sort of thing, right? I kind of just, I'm not gonna lie, like me and everyone else, we were simply just breaking the fucking rules and using mods because they weren't really enforcing it that much, right? They were kind of tolerating it and letting it slide, but it was never actually okay. You know, they always just let it kind of slide. But now they decided, hey, we don't want to let it slide anymore. And streamers are getting fucked by a bunch of people like mass reporting some streamers. Like I heard that a progger for DSR got banned live on stream for 10 days. For 10 days, you know? And that's very unfortunate to see. Like, not even a warning or a 3-day or anything. 10 days on a clean account, right? So that's kind of fucked. That sucks. But at the end of the day, they did break the rules, right? So I'm getting kind of off topic. Pyromancer, he used to be a WoW player, right? And that's a game where add-ons are, you know, allowed for the most part. While in this one, not so much. So I think it's a bit weird for someone who's always played a game that's okay with add-ons to come over to this game that's not really okay with add-ons, and then having to experience this whole thing, right? Because to that kind of player, it might seem like bullshit, because you were playing a game where it was perfectly normal, right? But now not so much. So to them, it probably seems like even bigger bullshit than it would to me, right? And like, while it can definitely seem a little bullshit, at the same time, it kind of just is what it is. And some people might think that's like dismissive or lazy or whatever, but I don't really think so, because it's always been like that. You know, it's always been like that. It's just, the unfortunate reality is how inconsistent they've been with really enforcing these rules, right? They always had them written down, but they never really like pressed anyone about these mods, the ACT, this and that. Every now and then it would happen, right? Like, for example, Arthur's, and I think even Xeno, I think the both of them, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think in the past, both of them have received their own bans for being toxic with ACT, right? On their stream years ago. I'm not trying to slander anyone, but like I remember very vaguely this happening either in game or on Twitch, right? Again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So they would take action at the time when action was necessary, right? But now I don't think they're really just trying to do that anymore. And I think they're just trying to simply like pull the plug and say, okay, you know what? That's enough. No more. No more. Like, zero tolerance policy at this point. So, in short, I think that's what was going on. I think Pyro has a very different like view on the whole thing. And he had some pretty valid points, but it's simply just a different, it's a whole different, like the circumstances are very different, right? These devs are not the same as Blizzard, so we have to just shut up and listen, right? And that might sound like shit to some, but rules are rules, you know? I might not like them, y'all might not like them, but what are we gonna do, you know? Like brigade or like whatever, or like try to like riot against them? They're gonna do what they want. It's their game, you know? Their game. So I think it's a very unfortunate situation, but it is what it is. However, I did hear that Yoshi, oh man, this is gonna sound a little dumb, but okay, so I think Yoshi and the dev team said that they're gonna be looking into some add-ons to see what they can put into the game for quality of life, right? They're gonna try to like take notes from some add-ons and then put it into the game if they find something that's fit, you know, for an in-game experience. But then immediately after, they started banning streamers who were using the same add-ons, right? So like, it looked a little strange that they were doing that right after saying that, you know? So, who knows what the fuck's gonna happen? Only time will tell. As you can see, I still have a couple that I forgot to take off. I could just uninstall everything, but dude, it takes a little bit of time. Give me some time, I'll get everything off the screen. But I still have a couple on. Like, I have the chat bubble, I'm not gonna lie. I might have like a text tool, or not a text tool one, like I don't know what it's called, Simple Tweaks one or something, like Cat's Bar. And the thing is, I'm risking I'm really risking a lot here, but it's because of my negligence. And I don't know, like, I could be getting reported right now, but dude, it is what it is. Like, it sucks. It sucks. Next stream I'll probably have them all turned off, but it's just, man, it's just such a shitty situation. I want my chat bubbles, man. You know, like, it really adds to the experience. It really does. I hope Square Enix can take a lot from all this big shit show, and just see that, you know, while it is all technically breaking the rules, some of it isn't all that bad. And maybe they can take notes and work to make a better game, you know, that requires less add-ons. The game by no means requires add-ons to be played, you know, like, the game is perfectly functional without add-ons, but there are quite a few that are mostly cosmetic, that are just for fun, you know. It's still breaking the TOS, but I hope they can drop some shit that would make it easier for players to just have a much better experience, you know, in regards to quality of life, especially like the chat bubbles, dude. That shit is so harmless. I rarely check the chat box, just on the bottom right corner of my screen, dude. I'm looking at the center of my screen, and it really adds to the immersion when I see bubbles over people's head and they're saying silly shit. Unfortunately, it's just what it is. It's just what it is. So hopefully they can fix it soon. What up, gamer? Oh, how you doing? Yo, I'm chilling. We're just hanging out, talking about some controversial shit. But yeah, dudes, if I'm not around in a week, just know that I love you guys, okay? Okay? If I disappear and I send out a little ping or a tweet or something saying, hey man, they pulled the plug on me, just know I love y'all, okay? Shit happens. These are very grim times for us 14 streamers. There's not many of us, but a few of us are getting slammed. So if I disappear, you know what happened, okay? I've tried to be open-minded about the entire situation, but I am definitely a repeated offender. I'm not trying to hurt anyone, but I have used a couple plugins, and it's clear as day to see on stream. I'm a stubborn motherfucker, and I simply will not delete my VODs because they are the history of my channel, and I don't want to just go ahead and delete shit when I've made so much for myself on this channel. I have plenty of VODs and memories, you know. Like I want people to enjoy my stream for what it is. I'm not gonna go and fucking delete them, you know. Like it just hurts too much. I can't delete all that, man. So I'm gonna keep my VODs, and that's the end of it, you know. I'll never stream with ACT on stream, like ever. I'll never do that. That I can abide by those rules for sure. Like it's whatever. ACT, who fucking needs it? But shit like chat bubbles and my VODs, if they want to fucking ban me for that, whatever, man. It is what it is. They're gonna send you to the missing member in Limsa. Ew. You're sure I'll be fine? Yeah. Like I'm not trying to overthink it, and I'm not trying to be like a doomer. Like I'm sure I will be fine, but it's really dark times right now, y'all. It's really dark times, man. I hope they just, I don't know, man. I still think the 10-day thing is a bit much. That's really like what I can take away from this. I think they're being a little too like, they're punishing a bit hard. It's a bit much, don't y'all think? Like 10 days? Not even a warning? Or like a 1 day, 3 day? 10 days? That's extra, man. That's extra as fuck. Like, dude, I'll learn my lesson with a 1 day, man. Christ. Jeez. Anyhow. Let's watch this Asmon video, yeah? I've said my piece, and I'm a little scatterbrained, so like it may not have been extremely coherent. So like forgive me. But I hope it made sense. I hope I made sense. Like I try to see from like a mess of different angles, not just my own. But yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, bro, Square Enix, like what the fuck? Like, what are they doing? Like, they're like they obviously don't give a fuck about us. They do care about us, but they also care about like the game, you know? Because I think I saw a clip that that Asmon had that made a lot of sense, right? He said something like, okay, someone said something like, oh, these mods don't affect the game at all, right? Like it's all client side. And then he said, and then Asmon said, but actually it does, right? Like it does affect the game and like the brand Square Enix, right? Because let's say someone has a bunch of like
my boobies, my massive fucking titties.
Wait, I gotta write this down before I lose my train of thought. Hold on. What the fuck?
My fucking fabric strips.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking.
Okay, I think I remember what I was saying. Okay, yeah, it was the clip. So like he said, actually, while these mods are all client side, and like they're not made by Square Enix, they still hurt Square Enix because let's say people are using a bunch of nude mods, that really isn't in the game, right? So like if enough of that shit goes around social media like Twitter or Discord or like wherever, YouTube or whatever the fuck, if these nude mods make their way onto social platforms like that, and then people start to think, wow, that's the type of game Final Fantasy 14 is? Geez, Square Enix didn't know you rolled like that, you know? Like you know what I mean? It doesn't make them look that good when they didn't make those mods. It's not a good representation of the game. So I understand that much. That makes perfect sense, and I totally agree with that. And honestly, like it's true. That shit is all over Twitter, man. It's all over Twitter. It's everywhere. You can find that shit all over the place. There's probably Reddit threads for it too, you know. But then you can probably argue and say, oh, but the internet is always gonna have porn of everything, and it's like, yeah, true. But the difference is that like it's usually on other platforms, while these are mods that you can use in the actual game. So it's like, but like those are wildly different from like how do I say this? Like UI plugins or whatever the fuck, right? It's very different, very different. They're not the same at all. They're both technically mods, yeah. That's like the one similarity they have, but they are super different. Very different. To be honest, most one-on games have nude mods and no one thinks it's the company that made them. Yeah, no, that's true, but like it's mostly, I don't know, man. It's hard to explain, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Anyhow, let's watch this video. Yeah, it's Asmongold interviews the FF14 and FF14 plugin dev. Let's see what this is about. His add-ons are illegal now. They've always been illegal, man. But let's watch this. Let's see what this is about.
I actually have an interview here. We're going to talk with a person who's been very involved with this in Final Fantasy.
Okay.
We're going to get their perspective on things. Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Hi, all good.
Well, anyway, I'm sure you've seen the whole stuff with Pyromancer and everything like that. You want to introduce yourself and just kind of tell everybody where you're coming from, what you're into, and what you do?
Okay, so people know me as Slan.
Yo, good night, Sag.
Been developing plugins since ever I got to Final Fantasy. I'm a WoW Wendy.
Okay.
You wanna call me that. So yeah, I've been working on plugins. I prefer not to mention which plugins they are, just because there's a bigger team and I'm coming here from my own opinion and volition, so I don't wanna ruin anyone's life.
I get that. I totally do. I mean, it's definitely a thing. How long have you been doing it?
Being honest with you, probably like...
Wait, I'm gonna open this video on the side before I forget. I'm gonna put this right here. We'll watch this after, okay?
Almost a year now, but in terms of actual active development, like 4 months.
Okay.
It's around the time it took us.
And so whenever you first started doing it, did you ever expect to hear a crackdown or see a crackdown like this, like what we're seeing now?
I mean, honestly, yeah, because by the time I already started developing, like, people were already gatekeeping plugins and shit, but ever since the WoW people got around, just grew, obviously.
Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's gotten a lot more attention to it. I feel like now, recently, with the Dragon Song War Ultimate Raid, you just see so many people now watching Final Fantasy for that, is that they just had to comment on it.
That was actually fucking incredible how many people came around to watch that prog, man. Like, this Ultimate was so insane in comparison to the others. I mean, T was pretty sick, but dude... It's just, this is the first Ultimate they've dropped since like that whole migration from WoW over to Final Fantasy, right? Like all those WoW folk dropping the game to try something new. And this is probably the first one that they'd seen like live, like world progression, right? And not to mention the whole thing was wildly different from the usual Ultimate, right? Like it's very different. And I hope future Ultimates are designed more like DSR, because this one was sick, dude. It had like a bit of story. And it isn't just like a fancy transition. It's so much more. So much more. It's super cool. I loved it. Loved it. Yo, Vanna, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. And like, I wanted to mention another thing. So I used to watch a bit of Limit Max. He was doing some blind prog of the raid tier like long ago. And he was very into using like, I think it was called Delve UI, and it was a UI mod that you could use to make your HUD look a bit more like WoW's, right? And I thought it looked ugly as fuck, but for him, I was mostly like happy that he was able to find something that worked for him. You know, I'm so used to Final Fantasy's aesthetic with their HUD, so seeing that was a bit like, whoa, that's a weird looking HUD, right? But like, I mean, if it worked for him, I'm happy that it was able to work for him and that he was able to play the game comfortably in his own way, right? I think that's super cool. But I remember at some point he dropped all plugins. I forgot what it was, but like he like announced it on Twitter. He said, fuck it, as of today, no more mods, no more plugins. I don't even remember what it was that made him do that, but he went completely vanilla out of nowhere. And maybe he's a psychic, dude. Maybe he saw this coming from a mile away. Jeez.
Had to do something about
Hey, what's up,
it.
Sar? Sorry.
So what do you think about,
I missed your message.
them finally cracking down on it? Like, do you consider this a positive thing? Like, how do you feel about it?
It's kind of mixed, because obviously the best alternative is to not have an illegal market, right? So
Yeah.
the best really option is for Square Enix to take inspiration, like they already said, and we thank them a lot for that. Take inspiration from the plugins that are created and implement them in game. Like, no one's here to try to ruin the fun for anyone. We find flaws
Oh boy, look at this.
that we think we can fix, and we make a tool to fix it.
So you think in a way like the add-ons have a symbiotic relationship with the game, and basically, and this is what's happened, like you said, you're a WoW Andy, you know this, right? Is that like in classic WoW, we didn't even have cast bars, you could see. There were add-ons for it, and then in Burning Crusade, they added cast bars. So you think in a way like the add-ons actually help the developers it gives the developers insight into what the players want to see improved in the UI?
I honestly think so. Like, there's plugins with almost 1 million downloads. That's a clear indication that that plugin brings a lot of good quality of life to people. And that plugin simply does very simple tweaks, like showing your guild in your inventory instead of...
That's funny. He said simple tweaks. That's probably the most popular plugin there is. Man, I don't know, dude. It's just that, like, this I'm also kind of like used to the whole plugin thing, because like I used to play a little bit of RuneScape back in the day, right? And so RuneScape eventually had like this big split, right? They dropped a second version of the game, and it was called Old School RuneScape. It was an older version of the game from back in like 2007 when the game was like at its peak, and a client came around. It was a third-party client that this same problem actually happened with Jagex and RuneScape as well, right? There was a third-party client. There was two of them. There was Old School Buddy and then Rune Light. And Jagex was like, no fucking third-party clients, none. We don't want any of those. They really didn't want those, but they were so good, especially Rune Light, right? But then eventually, Jagex realized that like these clients are super fucking good, and basically the entire community wanted to use them. And if anything, the player base grew because of all these plugins with RuneLight. Yeah, so it was helping the game. So Jagex actually just said, "Fuck it, yeah, go ahead." But they try. I think I also heard that they tried buddying up with OS Buddy, but like they tried partnering up with them, but RuneLight just kind of like owned so hard, like they just pwned the fuck out of OS Buddy, and it just kind of faded into obscurity. But now that's like what happened with that game, right? So I don't know if a similar thing is going to happen with Final Fantasy. I highly doubt it, but really I just hope that they take a lot from this and try to implement a bit more, because the game has felt the same for so long, right? Like I feel like this expansion, they've added way more quality of life than they have in the last 3, I think. Can you react to this just for 15 minutes? What's this? Just for 15 minutes? Okay, tell you what, let's watch a bit more of this, and then I'll watch all of this. No worries, dudes. I'll watch all this stuff. We have plenty of time.
A UI element. Like, and there's so many things that plugins just give you quality of life, but they're still seen as bad. That's the part that really contradicts itself.
So,
like,
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh no, you can continue. It's fine.
Okay. So like, I'm sure you've seen some of the videos of people's takes, streamers and stuff. Like, for example,
it's 3 a.m. Please hurry. Okay. The other one, it's an hour long, so I'll probably only watch a few minutes of the Xeno one, but we'll get to it. I also need to look at the Pyro thing as well. I don't know if I should watch that on stream though, because I think that's like, I think that got taken down, or it was like a deleted VOD or something. We'll see. That one's a little controversial.
The target
so we'll see.
Showing the duration of the puff, but not the party frames. Like, you can say whatever you want about plugins.
Wait, Xander, sorry. Let me see. Oh my God, Xander, I'm so sorry, man. I didn't see your messages. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm gonna be a weirdo and try to just chat. I'm new, but we'll try to be there when I can. Oh, no worries, man. Is the plugin community very strong? Oh, dude, it's huge. It's huge. Casual FF14 here, but never really heard of mods being super piping hot. Wait, anyone got an answer for your question? Okay, so like mods though, like the Final Fantasy modding scene is actually pretty fucking big. It's pretty fucking big. And super secret group, yeah, right. Final Fantasy modding is probably the worst kept secret ever. Let's be real, yo. Let's be real. Who the fuck doesn't know about mods? Okay, maybe newer players, right? But like, people have been playing for at least one expansion definitely know that there's a whole mess, right? It's just how do you get them, right? But it doesn't take very long to figure that out either. You just ask a buddy and he's just like, yeah, I got all these servers that you can join, buddy. Even the devs looked at the list. Yeah, there's so many, man. There's so many. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Mods such, bro, there's so many. It's crazy. But yeah, it's a really big community, and it's a bit weird because there's a lot of very different ones, right? There's one that's for like a specific launcher that has a mess of plugins that you can download, right, or install. And then there's another one that's for cosmetic mods or like emote mods and shit like that. And then there's also like Reshade, which isn't, I don't know where Reshade really stands. You mean 14 launcher? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And then there's also ACT, right? Like, I'm not going to call these mods. Let's call them third-party tools or something like that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's ACT, there's the launcher, there's text tools, there's Reshade, all sorts of shit. All sorts of shit. It's ridiculous. There's a ton. I think they said Reshade is okay since it's post-processing. Yeah, Reshade is completely harmless. It's just a filter. That's all it's ever been.
But can you really call that good? Like, is that good? Could it be improved? I'm pretty sure everyone can say that yes.
You're talking about the base UI. Could the base UI be improved? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I definitely think so. I think that's the way a lot of people view it. And do you think that it's a lot of WoW players that have come over to Final Fantasy XIV and there's much more of a culture of add-ons, or do you think this is just something that's been going on in Final Fantasy and it's just kind of been brought to a head now that you see a lot of high-end players with a lot of eyes on them, now that you see so many people watching the World First Race?
Okay. Before he gives his side, I actually want to talk about this a little bit because I've been playing this game for a long time and I have seen these mods kind of like come and go, right? So modding in Final Fantasy is actually pretty new, believe it or not. We didn't start seeing mods until like 2 expansions in. And that's the truth. For a long time, modders didn't know how to get anything fucking working. Like it was impossible at the time. It took a long time for mods to start coming around. And then finally, back in like maybe Stormblood was when text tools finally like launched, and then they started coming out with like cosmetic mods and shit. That was like in Stormblood, so that's like 2017. Stormblood was where it started, yeah, and it was still very like hard to get that shit working. And then I think the launcher with all the like with all the quality of life plugins and like all that shit, the launcher dropped like probably 2 years ago, or maybe a year ago, something like that. It was either a year or 2 ago. 2 at most, probably. But launcher is fairly new, while text tools has been around since like Stormblood. Or maybe even before, who knows? But Stormblood is definitely when it got like a little popular. But yeah, that it took a while. It took some time for all this stuff to come around. So back on topic of what he just asked, Final Fantasy players have been modding and using like add-ons for a while. It just didn't come up until later, and that's why, right? Like, I mean, players still use ACT and shit like that. ACT's been around since ARR, which is like 2013 or maybe 2014. But everyone always used ACT. Always. Oh, maybe not everyone, but a lot of people used ACT because it was easy to get your hands on, and it's been around since the fucking beginning. But stuff like the plugins and all that, that's only recent. And I don't necessarily think it's mostly because of WoW players. It's because no one really knew about them until just recently, like the last 2 years, you know. But I could totally see a lot more WoW players coming through and wanting them more than Final Fantasy players probably would, right? Because they're so familiar with add-ons in their game, while this game has never really been about the add-ons. They don't promote them. They don't even tolerate them, you know. So he definitely has a point there. Like, a lot more WoW players would probably want them in comparison to the average Final Fantasy player.
Well, it honestly always happened even before the WoW Exodus. People have been using plugins, ACT, you can name it, But obviously,
Am I secretly Syrup? I don't know who that is. I don't think so.
Have a major. It just came to make stuff a little bit more difficult, mainly for the people who moderate.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do you think there's a difference between add-ons like ACT, and I think CactBot is one of the ones that calls out abilities that happen, and the difference between add-ons like that and add-ons like G-Shade?
Oh, absolutely.
And things that just show, like, for example, like a debuff timer on a party frame. Do you think there's a line where add-ons become unacceptable and a place where they are acceptable?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, of course. Like we ourselves, we have guidelines for developing plugins. We obviously don't want to ruin the fun for anyone. We just want to give quality of life and vanity. We don't want to give anyone a clear advantage on clearing content. And the plugins that are created and are shown to the people who moderate, if they don't follow those guidelines, they're just banned and they're not gonna be in the plugin list.
So it's just that simple.
That's really nice to hear. Honestly, that's really nice to hear. Like a lot of modders who make the plugins, they just want you to have more fun. They don't want you to get an unfair advantage. They don't want to ruin the experience for everyone, right? If they make these plugins too like sus, then it's really just gonna ruin it for everyone, you know? And unfortunately, there's some plugins and some tools that are very, very, very sus, right? You know, like borderline cheating, if not cheating already, that are probably making this a lot worse than it has to be, you know? Because it's getting a lot more eyes onto these harmless plugins ever than before. So, oh god, it's a bitch. And like for crying out loud, it's like not even these launcher plugins. There's another one. There's like a G-pose tool. And for years, even these guys have been implementing little things into this tool that make it so, because like there's things you can do with this tool, like zoom the camera out like further than you normally would be able to. But when you're in content, you cannot zoom out further than the limit that you normally would have with your zoom, right? So it's cool that they actually try to like put like keep you on lockdown, you know, like you can't go too overboard with these add-ons or plugins to the point where you're cheating and you're gaining an unfair advantage, because you could use that like in PvP or in like a raid, like an ultimate fight or something. And I think I mentioned it before, but there some people would use zoom hack to see the entirety of the arena in like say UCOB or something, right? So they can see where the exaflares are coming from, because they spawn outside of the arena and you need to do like a quick 360 of your camera to locate the exaflare before it starts coming towards you. You know, you have to adjust very on the fly. But if you can zoom the fuck out far enough, you can see it like as soon as it spawns. And there's actually a way you can do it normally without having to use a zoom hack, and that's having a super wide monitor. I've actually seen a couple of streamers with dummy wide monitors that can see way more than I can. You know, that stuff is just like super gigabrain. Like I can't do all that.
Yeah, and like whatever we're doing, Square Enix can do it. It's simple moderation. You can understand that moving out of bounds, moving objects out of bounds, that's clearly cheating. So that's not going to be a plugin that you're going to be able to install. We simply do not accept that, right?
Would you say that like add-ons that tell you what abilities are happening in a boss fight? So like, for example, if you're playing a boss fight and it just says, you know, Terra Flare, Mega Flare, I don't know, Dive Bomb, and it says the mechanic immediately, like, would you consider that over the line or not?
A trigger?
That's kind of hard to answer, because obviously we had all these contradictions.
Yeah.
I've never been a fan of like big wigs and shit like that.
My
On
man.
WoW, it's kind of necessary. Here, I don't really see the need. I've came here, I've never used CactBot. I've never really had the need to use it. Now, I'm not that far into progress. I know the fight gets pretty hard, and some stuff is just insanely hard, even with a 9th man to call out. So it's kind of like the way WoW went. That stuff became hard too hard for people to figure out by themselves, that tools start to appear. I feel like it's kind of the same way. I think they're pushing the limits of people. They're reaching limits that it's just not doable within certain time frames, and people are just finding solutions for it. Like, for example, the Ninth Man, I know that's something really recent in Final Fantasy. It came from WoW.
I think that is fucking crazy. So I recently learned that TPS had a 9th man, right? And I think was it Cleese? Correct me if I'm wrong, but like, was it Cleese? Wait, Haru, you're so hot, brother. Hey, thanks, man. You too. I think it was Cleese, and I think that's fucking awesome, dude. It's like having an ACT trigger calling mechanics for you, but instead it's just your 9th, like your 9th homie, right? That's cool as fuck. I never consider that ever, right? But that's so much better for consistency and world progression, right? That's definitely an advantage that they have over other people. But there's no written rule against it, so fuck it, why not, man? You know? I thought that was super smart, but unfortunately they still couldn't get world first. But it's whatever, it's whatever. Cleese Guide, yeah, that same guy. I used to raid hardcore in WoW, and we legit have to kick people who didn't have a DBM/weak aura. Jeez. Yeah, no, in Final Fantasy, that's not really a thing. Like, it's not necessary to have ACT or trigonometry or CACbot or whatever the fuck. It's never necessary to have any of that. However, there are, I unfortunately cannot speak for everyone, and there are probably a handful of players in your data center who will be a little dickhead and say, oh, your damage sucks, you need this much damage to be in this party, like this much item level. I mean, it really depends, right? I'm not gonna sit here and shit on someone for wanting a specific item level for their party finder. I feel like that's fair because it's literally allowed. Like, they give you an option to set an item level in your PF, but damage, I think that's a little unreasonable, right? Because if you want to have a group with really good damage, I don't know if PF is the place to really do that publicly, because then that creates room for you to be reported, right? That's something that Yoshi has made a statement about many times, and he does not want the PF to be a place where people can like freely just block other, or like turn others away because their damage isn't good enough, right? Because that creates a space where some people are like, will probably develop some weird insecurities, and then they feel like they can't join any PFs because they're not good enough, right? I don't need anyone to do perfect fucking damage. I just need them to do enough damage to beat the DPS check. That's all. You know, if you can't beat the DPS check, then there's clearly a problem, and you can't get reported for that. You know, like, I'm not gonna get in trouble for like obviously recognizing that this person is simply holding the group back, right? At the end of the day, everyone still has a responsibility, and that's doing your part in raid. You know, doing enough damage, healing the party, tanking the boss. You know, if you can't do that, then unfortunately the group isn't going to be fucking they're not going to be held hostage with someone who just cannot get better and do more damage, right? And I'm not trying to shit on someone who can't do that much damage. It's just the raids are designed to be cleared, and if that's something that they can't get better with, then obviously they need to be replaced, right? But that's a completely different thing. It's more like, I kind of already said it, you know, like, Yoshi just doesn't want it to become a thing where people feel like they always have to do so much damage to be allowed to join a party, right? He doesn't want it to just be like a parser's paradise in PF. Everyone should be allowed to join a party, so long as they can beat a DPS check, I feel.
And it's literally just, we as 8 men, we can't. It's too much. And I think Square Enix should also keep that in mind, that there's an extent that you can push players for 2 weeks playing 16 hours a day. That, like, it's already too much. By removing the tools that help you analyze, it's just gonna make it even worse. Like, I don't think anyone will enjoy doing an ultimate for 2 months of 16 hours a day.
No, I think that's.
I'm so sorry, y'all. Let me move my chat so Asmon's face isn't blocked. Damn. No one ever tells me how scuffs it looked. Honestly, I need to be better about this myself. Here, let me move this up here. My bad.
That's definitely true. What would you say to people that would say that, you know, the Final Fantasy developers themselves have cleared the fights, the ultimates, and thus players should be able to do the same thing?
Well,
without the add-ons.
I'm not really sure who exactly they're hearing that from. I'm pretty sure they do clear them. I don't believe they clear the same way as players do. They're developers after all. They can literally, if they want to QA test a fight, a checkpoint at the mechanic, they test it 100 times. They make automations to test fights. That's just how it works. Like, the fact that you can clear a fight, obviously you made it. So you're gonna have way more knowledge than...
Damn. I wonder if that was the case for fucking A3S back in the day, or all of Midas before nerfs. Was that the case back then too? Fuck. Because boy, people had a really hard time with those, man.
Anyone else on the fight?
So you think that they clear it, but they do it in a way that's not similar to the way players do, with extra tools or ways to pause or move forward in the fight?
I would say so. Like, I'm not saying that they don't clear it like a normal player, but they definitely have to not clear it as a normal player to test it.
Okay. Oh, absolutely. But like, that's why I brought up like A3 and Midas as a whole entire tier. It's because back then, I don't know, man. Either the devs were really cracked and didn't really see a problem with the mechanics back in Gordius or Midas, and they thought it was good, it was perfectly normal, or they just were out of touch and they were like probably like checkpointing a little too hard or whatever the fuck. Like, it's just players back then. This isn't a problem now. But back then, dude, players struggled with A3. The DPS checks were so tight. The mechanics were they were pretty fucking demanding of positioning, ping, this and that. Like, it was pretty close to ultimate level difficulty. Like, Savage back then was not what Savage is today. You know, like, Savage is pretty accessible by most players, but back then, like, you had to be pretty fucking good, especially for Midas. You had to be pretty good. I mean, for crying out loud, they nerfed the raid tier while the raid tier was relevant. You know, like, damn, shit was different back then. So I wonder how like QA testing like went back then. You know, I wonder how much they tested it, or I wonder who the fuck really like let that slide. It was simply too hard for the average player. You know, they never did that again. Like, and Alexander Creator was a very good example of that, right? Because Midas was probably the most difficult raid tier ever, and not a lot of people cleared that raid tier. But Alexander, so many people cleared or I'm sorry, the last tier of Alexander Creator, so many people cleared it because it was just so much easier, so much like more accessible. It wasn't super easy, but in comparison, dude, night and day. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that of course that would make sense. The other thing I'm kind of wondering about,
they have a team that QA's blind. Oh, okay, I see.
Do you think that Square Enix is handling it the right way?
No, not at all. Like, they're going after people who really, they simply shouldn't get banned this easily. Like, I do agree that you're crossing the line, you're crossing the TOS. That means you need to be punished for it, right?
Yeah.
But them making an announcement and hours later they just banned Bagel from the game. They banned him from Twitch. But now, like,
is that the
warning or anything like that? Just, you know, ban him and that's it.
Was that the raider who got banned live on stream?
Do you think it's because of the? I mean, obviously, you know, we saw this stuff.
That was unfortunate.
Now with Pyro, people reporting him like crazy. Do you think this is like witch hunting or what?
Yeah, I do think it's witch.
I think the least they could have done before banning him was wait until the instance expired or until he was outside of the instance. They could have at least done that much. Wait, Thad linked a clip earlier? Oh, shoot. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, Thad, if you could drop it again, that'd be great, man. Yeah, I think the least they could have done was just wait until he got out of the instance. Like, the lockout is like, what, 2 hours? Come on, man. You could have at least waited for the homie to get out and be like, and then like, yeah, by the way, you're in trouble. Yeah.
And,
maybe they want to make a point.
You can just go to Twitter, you look at who's typing what, like, Oh, that guy.
All right, let me get this clip on the side. We'll just watch this really quick because it's only a minute long.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, this is him. This is him.
It's pretty good.
It was in the middle of a pool, man. Right there. Look at that.
Right now.
In the middle of a fucking. Granted, they were wiping, but like, still.
I can't target the.
How much time was left on the lockout? Let me see. Wait, never mind. I think they did wait. There's 3 minutes left of the lockout, and this was a wipe. Yeah, wait, I think they actually did wait. Never mind. What the fuck? Shit. Okay.
It's pretty good.
They waited. All right. That or coincidence.
That's both of them. He's at the.
Okay, this blade is actually not too bad.
I can't target the other one.
Oh my god. You can target the
Oh no!
Dude, he got slammed.
Whoa, whoa, what?
Streamlabs?
Yeah, I'm clicking on pressing tab. I can't target him at all.
Hold up.
Turn off my stream. I don't think I should stream this.
Hold up.
Wait, what happened?
I'm in jail.
What?
You just got put in jail.
I think I might be
Yeah,
gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
There he is. Bro, like, I like how he appears out of fucking nowhere. Like,
I think I might be gone.
look at that. Oh my god, advanced combat tracer? Yeah, bottom right. I see it. It's right there. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I thought that was a stream overlay for a second. So yeah, it's the add-on. So
Oh my
this guy
god, look at his
got
hairline.
suspended for the add-on.
Wait, I kind of want to see the hairline one. Wait, it's gone. Fuck. All right, fine. Never mind. You get the idea.
I was using ACT, you should die and get banned. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? You go see his profile, oh, it's a modded cat boy that is addicted to housing, and he uses a plugin that we do not allow. Like, it moves objects out of bounds. We do not want to have anything to do with those kinds of stuff.
Speaking of housing, I've heard, I'm sorry to keep on pausing, but like this is somewhat relevant. I've heard that, okay, so there's glitches that you can do to position specific pieces of furniture, right? In like weird locations. I hear it's a big pain in the ass to do, but you can essentially glitch furniture into places you normally wouldn't be able to place them, right? Like naturally you can only place furniture on the floor. But people find ways, I'm not gonna go into detail as to how they do this, but people find ways to move furniture on like onto the walls or in thin air, and it's crazy, right? And they can get very creative with it. But the devs are well aware that this is a thing, and I've heard that they specifically patch around these glitches. They let the glitch slide, so people can keep on getting, or they can stay creative with their housing, right? Like they don't want to ruin that much for housing, and I think they should use that same mindset for some add-ons. You know, like some add-ons are perfectly harmless. Yeah, they're against TOS, but I feel like they should probably have that same mindset, you know? And the thing is, it's still a bit of a really hard situation for them because like they can't just say these add-ons are okay and these aren't, right? Because then that would kind of like, it would be a little hypocritical. I don't know. It would just ruin the integrity of their TOS, right? So like they can't just make one thing okay and the rest not okay, right? So I think the best way they can go about it is to simply just pick and choose some plugins that are worth implementing to the game like vanilla, right? So only time will tell. We'll see what'll happen, you know?
Yeah.
They use it to make pretty houses, and they use G-Shade. So which side exactly are you on? Like you're using tools that not even us allow, because they're simply just against our even TOS. And
oh, is this the hairline clip?
Are you black? Do you have 4.6 million subscribers? Does every video you do, you wear a do-rag to hide the fact that you have a clapped hairline, but all your millions of viewers know that you have a clapped hairline, and you brush it off like it's a joke, but really you're insecure about it?
Man, that's some fucked up shit. Like, why you gotta do this? You actually get a do-rag. That's not about to be some fucking hair wash shit, right?
Then you need keeps.
Oh my god!
All
of course.
Straight to the customer's house, so you don't even gotta worry about that going to the store or anything. It comes straight to you. And one of the high.
Wait, yo, so you just put that shit on your forehead? There's no way that shit works. Should I try it? Maybe it would work though. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I could try that, see if it worked. It only works for the front of your hair? Good. That's the problem. I got it. Y'all see this shit? You see this? I got.
Oh my god! Wait.
Good. That's the problem. I got it. Y'all see this shit?
Sheesh, damn, bro. Listen, man. Fam. Ugh, God. Just get rid of the Widow's Peak, man. Like, okay, I actually with my genetics, I have a Widow's Peak as well, but the difference is that it's not thinning the same way his is, right? Like I have I have a lot of hair with my Widow's Peak, but his Widow's Peak is thinning hard, bro. Just shave it. Ain't nothing wrong with a flat hairline. I think most people probably prefer getting rid of the Widow's Peak anyway. A flat hairline seems to be like, you know, the usual thing for most people. Just shave that shit, bro. You got all this hair on top of it. It's fine, man. It's not even that bad. Haru got that Vegeta hairline. Bro, it's not even that deep. It's not. It's like, okay, my Widow's Peak is like this. It's like this. His Widow's Peak is like, dude, this is straight Vegeta right here. This is Vegeta. Oh my God. Mine is not even like that. Oh, he's also like losing a bit of hair over here, which sucks. But like mine is like flat across and then like a little bit of a Widow's Peak right here. Like if I were to slick it back. I have a full head of hair. But listen, y'all, if this is me personally, if I were to one day start like losing hair like very quickly, I would just shave that shit straight up. I think it's better to just go all out and go bald over trying to hang on to what little hair you have left, right? I would rather just go bald. Like, is that weird? I don't know, dude. I feel like it's just a little depressing trying to hang on to like what little hair you have left. Like if I were to get like a big ass bald spot on the top of my head like a monk, bro, I can't do that, man. I can't fucking do that. I shave it all off. Vegeta comparison? What the fuck? Oh my God. Wait, Vegeta has a beard here? What the? Damn. Whoa, dude, this is what? Wait, what? Oh my God, he didn't pull it back all the way, bro. Oh, he only pulled back the little section. No wonder. Dude. Oh my God. Damn, that's way worse than I thought. Same picture? Oh, fuck. Jeez.
You see this? I got a hairline of a Nintendo 64 controller.
Damn.
I am fucked.
He still has a lot of hair though. I think it's mainly his fucking hairline is so unbelievably receded, but like he still has a lot of hair. You know, at least he's not balding on the top of his head. it's just the hairline. It's fine. He can survive. You know, at least he's not this man. Let's be real. At least he's not this guy who goes live in the garage and shaves his head live. You know, come on. It could always be worse. It could always be worse. He will be, yeah, one day. Oh,
You're
shit.
telling someone that uses ACT to get banned and die. Like, does not make sense to me.
It's certainly a lot, and I think there's a
Did I
lot
clear
of people
DSR?
that
Not
don't
yet.
like the add-ons that they feel like now they are enabled to like really do what they want to do, right? They're able to report people and take action against these people that are doing something that they disagree with.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I feel like this is that you're right, and like, yeah, of course you have something where, because you're right. So you're saying there are add-ons that allow people to do things that the base game doesn't even let you do, like put
Right.
things in out of bounds. But somehow this is okay in the minds of people, but not ACT, and that there's somehow, I mean, there's kind of a hypocrisy there, where you're doing something that's literally not allowed versus something that just increases awareness, and one of them's okay and one of them's not. I think that this is kind of going to happen more and more until these features are built into the game.
Yeah, like I personally feel like it's easy, well, easier than what people been talking about to draw the line.
Yeah.
There's stuff that obviously should not be allowed, but I don't see how giving people with disabilities and giving more customization the chance, I don't see how that should be against the rules.
So-
If we manage to do something for literally passion, like plugin developers are nothing but passionate players. Like, this is the first game even that I've heard that modders and whatever are the ones that the villains pretty much. Like, this is the only game you look at Terraria or Minecraft, for example, and they keep the game alive pretty much.
Yeah, I was saying that about RuneScape earlier, right? RuneScape player, old school RuneScape's player base exploded, and I think at least it got at least a fucking 30 to 40% increase in players, and that's a pretty big chunk of players, you know. But I'm almost positive that it got a big chunk of player count increase because of a client like RuneLite. It's a third-party client with a mess of plugins that seriously increase the quality of life, and it makes the game so much more fun. Like, if y'all think Final Fantasy is tough without plugins, bro, there are some games that are so much worse. Like, oh my god, it's bad. While plugins are super nice and these add-ons as well, what I will say about Final Fantasy 14 is that it's very, very playable and accessible without them, right? So while it's gonna suck not being able to use them anymore on stream, at least it's still perfectly playable, you know? If I had to play, say, RuneScape without RuneLite, dude, I would quit the game. But Final Fantasy, I can survive without them. It's fine.
Whoever does mods.
I mean, it still, that doesn't make it all, like, go away, though. Like, it's still a problem where these plugins, a lot of them are perfectly harmless, but they're against the TOS, so it's hard on a lot of people who really enjoy these harmless plugins, you know?
They're spending literally thousands of hours. No one does that besides for money, and we don't get paid.
So you
and
don't
we
make
even get seen as a bad guy. So we literally do it for passion, and yeah.
So you're like Batman. You do it, and people still hate you. You do what's best for them.
I mean, I'm not saying that I'm doing the best for them. Everyone has their opinion, but like saying, for example, that vision impairment is not an issue for me, so I'm gonna vote against it. That just doesn't seem fair to me. Like, if someone has an issue with their vision and they need numbers bigger, I don't think the humane decision is to tell them then don't play the game. Play something else with bigger names.
Where do you draw the line? Like, for example, so like, let's say you have somebody who is hearing impaired, right? And there are certain tells in a game. I don't know if there's that many in Final Fantasy, but you could do visual impairment as well. And would you think that it would be okay to have like text on the screen to tell somebody what mechanic is occurring at a certain time, because they might not be able to visually discern or audibly discern what's occurring?
In Square Enix's defense, there actually is a mechanic in this game that works I don't know if it works very well, but it does. It was designed for deaf players. So here, let me actually show it to you. I don't know if you guys know about this, but there's like this pretty cool looking thing that they have. I don't know where it is. It might be, I think it's this. Yeah, it's this. So if you see, I don't know if you can see it, but like on the sides of my screen, you can see on the bottom left over here, there's like this little, these are visual alerts. And here, let me go on the floor and do some actions. But like this is supposed to be good for like deaf players, right? Who can't hear, they can see. Oh my god! But like the good thing is that you can change the colors, right? So obviously, like a green would look way better on a dark background because the contrast, right? Like on the sand, you can't fucking see it. But you can change the color, so it's fine. But say Reaper, for example. Right? Let me zoom in so it gets nice and loud as well. Look at that. Look at that. Or just switching jobs. Look. Oh, that's cool. It turns red if like if there's an error or something. But yeah, look at that. So this was I actually used to use this. I'm not deaf, but back in ARR, I used this for a specific mechanic in fuck, what was it called? Leviathan. There was a mechanic where you had to look left and right to see, or like to a specific direction of the boat to see where the water spout was, because the water spout would indicate where he's going to come out of from the water, and then slam the boat and pull you towards that direction, right? Sometimes I had a hard time fucking finding it, so I would use this, and it would actually make it much easier because I would see it popping up on the side, and I'm like, oh shit, there it is. You know, like it's cool. It actually works. So I think more stuff like that. That's a good idea, right? Yeah, smart, huh? So I think more stuff like this would be very good. I had to listen for the splash. Yeah, sometimes I couldn't fucking tell where the fuck it was. So, but this would make it so much easier. I'd see this spike up on the left side, and I'm like, okay, it's over there. You know, that was super helpful. So there's ways you can get around it, but I wish they would add more like that. That's super cool.
Well, this obviously depends, and I think it's more of a work for the Square Enix developers. Me personally, and we as plugin developers, we don't really do anything related to combat. We do UI, we do vanity. So in terms of combat, I'm personally against it. I don't like big wigs. I don't think there's a need for it in Final Fantasy. Although for accessibility reasons, that's something that devs have to figure out by themselves. They will know more than better than us how to solve an issue.
That's a good answer. I like that. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. And I would say, like, just in general, like, what if you're trying to get a message out there to like an audience and you're trying to get like your opinion out there, where are you really coming from? Just take this whole situation and give us your general opinion on it and really how you feel about it.
Okay, so I'll try to even explain how I even started doing it.
Okay.
It was actually because I was leveling Warrior, and Warrior has an MP bar.
Yeah, it doesn't need that.
But Warrior doesn't use MP, right?
No.
So how do I remove it? Oh, I don't. Oh, it's also connected to my HP bar.
I don't really think that's
this doesn't really
like it's a decent example, but I don't think that's that big a deal, right? Like, yeah, it's true. It's, you know, you don't really use mana on Warrior or any melee or physical DPS aside from Bard doesn't even use mana anymore. No physical DPS or tank aside from Dark Knight and what's the other one? Paladin use mana, right? So it definitely is useless, but like I can live with it on the screen because I have it really small, right? Like I don't really look how small it is. You know, I'm not really gonna put anything else down there, so it doesn't really bother me per se. I don't really get bothered by that, but I see where it's coming from now.
Like, so if I want to even increase my HP bar, I need to also increase my MP bar that I don't even use. And then I started looking around, and like I found out I found out about plugins, and I started seeing what people were making, and I thought, man, I'll try to do something for myself. I'll fix my own problem. Like, I'm not a big person. I'm just a guy that plays games. I'm not gonna write a letter to Yoshi P and say, I don't think Warrior should have an MP bar on their UI. He's not gonna care. But if I can make the solution for myself and I can maybe help others, then great.
Okay,
right?
okay.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah, I think that
Piranha
thing
things,
I want to
man.
ask you is if you could say one thing to Square Enix,
Yeah, what's up, Slight?
communicate one thing with them, what would you tell them?
I kind of wish they would not throw so much shade at us. I think they have a really negative vision of the developers. But modding games has been a culture of PC gaming forever. There's a lot of other games that are cross-platform that have Steam Workshop support, and they don't have mods in consoles. No.
Damn, that actually got me thinking. That's kind of crazy because Final Fantasy, right? Wait 1 second. I'm gonna take off my pants. I'm sorry. It's really hot. You can't even see it. Don't worry. Okay, so Final Fantasy, right? Since like ARR, everyone's been pretty all right with Final Fantasy not having mods or any like crazy my knee, any crazy plugins. Because for the most part, the game is designed in such a way where it's not really a problem, you know? It's not really a problem. But now that all these players from different games are coming through, because Final Fantasy has fucking exploded within the last 2 years, I feel, in comparison to its player base like 3 to 4 years ago, right? It's much larger now than it was back then. And a lot of players from games with mods, UI mods, plugins, add-ons, all that jazz, like they're coming through, and it's just like it's a much bigger thing now, right, than it ever was. So I wonder what that's gonna do within the next, say, year or two. Like, I really wonder what will happen if the players are loud enough about add-ons, right? I think this is actually a problem that won't go away. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, because the WoW players who are very passionate about add-ons, they're pretty fucking loud, you know. And I'm just glad they're doing it so I don't have to. But I totally feel them. And honestly, for the most part, so long as it isn't like very negative, I agree with them, you know? I agree with them. Even if it's not what the fucking devs want to hear, you know, because they want everyone to follow their rules. I totally understand. I would like to see them eventually opening up a bit. Might happen, but it also might not. So like, either way, I'm here for the ride. But it would be cool to see them opening up a bit mods.
No one's ever complained about that. If you want mods, you play on PC, right?
Players are allowed. No. Players are not allowed, but they do tolerate it so long as you don't, you know, make it very public. They'll tolerate it so long as you don't stream it or make it known to the public in game. Not allowed, but tolerate it a little bit, right? That's what it is.
But again, I also agree that there shouldn't be a need for mods. Thing is, if a plugin has been downloaded a billion times, and then that probably means it's solving a lot of problems that the game does.
I just want to make that known because I don't want you guys to get in trouble, you know. Like I feel like it's a little. Hold on, this mount is so loud. I feel like not everyone might know exactly how it is, you know. So sometimes they're a little vague with their TOS or whatever. Actually, I don't know. I'm not the one who can really say that because I haven't read the TOS. I just know mods and third-party tools are against. That's all you gotta tell me. You know, that's all. You don't have to fucking write a big ass essay. Just tell me third-party tools are against the rules. Okay, got it. Right. So I'm not the one who's super knowledgeable on the TOS, but that much is, you know, clear as day to see. They're not allowed, but they're tolerated for the most part, so long as you keep it away from their field of view. So just be careful, y'all. If you're gonna use it, don't fucking tell anyone.
I wish they would stop seeing as these guys are here to ruin everything, and try to maybe see it from the perspective that we're just trying to bring up the tools that we feel like the game should have by itself. I don't really feel like when I see a new plugin, I'm not really thinking, oh, this is a cool new plugin, awesome. I'm more thinking like, why the fuck isn't this in the game already? You know.
As a WoW player, I agree.
Yeah, like, and you can kind of get by how they went about the pretty much copying LVY into base WoW, right? It's pretty much mandatory right now to install LVY, otherwise the game's just shit. You have a bad experience. You need to install add-ons.
Yeah.
Hey, can you guys confirm that? Like, is WoW's HUD really that bad without LVI? Like, can you have a decent experience without LVI? It's god awful. Oh my god. Oh geez, 100%. What is that emote, dude? Oh god, that sucks. Hasn't changed in over 2 decades. Oh, okay. So I can see. Yeah, I can see why it would be that bad. It's just extreme. 2004 UI. Holy fuck. It's really bad. Damn, never used it and played for a long time. Jeez, it did change once. What changed? Blizzard didn't bother addressing it since mods exist. Yeah, I actually mentioned that earlier. I just kind of assumed that they have this really like buddy relationship with add-ons and modders because it saves them the trouble, right? Like, oh, why overhaul, or you know, like in a sense, I can kind of see why they wouldn't do it, right? Because like, why bother overhauling the entire UI if people are just going to use like add-ons anyway, you know? But I feel like that creates a really bad habit where they just get lazy with everything, you know? Like eventually it's not just going to be the UI. They get lazy with everything because they'll probably just be like, yeah, someone will eventually come out with an add-on or a plugin that'll do it so we don't have to, right? So in WoW's case, Blizzard got way too comfortable, you know, letting these fucking people take care of everything. Like basically the players became the fucking devs. What is that? What is that? Come on.
So I think they went in a good direction. And I think that Square Enix and Yoshi P, even in his latest statement, he does mention that he wants to improve. He knows that the tools that people are using, they're using it because they seem necessary. So he wants to add them in game, and I really thank him for that.
Like
and
chat bubbles,
him-
for example.
I want chat
Yeah,
bubbles
like chat
so
bubbles.
bad.
Can you name me an MMO that doesn't use chat bubbles? Even RuneScape has chat bubbles.
True.
For me, these kinds of decisions don't really make sense. It's just a sought out after feature to have in the game, yet they refuse to provide it. So people seem to be forced to go to other providers that are not official.
Yeah.
It's just what people are gonna do. I think so, but you would say you agree that there is a line where add-ons do become too strong or too outside the bounds of what a player would be able to do.
Intrusive.
Naturally. Yeah,
let's
intrusive,
say.
basically. Okay,
Yeah,
well, that's good.
I do agree with that, and it's exactly the same thoughts with WoW too. There's plugins that I simply don't really agree with existing.
Wait,
but
let me read this really quick. That's generally how things turn sour. Raid difficulty was tuned around add-on usage, and at some point it began to gatekeep tiers of content. There was some mythic encounters in Legion that you just couldn't do legitimately without weak auras. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that sounds really bad. Really bad. And it must be really fucking confusing for players who come into the game without, or like not really like using add-ons and shit. Like, imagine if Final Fantasy was like that and you were a console player. Imagine that, man. Like, that would suck. Because, like, on PC, you have access to all these add-ons and shit. But PS4, you can't use any of them, you know? Like, dude, I used to have a couple friends, like, who would, like, and it didn't matter whose party they were in or PF, whatever. They'd always be like, yo, anyone got ACT? Anyone parsing? How did I do that run? How did I do that run? You know? That shit would crack me up, man. Like, it's like some console players are just, oh man, they're funny. Like they just gotta have or this isn't every console player, but like I did know a couple console players who really had to have friends with plugins, man, because they didn't have them themselves. That's so funny.
It is what it is. And I kind of only feel like Square Enix should look at two solutions. One is to either endorse plugins and make them official, moderate what the same thing as Blizzard. Give us an API, give us stuff to work on. If you don't want to include anything that's combat related, then don't include that in the API. Let us have something official that we can call our plugins. Or at least come ask us or try to understand why a million people downloaded a plugin.
I think what I'm hearing a lot from you is that you don't necessarily disagree with Square Enix not liking add-ons, but you just feel like you wish that they would take a more cooperative approach.
I think everyone feels the same way.
And with the players on it, rather than just punishing them for doing something that they then themselves admit is bad by the nature of them trying to fix it and acknowledging that.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, no one's gonna use ACT just to piss people off, right?
Yeah.
If someone uses ACTs because they need it, you can talk shit about parsers all you want. I also talk shit about parsers. I don't like them. But for example, FF logs, it's
we do a little bit of shit talking. We do a little bit of that.
World First Raiders,
yeah.
Because the game doesn't provide you absolutely no information to how stuff ended up. Like, it doesn't matter if I know that I died to an ability. I don't know how I died. I don't know how much mitigation I had. I don't know if I was full HP. I don't know how much mitigation I'm gonna need. I don't know how much damage it dealt.
That's not true. That's not true. Actually, none of that is true. Like, what? No. Like, okay, it's not, okay, here's what he should have said. It's not obvious. All that stuff isn't obvious, but you can clearly find all of that info in the battle tab. You can literally see what defeats you. Like, if it says something defeated you, then you died to that, right? And then it'll usually say the boss defeated you, but if you scroll up just a little bit, you'll see what did damage to you. It even tells you the exact amount of damage. Like, it isn't all like neatly categorized the same way ACT does it, you know, and it's not super easy to find, but if you do a little bit of digging, you can find it, you know? Like it's all here in the battle tab. Like, you can see it. The attack misses, yada, 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 the amount of damage, all the damage is there, you know? And so are the heals. The mitigation isn't there, but a lot of the stuff is there. There's a little bit of stuff that isn't included. Like, it's not going to say, oh, this person used this, this, and that all the time, because it becomes a little excessive. But the important stuff is usually there. So I feel like he's missing a couple things, but I see what he's trying to say. It's just, it's not in your face, right? But it does exist. It does exist. You don't think it says how much HP you had? No, it doesn't tell you stuff like that, right? Like, you would have to keep track of how much HP you had, right? But that information is still there before you die. Like, you can see your HP before you die, for sure. But all the numbers will always be there. It's just not organized the same way ACT would have it on a big list.
There's no death recap somehow.
Okava-chan, Ohio.
There's another one. If they simply add a death recap, then FF log stops being a necessary tool for a high-end rating.
I've been asking about that for Path of Exile for about 10 years. I understand that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's good to hear your perspective. It definitely is, because I do think there's a lot of people definitely who have innocuous add-ons. Like, I would argue something like chat bubbles is completely innocuous. This is not something that increases your ability to play the game. It just simply makes the game...
Wait, hold on. I'm actually going to search with that word. Listen, dudes, I'd like to do this a little bit every now and then. If I hear a word I'm not familiar with, I search it up. Okay, innocuous, not harmful or offensive. Oh, okay. New word. New word. Add that one to the vocab.
And those people are getting lumped up in people that are using things that literally call out the boss abilities.
It's not funny. Come on.
I think those are two very different things. So even though Square Enix might not be able to approach these two things differently based off of just the fact that they don't have that much resources, or they're not able to for some legal reason.
Oh, sorry, Huvac. Let me read your message. Okay, it got worse when they introduced the Goblin race. To what? Wait, what got worse when they introduced the Goblin race? What was that in response to? Let me see. Goblin D's nuts? Oh, you can suck my dick, you little fucker. What the? How the?
I think that we can both agree that those are two different things.
You little shit.
Yeah, and about the resources, I'm not
I fall
exactly
for it every
so
time.
sure about that. Obviously, it's always going to be about the big guy behind everything that decides the budget for the game. But man, we're 20 guys. We did this in our room, in our
Gained the
spare time,
vocab, lost the brain cell. Yep.
Full-time jobs.
Yeah.
We did it because we love the game. It took us 4 months to do it for free. We didn't ask for anything. We're not doing this for the cloud. What cloud are we even getting? We're the bad guys somehow. I don't really see an excuse to not enough resources or something, besides the big boss doesn't want it.
Well, I think there's no way the devs are that blind, right? Like, I'm pretty sure most of them can probably tell that, like, they're not doing this to hurt the game or to piss off the devs. Like, they're doing it for the greater good, if you want to call it that, right? Like, and there's no way they don't recognize that, right? It's just they got to do what they got to do, and they got to enforce their TOS. Or else people or else they're gonna let people get away with using like hacks and PvP or crazy plugins like Cactbot and shit, you know? Because like not all plugins are chill. Not all of them are chill. A lot of them are really sussy, you know? So it's just if they let a couple slide, then what happens is a lot of other developers are gonna come up with super sussy plugins that aren't really allowed, you know? None of them are allowed, but like some more than others. You feel me? So it's a really hard like situation for these devs to be in. So I can kind of sympathize, but oh man, it's just I don't want to be in their shoes. That's for sure.
I think it could always be. People told me that there's like a law in Japan that maybe makes it harder for them to handle it. It's hard for me to know. I have no idea what the laws in Japan are, but that's just what people have said.
I mean, I can believe that. Like you, I'm not from Japan. I'm not gonna say whatever culture or rules they have up there. But one thing is clear is that whenever we had a thank you message channel, probably 50% of them were Japanese. So I also don't really like this like oh, it's the Japanese people and their culture and shit like that. That's
what was
just
that?
false. I mean that's just false. from the developer's perspective that gets the thank yous for developing the plugins, no, it's not the case. So,
you guys can't see it, but okay, in his chat here, let me actually take it off full screen. He has a new Ayaya emote, but it looks like it's what was her name? Ronnie from Elden Ring? Dude, I want that. How'd you get that? What?
For developing the plugins, no,
I love
it's
that.
not the case. So I would also like for people to stop throwing shade at the Japanese people.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that just feel that way everywhere. It's nothing special, unique to any one group. I agree with that for sure. Well, I really appreciate you coming on and talking about this. I'm glad to have your perspective. So, yeah, thanks a lot for coming on, man. Is there anything else you want to say?
No, not really. I don't.
Follow me on Twitter.
Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate
Follow
it,
my
and,
Twitch.
good luck trying to get this.
Come on,
worked out
man.
with
Plug.
Square Enix. It seems like you all are
we'll
certainly
see,
going to
man.
need it. Yeah.
We'll see.
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
All
I'll see you
right.
later.
Did I keep playing Elden Ring? Yes, I did.
I think that
I
went
beat
pretty
it.
well. What do you think? What do you think?
Hope you've been well.
Yo, Evil, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I've been well. Thank you. Yo, Hara, have you how have you been? Glad to see you back. Yo, Potions, thank you, man. I've been well. I've been doing a lot of editing. I've been learning Premiere, but the streams are gonna be a little bit more frequent moving forward. I've been trying to figure out my schedule and shit, but I'm gonna start going live a little earlier. That way, it's just easier to go live rather than going live so fucking late and then telling myself, it's too late, everyone's asleep. I'm just gonna go live earlier, and it might be easier for me to stay consistent like before. So yeah, look forward to it. Look forward to it.
Yeah, it's exactly that went okay. And absolutely, come to Portugal. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Great, yeah. I mean, I think he brings up some good points. I mean, absolutely. There are players that just, I think that there is a huge culture in America, and I think really in a lot of places, not just America, and he does bring up a good point, right? A lot of other games have mods, and they just want to be able to do the same thing with the other games, and of course Square Enix has every right to moderate the game the way that they want, but of course there's going to be a lot of friction, you could say, whenever you have people that are so frustrated about so frustrated about something that they always feel like they had before, you know? I think that's definitely going to happen. So
I think this got really fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I've been seeing shit on Twitter. I've been seeing stuff in like different Discord servers, like just general conversation or whatever discussion of the subject, or like Reddit. I've seen so much, and dude, it's like a big ass dumpster fire. Like, it's bad, man. The mass reporting, yeah, I heard about that. Did Pyromancer actually get banned? Can anyone confirm if that actually happened? I didn't, like, I heard he got mass reported, but I'm not sure if he actually got banned or not. But like, the drama is huge, man. It's crazy. I think the witch hunting is a little fucking stupid, to be honest. Like, I think that's so extra. And oh my gosh, it's basically people like abusing the GMs, because it's like, oh wait, they'll ban these people for using these plugins now. Let's go ahead and mass report them because they'll easily get banned, right? And it's just Jesus, man. But I don't know. Like, it's like now that they're cracking down on these mods and plugins, like, it's made it so easy to just go witch hunt streamers or other people who have this stuff public. Granted, you really shouldn't be making this stuff public to begin with, but it does really show a different side of, you know, some players. I really dislike it when people say, oh damn, Final Fantasy XIV's community has gotten really toxic. Or Final Fantasy XIV's community is one of the most toxic MMO communities out there. Like, it's arguably just as toxic as well. I hate it when people say that, because just a few fucking people like don't represent the entire community, man. It's a similar case if, like, let's say a streamer has like a fucking 1,000 viewers or something, right? Or as in, for example, let's say he has like 40,000 people watching him, right? And like 1 or like 5 people are saying one thing, and then said streamer will say that all of his chat or his viewer base is behaving a certain way, right? God, I hate that, man. And like, that really seems like the case with people pointing at the Final Fantasy community and saying that you're this type of way, right? Like, dude, the majority of the people I talk with are nowhere near anything like that. You know, they're just gamers who like to log on, hang out, get the roulettes done, log off. You know, they're just playing a game. like the majority of us do. But it's just there are a couple bad eggs, and I think a lot of people like to label a community around the worst people within one, right? And I think that's lame as fuck and very close-minded, man. Like, come on, like how naive like do you gotta be? Like, not everyone's the same. There isn't only one type of fucking individual who plays this game. You know, this game is fucking it's giant, it's huge. So I don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense to me. But that's the internet. Okava, oh my gosh, a year. Thank you for the year resub. Wow, big gains. Mass report doesn't equal auto ban since that's not how SE handles it, but it does make the GMs work more knowing than it mostly is. Yeah, like it really brings their attention to said stream, right? And they're more likely to take action on them since they actually are using add-ons. So while it is a bit of a dickhead move by said people who are mass reporting someone just for the fuck of it, at the same time, said streamer probably shouldn't be using third-party tools on stream because at the end of the day, it all is against the TOS. As much as we would love it to not be against the TOS, it just is, you know? So all we can do is follow the rules and hopefully not get banned. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's a really fucking sticky situation and hopefully it clears up pretty soon. But I'm going to keep an eye on all this because it kind of does affect me as well. And I'm sure like a lot of you are also affected by this, but I think if you're not a streamer, obviously this doesn't really affect you as heavily as someone who makes their gameplay public, you know? But still, just be careful, bros. Be careful, you know? Like, I'm not going to sit here and try to promote mods or plugins so long as you're like, shh, but you know what I mean? Like, just be careful. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but be safe, y'all. Be safe. Drive the speed limit. You feel me?
So Arthur's made a tweet about this. It's one thing for someone to break the TOS and then others to specifically brigading to get someone banned. Both North America and Japan are actually doing it. What's sad? Dark period. So let's look at this here. These are people clearly basically making a they're creating a template for people to.
Oh, that's for Pyro. Jesus.
Guess what website this is on? This is on the infamous hacker website 4chan, and you can see this also on this is the I guess the Japanese website as well, linking Pyromancer's stream as well.
Wow.
So people are brigading and trying to get him banned. This is just what's going to happen, right? I mean, it's what's going to happen. Like, yes, obviously, these are not, and I want to say again, sometimes I wonder if it's salty WoW fans or something, like they're reporting ex-WoW streamers is a way of punishing them for leaving. Yes, the ex-WoW players definitely downloaded Final Fantasy, created an account, and tracked down a streamer just to report them. Yeah.
Pardon my French, but I think that was a dumb-ass take. Oh my gosh, I've said this before, but it's another thing. Like, okay, I feel like some of you guys might feel some way about, like, WoW as a whole, but I don't think every single WoW player is a douchebag, bro, who wants to see ex-WoW players fail or just hate any game that isn't WoW, right? I'm sure there are, you know, a handful, let's just say a handful of people who are probably like that, but dude, I am so sure that the majority of the community is not like that, and they just play the game. They're just normal people who play a game, you know? Like, I'm sure, like, I'm sure with the way the game is designed with the systems can probably develop a player's like or like it can probably like fuck up a player's tolerance and develop toxic tendencies, but for the most part, I don't think they're really like that bad. All the WoW players that I have met through streaming have all been super fucking chill, you know? Like, they've all been solid to me, and everyone else who's in my community, they've all been fine. Pretty well behaved. Like, I mean, I don't know a whole lot about WoW, but every time I ask a question, like, y'all educate me, and like you act like literally anyone else. Just you're just normal ass people, you know? So I get frustrated when I see shit like this on Twitter. I mean, it doesn't frustrate me that much, but I just shake my head at it. It's stupid. Doesn't make fucking sense, bro. Like, it really fucking doesn't. And it makes Final Fantasy players look like assholes too. Because it's like, oh, Final Fantasy players just think all WoW players are dickheads, you know? And then we look like dickheads in turn. So it's just, oh, God. It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
Yes, it's very plausible. Well, it's not that unplausible, but yes, Well, can we leave Pyromancer alone? Doing some dumber shit with his last game. I mean, it's just a video game, man. It's just a video game at the end of the day. Is absolutely not what he wants or needs. Yeah, I mean, again, like that's why I'd say don't stream if you're in that mental state.
Do you think banning streamers will have a negative effect on viewers who also play Final Fantasy 14? Oh, absolutely. Because let's say you have a favorite streamer, right? And let's say that said streamer has never really done anything bad and they've always been very positive, but they streamed with add-ons and they get banned for it. Yeah, like it was probably deserved. They were breaking the TOS, but if they lose their streamer, then the viewers aren't going to be happy about that. You know, they're not going to be happy about that. They're not going to quit the game, but they're going to be like, what the fuck, bro? I was watching that guy. You know, like, what the hell? I watch that guy on a regular basis. How are you going to do that? So, like, in a way, like, it feels like they're interfering with your viewing experience, right? So, of course, that's going to be a fucking problem for some viewers. Like, let's say Asmon were to get banned from like, okay, well, the thing is, Asmon plays a bunch of different MMOs, right? But, okay, let's say... Okay, let's just say I don't know, Xeno. Let's say Xeno were to get banned, right? Xeno does just chatting just fine, but like that would be a big fucking thing because Xeno would be super pissed and he'd be streaming all the time, like talking hellish shit about Square Enix, this and that, and it would be a very negative experience for everyone. But obviously his viewers would probably back him the fuck up because they're like family, and they're not going to be happy about that because that's what his stream kind of revolves around. Final Fantasy. He fucking streams the game. So yeah, that would suck. That would fucking suck. And then on top of that, like, I don't know, man. It just sucks. It sucks for everyone, both the viewer and the streamer. It sucks.
Showing Smooth the 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. If you don't break the TOS, there's nothing to fear. Every TOS is written to be vague in a way that's impossible.
Didn't he get banned in the past already? He did, yeah.
This is a disingenuous thing to say. It's very obvious, like, that there are different levels of breaking the TOS. Yeah, it's very obvious that there's different levels of it, and it's just like, oh, and this person is, they're technically right. That every TOS does have, like, catch-all phrases that they can ban you for whatever they want. Yeah, sure. But, like, I think that this is... It's deliberately disingenuous to imply that having add-ons is in that category. Let's see here. I'll say it before and I'll say it again. The community I love is riddled with gatekeepers who will turn on you the moment the opportunity arises. It's not the majority, of course, but the best community in gaming has a secret, dark underbelly that does not like outsiders. Bro, what is this? The fucking... Like, I feel like that's a quote from, like, a fucking... Like the beginning of Assassin's Creed. God damn.
Yeah, that was a little dramatic.
Like, what the fuck? Let's be real. All right, let's come back to reality here.
Okay.
This not the like. You think the Final Fantasy community is on like, no. There are people that are assholes in every community.
Yeah.
There are people that are huge racists that play Final Fantasy 14. And you know why they're not banned? It's because they don't talk about it. It doesn't mean they're not there. They just don't talk about it. They haven't gotten reported.
Right.
Oh, me? Yeah, shut up. Listen, I'm serious. Plenty of people. Yeah, absolutely. He was banned. Was Pyro banned? Let me see. Final Fantasy is one of the most toxic communities, and it's insane. This is really getting out of hand. What's happening with supposedly all this welcoming community? I find this to be so disingenuous and so obnoxious. I hate this because it's not the Final Fantasy community. This is the internet.
True.
It's like, for example, if you have, let's say you have no emotes banned on your channel.
Okay.
And you have a random, like a black person come on stream.
Oh, I know where this is going.
And this is any stream with over 40,000 viewers. What is going to be in the chat? Try hard. You know it. I know it. Everybody fucking knows it. That's what people do.
That sucks, man.
They do that, and this is not something...
Oh, shit, Smacko! Welcome back, homie!
...of the streamer. This is not something that is... the streamer did not cause this to happen. Is that bad? I find it to be tacky, okay? I don't want to argue whether it's bad or not, but we can both agree that it's kind of tacky.
It's a similar situation with Asmongold's chat, right? Because like Asmongold, I wouldn't really say he promotes toxicity, but sometimes his chat can be, it's just he... I know just not too long ago I said that not all WoW players are toxic Andes, but let's again for just an example, let's say a handful of them are toxic, right? Asmon doesn't really represent a toxic stream, but his chat can sometimes be a bit much, right? And it's not like he goes and tells them to behave this way, but you know, like some of them can just be like acting completely belligerent in his chat, and it makes him and the rest of the people hanging out in there look like complete douchebags, bro. Like assholes. And it's not like he's really doing anything to get them to act that way. That's just how they are. You know? You think he banned Tryhard because it got obnoxious? Well, and that's another thing, you know? Like people will always have some fucking weird shit with some emotes, right? And I think, no, and then like I think one he also banned is Resident Sleeper, right? Resident Sleeper has got to be one of the worst emotes on Twitch, bro. Like, oh my god, it is so bad. I'm honestly surprised people haven't used that more in my chat. Like, there are probably so many moments that you shut the fuck up. No, don't use that, all right? Don't use that. It's not allowed. It's not allowed, you little fuckers. Oh no. But this emote's dog shit. Fuck this emote, bro. What the hell? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, actually, no. Chat uses it whenever I talk about some fucking story from Heaven's Word. Here we go. Streamer with the same boomer story. Oh, man. Well, this is precisely why I got a fucking boomer emote so I wouldn't see fucking Resident Sleeper anymore. No, and then on top of that, I also add shit like Donawall, and then chat spams the fuck out of Donawall. And here we go again. Donawall rant. Yeah, I'm already getting into it. God, fuck it. Streaming is hard, man. Streaming's fucking hard. It's not easy. And then on top of that, Twitch fucking puts these stupid ass emotes for them to make it even harder on the damn streamer. Like, listen, I already know that I'm going on some sleeper rant. I just can't help it. Once I start, I can't fucking stop. Oh shit. My Chemical Romance released a new song. What the freaking heck? Yeah, dude, I actually played an MCR song in my intro because to like celebrate. Yeah. God damn it. Wait. Any poggies in chat? Bro, that is the best emote ever. Bless 7 TV. Dude, smack it. Thanks again for the 7 months at tier 3, man. You're a legend. But you guys get my point. There are some emotes on this fucking platform that are so fucking bad and everyone fucking knows it. Like, oh my gosh. They won't get rid of them, but at least we can ban them. The thing is, I'm a believer of freedom of speech so long as it isn't like extremely toxic, right? So if you want to use like Resident Sleeper or poggies, I ain't gonna stop you. It's all good. It's all good.
So
it could be funny.
Whenever this kind of stuff happens, people always go and they blame the individual that it happens in. They blame something like the Final Fantasy community.
sound like a whiny
But what
little
they don't
bitch.
understand is that the Final Fantasy community exists inside of a larger community of internet users.
That's right.
And internet users exhibit this behavior.
My
And
boobies,
the Final Fantasy community
my
has
massive
internet
fucking
users
titties,
inside of it.
my super
So
stuffed up
it's not
milkies,
a direct
my
fault
hunger
of the
bonger
Final Fantasy
doinky
community
boinkies,
that a
my
small
fucking
amount of
fabric
them
stretching,
are
wind
hostile
flapping,
or
gravity-welling
aggressive.
sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking...
Dude, I can't even ignore it. I can't even fucking ignore it. Like I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna try to ignore it and watch the video. I can't even ignore that, dude. Like, oh my god. Bad chest. Oh my god.
It's not really harmless though. I don't want to talk about what this is not really I don't want to get into that. But like you see kind of where I'm saying here is that you look at any big stream and like every big streamer almost has like whether it's fucking like people say Mizkif's community can be toxic. People say XQC's community is toxic. People say like any of the other streamers like Aiden Ross's community is toxic. Anybody who gets a lot of viewers, they say their community is toxic.
Okay, but like let's be real. A good majority of Aiden Ross's community is pretty fucking toxic. Okay, maybe not a majority, but like a good chunk. Okay, how about this? I think a better example of a toxic community would probably be like you guys know who I Show Speed is on YouTube? Bro, that guy's community is unbelievably toxic. Like they hate him, dude. I feel like they maybe they don't hate him, but they treat him like a fucking circus animal, man. It's definitely impossible to just like say everyone. It's unfair to ever say like an entire community of people who watch a streamer or a content creator is a certain type of way, because you'll never be able to tell, right? Like the entire viewer base isn't chatting at the same time, you know. It's like maybe like a couple hundred people at most. Ice Poseidon, okay, yeah, Ice Poseidon is a good example of that, but like he's one of the few. Guy got banned from Valorant for being sexist. Yeah, that was really fucking stupid. I'm not gonna lie, that was dumb as fuck. I hope he grows up, honestly. He's still young and dumb, so like hopefully this is a wake up call for him. But yeah, I don't know, man. The internet is just a crazy place, and it really all depends on your moderation, right? Like sometimes you really can't even control it. So dudes, I was talking about this to some friends. One day, if WoW ever drops a good expansion, that's like good enough for me to come and play for the first time, I will actually stream that, right? But here's the crazy thing. So, be honest, y'all. In the WoW space on Twitch, do you see any fucking VTubers in there? Are there any fucking VTubers in there? Because if there aren't, how do you think they would treat someone like me? Like, be completely transparent with this one, okay? Be honest with your boy. How do you think they would treat someone like me? A dude? With a cat girl model. Like with a chat as sussy as y'all. Like how do you think they would behave in my chat? Like they would probably oh my god, dude, they would beat me the fuck up. They would roast me on the fucking steak, dude. But I feel like it would make amazing content, man. I think it would be so fucking funny. They would hate me, dude. I think it'd be hilarious, you know. Maybe that's just my shitty sense of humor, but I think it would be funny. I think it would be really funny. So I'm gonna warn you guys in advance. If I were to ever go to WoW, that is probably something that would happen, right? So like, just call Asmon. Oh, is he gonna take care of them for me? Is he gonna vouch for me? Nah, bro. I will probably be on my fucking own. But yeah, if that were to ever happen, expect that, okay? And I'm gonna have to tell my mods to just like let it happen, because it's gonna be impossible to control. You know, there's definitely gonna be some fucking assholes that I just cannot deal with, right? But I've dealt with so much shit over the last few years, so like, I'll be okay. I can handle it. I have pretty thick skin. But yeah, it's definitely not set in stone. Join Savix. That would be so good, dude. That'd be so good. Savix can't protect me, man. Savix too nice. He has too many homies in the WoW scene, bro. Savix. The difference is that Savix fits, right? I don't think I fit. Personality wise, probably. But with the fucking cat girl, no shot, bro. They'll fucking grill me. Hey, but I think it would be really fucking funny. So, if you're interested in that sort of thing, look forward to it. Maybe. If the game ends up being good. If it's unplayable, then I'll probably just avoid it, sadly. But fingers crossed. I hope they actually drop a good expansion. I really do.
Why is that? It's
Can't
because
fit
once you get to a certain amount of people,
my god,
1% of bad boys becomes a big number. You see what I'm saying? Like if you have 50,000 people watching and 1% of them are assholes, that's a lot of people.
Yeah. Okay, we've been watching this for a long time. Let's move on to the next one. We basically finished it. Good video. All right, we're gonna watch the Xena one. Oh, it's so scuffed. Okay, we won't watch all of this, but we'll watch like the first 15 minutes or so, okay? Because 15 minutes can easily drag on to 30, so we'll see. We haven't seen the pyro stuff. Dude, there's so much we got to watch. Dude, this is boy Zemo. All right. Yo. What's going on? Baldy.
Is this actually, is this working?
I think so.
Oh god,
Dude.
quality.
He's so scuffed.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Okay.
All right.
This is working.
Aw, his chat's so cute, man.
Right,
look at how excited they get when they see him. Aw. Is this how you guys feel when I go live?
Be able to read chat, man. Hold on.
Please say yes.
I gotta be able to read chat. Dude, I'm supposed to have a fucking day off. I'm supposed to have a day off. Dude, all
240p,
this TLS,
yeah.
Man, I kinda just want to talk about it.
No, fuck you.
Let me go get my... Fuck, man, I gotta be able to
Stop
read.
saying no, you little
I need to be
shits.
able
What
to
the
read
hell?
this
What did I
shit.
ever do to you?
I guess I could just use it from my phone. Yo, you know what? That's the quality on this.
Pretty bad, dude.
I'm just... Can I? For Twitch chat?
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward a little bit.
Should be.
What the fuck? This is a whole ass VOD. Where's the part where he starts talking about shit? Alright, here it is. Maybe.
Okay.
What is that? Who the fuck just put that in my chat? Who? Do that shit again and you're out of here, bro. Yo, someone type that man out. What the fuck is that? I feel like, bro, that looks like one of those messages that crashes your phone.
Holy fuck, it's hot, man.
What is going on? What is going on? Okay, there we go. Dude, he uploaded the entire VOD unedited. Where's the part where he talks? Wait, is it 50? I think someone said 15 minutes.
I'm in their hands, more or less.
Okay, I think it's right here. Dude, does he just do this on stream? Oh my god, he's so bald.
But anyway, yeah, so man, honestly, I just wanted to fucking talk. I just wanted to talk about some shit today.
Okay.
Because I feel like...
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for interrupting this broadcasting, but I need to make an announcement. Pint, good friend of mine, he just sent me a friend request on Discord. Just wanted to say that. Yeah. I think we're in there, dudes.
feel like people, they're taking what I'm saying and they're not...
Oh shit!
They're not understanding what needs to be understood. And what needs to be understood is the consistency issues.
Dude, I did the same thing when he followed me on Twitter. I was like, oh shit. Hey, man. Hey, bro, listen. Pine does the same shit. Whenever someone crazy follows him on Twitter, he's like, hey, so-and-so just followed me on Twitter. Man, I don't use Twitter enough. I'm actually really bad about Twitter, dude. Sometimes I drop some good shit. Sometimes I just go in and inactive for like 2 months.
The consistency issues.
Hey, Zay, thanks for gifting Pint that song. Thank you, man. Omega Pint.
It's gray area bullshit. It shouldn't exist.
The girl who sang Answers followed me on Twitter. You motherfucker.
On mods. You know, actually, I had I can't link it because obviously I'm on my phone, but there's an article that someone linked on my Twitter that SE actually said that they embrace third-party programs. They said they were going to embrace third-party programs.
When the fuck did they say that?
Never fucking happened.
When did they say that? I never saw that.
You know, how we looking, boys? That's smooth.
That's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Holy shit. You know, what the fuck is that?
Dude, what is that emo, man? What is that?
I think we're good. Okay.
Our face reveal? Ah, maybe someday, bro.
All right.
You look good bald. What are you talking about?
Oh. Jesus, man. I wish I had a pool, man. It's so hot out here. It's so fucking hot out here, guys.
Dude, where's the part where he talks about the thing? Damn, Zeno has a whole ass garage, dude?
No, dude.
I want a garage.
Fuck no.
Did I skip over it? I don't know. Did I? It's a really long VOD. It's unedited. Ah, dude, I can't find the part. What, dude? Okay. What the? Okay. I don't know. Is there like a timestamp or something, dude? This guy's eating fucking chocolate, man. Where's the part where he talks about the thing? Dude, it's someone's fucking like mowing the lawn.
Salty.
He's got some shaving cream on his head.
Not quite as salty as spending 12 hours figuring out if it's tank LB, but it's pretty salty.
What? Okay, hold on.
Always going to be.
All right, here we go.
In favor of the company. Okay.
All right.
So, like, do I think that they are going to ban you?
It's a napkin?
Discord? No.
Wait, that's a napkin on his head? Oh.
I don't. But let's say they ban you for using an ACT callout.
Right.
Okay.
A trigger. Okay.
Well, Discord can do the exact same thing. Literally the exact same thing. How are you to know if the person is using Discord versus ACT?
Okay. Okay. Oh man, I think this is a hot ass take, dude. I think this is a really hot one. Like this one's steaming, dude. Okay. So someone calling out a mechanic on Discord is this has to be bait, right? Like, is he being legit about this or is this bait? Because someone, a human, calling out a mechanic on a Discord call over ACT doing it, they are two very different things. I don't think they're upset at the fact that a mechanic is being called, right? Who fucking cares who calls out the mechanic? The problem is that ACT is like an injection tool for the game, right? Like it's pulling information from the game, you know? It's a third-party tool, right? It's not a human. Like it's not the same thing. It's really not, you know? It's not. Like, yeah, they accomplish the same thing. ACT is way faster at it. It doesn't make a mistake. It's a fucking robot, right? It's a calculator. It does everything for you, but it like injects itself into the game while a human does not. There's nothing wrong with talking about it. Wait, donut wall? What am I donut walling? Sorry. Wait, what's this? He's saying you can use ACT to make Discord to do the call out. Oh shit! No, you can do that. You can do that. Yeah, I've actually done that myself. Believe it or not, I've actually done that myself at some point. I even have it in a Discord server. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It was years ago. I'm reformed, but I've actually done that myself. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I ever got rid of it. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it still exists. Oh shit! Here, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it really quick. Give me a sec. All right, I found it. All right, check it out. Whoa, look at that, dude! Look at that! It's offline. I swear I stopped using it. It doesn't even work anymore. It's offline. It's permanently offline. It's permanently offline. Okay. Yeah. So that does exist. But like, it's in the trash. Bro, have you ever seen someone who snitches harder on themselves than me? Yo, Soma, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you. Much appreciated. We found evidence, bro. Dude, it's expired evidence. It's expired, okay? That shit doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Listen, I could be lying for all you know.
You won't. Literally the same voice.
Okay, yeah, but my bad. I was trying to find the part where he was talking about...
Throwing flashbang.
You... Oh, my ears and my eyes! Fucking hell! Anyway. Yeah. As I was saying, yeah, my bad. It's just I was skipping through his fucking 2-hour VOD trying to find the part where he started talking about the thing, and I skipped the part where he was saying it was a bot. Or maybe I just didn't listen to him because ADHD. You know? But thank you for clarifying with the donut walls. I wouldn't have realized had you guys not spammed the donut wall.
With what they said, I just assumed.
The bot uses ACT information, right? No, yeah. That's definitely true. Like, you could definitely argue that that's a problem because it's still using fucking ACT, right? But it's not so much Discord, it's still ACT at the end of the day.
Any tools. And that is the point of all of this. Because I'm assuming, you're assuming, the other guy's assuming, you know. Joe, did you hear about Joe? He got fucking banned. He was assuming too.
Who's Joe? Joe Cat? Joe Cat got what? Joe Cat got banned?
You hear about Joe's ban?
Joe Mama. Oh, no, dude, no way.
Yo, Joe fucking Mama. Yo, idiot.
What the fuck?
No Joe, you fucking moron, idiot. I saw one guy.
Yeah, I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. easy? You think it's as easy as click and go live and that's it, bro? Bro. Oh my god, dude, I got fucking Joe Mama by a fucking video. By a video. Fucking hell, man. Alright.
Actually asked that
Fucking
question. They were
heck.
serious. They wanted to know who Joe was.
Harumancer.
But anyway.
I hate
cringe,
streaming.
dies of cringe. Yeah, but anyway, my point being, right, is that everyone is assuming, okay? Now, people that are naive to how deep this rabbit hole really goes, they think that Discord is harmless.
Okay.
And that's not true. Discord can provide you a ton of additional services in terms of, you know, quote unquote cheating or call outs. Okay?
All right.
But they're less known. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Okay? Discord can run bots. It can
Oh,
run
shoot,
triggers,
Smack it. Thanks for the 5,
It
man.
can do a lot, okay?
Appreciate you.
So,
Thank you.
Basically, what I'm trying to say, let's say you have mods and stuff here.
Out of 1.0. No, Smack it, bro. Pine's here, man. I can't do that. My boy's here, man. You gonna make me do that in front of my boy? You gonna make me do that, bro? I gotta do that. Do it. Okay. All right. Listen, y'all. If y'all don't want to hear this, just mute the stream for the next 10 seconds. All right. Okay. It's about to get a little cursed in here. It's about to get kind of like Lucy Pyre for a second here. All right. Buckle up, y'all. Buckle up. Here it comes. Shit. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. I'm good. What is that emo, bro? I lost. Yo. Yo, Potion's buddy. Thanks for the bits. Harry held back. You could tell. No, I'm kidding. I didn't hold back shit. That was actually all out, dude. Your moans have never been better. What the? We're watching the video.
Well, that line is slowly beginning to blur. If
Okay.
that makes any sense. Okay? That line.
No, you're full of shit, Pine. You cannot, man. You cannot.
Blur this. So, like, look, guys. Stop looking at my hat. It's not, while on the surface it might sound crazy to think, oh, it's Discord, you know, it's just Discord. You know, there's no way it can interact with 14. It can. Yes.
It's true. There's plugins that you can use to like make a Discord bot, right? And then it funnels all the ACT triggers through, or it funnels all of ACT's audio through the Discord bot. So it's very possible. I've seen it. It does exist. It's a very real thing. It is a thing. Yes. I'm not sure how many people actually use it, but it is a thing. Why did you pause there? Oh shit, my bad.
Discord can interact with 14. That's why it's not, when people saying that it's a stretch, right?
But it's still an ACT thing, right? Like without ACT, that wouldn't really be possible, I don't think. So, like, yeah, like you can really stretch it out like that. It kind of is a bit of a stretch. That wouldn't really be possible without ACT, to be entirely fair. So
people are like, oh,
bet I'll do it on my next stream at Pint. Fam,
that's a stretch. Oh, Discord's it's not really. It can interact with 14.
I keep an eye out.
It's
Wait,
just not
do I have to give 5 subs too, bro?
really commonly known.
You still need a plugin to make Discord do call it, right? If the case the problem is not on Discord, that's what I'm saying. Like it's on ACT. You can technically still script the bot to do audio cues on a schedule. True.
But it can definitely interact with 14. And then you have to ask yourself, well, what is the actual definition of a third-party program.
Why is he eating a Snickers? He's hungry.
This gives me the same vibes as a pay-to-win conversation. Same vibe. Interact with this. So, look, man, here's the bottom line.
All right.
You think any of these bans are going to stop people from using mods? I want to ask you
Hell
guys a
no.
question.
Okay.
Seriously, right now. Seriously, in the chat. How many of you are scared of these bans that you're going to stop? That you're going to stop using the mods? I bet not a single motherfucker in here.
Well, they don't have to be. How many of y'all are streamers? Huh? How many of you guys stream? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, except Pine. Don't worry about that weirdo. Yeah. If you guys aren't streamers, you got nothing to fucking worry about, Like, you could theoretically, you could just get away with it, Like, nothing changes for any of y'all. Nothing changes to 0 viewers. Oh my god. Okay, but even so, nothing would change, right? Unless someone witch hunted you. Which in that case, that would kind of suck. A VIP pint right now. You can? Really? Okay, fine. Yo, Pint, VIP me in your stream or else. What if instead of arguing on whether or not plugins are bannable, we just decide that doing stuff without plugins makes you super cool and based? You sound a little bit like Twitter, man. Yeah, no, like that argument's already been had a million times, man. It's very possible to just be cool and based without ACT, but the ones who use ACT aren't gonna like that. They're not gonna like that one bit, man.
And you know why? Because none of you stream with it. So how the fuck are they gonna know, right? None of you stream with it. None of you stream with it. None of you tell people about it. How do you know? How are they gonna know? They've already stated they can't tell what's installed on your computer. So
it's true. This really doesn't change anything for a lot of people. Like, this is just gonna be the same shit it's ever been, right? It's just now it's a little bit. It's kind of risky for streamers, right? It's actually pretty fucking risky for streamers, especially with how like witch hunty that shit's been. If you've seen those 4chan like report templates or whatever with fucking Pyro's name or whatever, that's scary, dude. That's scary. Like, I don't even know if GMs actively watch Twitch and find people on their own, but players are like the enemy now, for streamers. Not all players, of course, like that'd be unreasonable to say that, but a lot are just. And it doesn't help that Pyro was like going off on his stream. It made it like, the thing is, Pyro showed a lot of weakness in his last stream or whatever that stream was, and it only made it easier for the trolls to go out of their way, right? Because it's just like, oh shit, if this is the type of reaction he's gonna give, let's just report him and see what we can get out of him now, right? So like, showing that much weakness is such an L for a streamer, absolutely, like no doubt. Like when I stream, if someone comes at me with some super negative shit, I don't really try to argue with them. Like, I'll try to hear them out, but if it's just constant like if they're just being super fucking like loud and annoying, just stupid for no fucking reason, then it's an easy ban. It's an easy ass ban, right? And then you can say, oh, what the fuck? He doesn't agree with Mr. Streamer and he bans me. Like, I mean, dude, I always try to hear everyone out, but like, if you're being belligerent, you gotta go, man. The door's over there, man. The door's over there. You feel me? Makote or mid? Oh my god, that's it, bro. Listen, you've had VIP for like 3 minutes and you're already going off on some fucking. All right, let's watch the video.
Gonna do is make the situation worse for them.
Makote or not mid? Shut up!
I think that they are pissed that we are not playing the game that they want to play, or how they want us to play. They're mad that we're not playing the game how they want us to play the game. That's what I think. That's what I think. And they don't like that. They hate it.
I really like hearing Xeno's takes. Like, they're just funny to me.
I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just telling you that's what I think. That's what I'm telling you that's just what I think.
All right, Mr.
Now,
Streamer.
like I said earlier, I can't really pull up the tweet. But, well, maybe I can. Hold on. Let me go through Nova's phone. Let me go to Twitter.
Weird take. They just don't want players breaking the rules on stream. That's not a weird take at all. That's the coldest take ever. It's very true.
Vex.
The thing is, like, if streamers get away with breaking rules on stream, then it's gonna create a thing where more players are like, wait, if this guy can like publicly break rules, why can't I? You know, and then like it's just monkey see, monkey do. You know, it really just be like that. I mean, they're probably gonna use them no matter what, but it makes it even worse if their favorite streamer's doing it publicly without any sort of repercussions. You feel me?
Bro, what the fuck? This is taking forever. Okay, fuck it. I don't know. Can somebody find that? Wait, what? Can somebody go to my Twitter and find that article? In that article, somebody linked it. Apparently, back in 2.0.
I was around back then. Let's hear this.
Okay, let's see. Back before Realm Reborn was released, they talked about doing an add-on system similar to WoW. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That was so long ago.
I find that very odd that they went back on that. But you know what?
Right. I mean, the director was completely different. You know, like it was like Yoshi wasn't even in charge back then, right? It was whoever the fuck that other guy was. And not to mention 1.0 was a complete dumpster fire as well. So like they probably had a bunch of different ideas that just didn't fly. And after Yoshi came around, like everything changed, right? So I could see why that wouldn't fly after he took over, right? Like Yoshi probably like if that was actually legitimate, Yoshi probably saw that or heard that and he was like, what are you talking about? Wait, they said 2.0? I thought he said before 2.0, no? Here, let me rewind it. Hold on.
Wow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that. Yeah, okay.
Let me see.
In that article, somebody linked it. Apparently back in 2.0. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Back before Realm Reborn was released,
so I guess like right before. Oh, so I guess Yoshi said it before they released Realm Reborn, like before. Okay, I think I see.
Talked about doing an add-on system similar to WoW. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that. I find that very odd that they went back on that.
Okay, in that case, yes.
But you know what?
That is really fucking odd.
Right now, that doesn't matter. Yo, is my head still bleeding? Can I take my hat off?
Oh, that's why he put that on?
It's good, right? By the way, did I miss a spot? Here, did I miss a spot?
Okay, I mean, another thing is like, are there any like weird Japanese laws that make it a little hard for them to have all these third-party tools and shit? Like, I don't know anything about Japanese laws, right? And I've heard things about Japanese laws kind of like potentially being a problem with all these mods or these plugins and shit. And I don't even know. I don't know the first thing about it, right? So it's hard for me to even say or to even ask like, why the fuck can't they just allow it? Because there's probably a lot more complex reasons why that we don't even know about, right? And then you could probably just argue, well, why the fuck don't they just tell us? Like, why don't they just be transparent and tell us exactly why? You know, like Yoshi said, why he doesn't want ACT to be a thing, and it's because it creates a thing where the community gets really split because some players aren't good enough to play with others, and that's a problem, obviously. But Sony said no. Wait, Sony hasn't taken over Square Enix yet, have they? Like, I heard that was going to be a thing, maybe. Potentially. America has the most lame laws regarding software, allowing crap like Valorant's Vanguard to exist. True. I think Square Enix is letting Yoshi and the team do whatever they want with the games, and the devs really just don't want add-ons, or maybe it is a Square Enix thing. Who knows, man? I have absolutely no fucking idea. Like, I haven't really done too much research on the subject. I just kind of deal with it because, I mean, what the fuck can I change, bro? I'm just some dude who plays the game. Same with Xeno, you know, and everyone else.
Okay. All right. So basically, Square Enix, the way they handle this is horrible. Every time they handle this is horrible.
Okay, let's hear it.
And the reason why this is so bad right now is because everybody is assuming different things. People assumed that the world first VOD got taken down because the guy was using mods. They can't police YouTube. They can't take a fucking, like, they can't take a video down because someone was cheating. They took the video down because of DMCA. Did I get banned? Not yet. Not yet.
Not
I
yet.
assume I'm going to.
So they actually can police you with some things, but like in different ways, right? Like, for example, this one might be very fucking obvious, but like I used to have a friend who okay, I used to know someone. Let's say I used to know someone who had a Twitter account years ago, and they would post very sussy things on this Twitter account of their, you know, their in-game character, and they would then advertise their Twitter handle in their search comment or their search info, right? So, a friend, I swear to God, it was a friend. It was a friend. We haven't spoken in years, but I swear it was a friend, you little assholes. Okay, so yes, this friend, quote unquote, then got a warning. I don't know if they ever got banned in game, but they got a warning, and they said that if they like, a GM told them that if they didn't take down that Twitter account or deleted everything, they were gonna get banned. And they so they deleted it the first time, and then they made an alt. They made an alt with an anonymous name, and they didn't advertise it on their account in game anymore. So like now the Twitter account was separate from their in-game one. Like, they didn't advertise it like they used to, but now he was in the records, right? So they still knew it was him, and they threatened him again. And they were like, dude, if you don't fucking take that down, you're gonna get banned. So he had to get rid of the Twitter account. It wasn't in his search comment anymore. It's just he was already an offender. So he did it once before, and they got him again. So they, in a way, can technically police you, right? Like, on different platforms. It's just, it's not fucking written anywhere, man. Or if it is, maybe I shouldn't say that because I haven't read all the TOS, but like, I usually learn about the TOS through other people. I'm not gonna lie. That's not policing. Well, the thing is that, like, they're literally telling him that he can't do that, right? And it's in the TOS that you can't do that, but like, it's just police are law enforcement, right? And GMs are TOS enforcement. So in a sense, that's kind of policing if they're telling him, yo, if you don't do that, you're gonna get banned. That's like a cop saying, hey, or like if you do this, you're gonna go to jail, right? I think it's similar, at least. I think it's very similar. A bit unrelated before I go hard, but content idea. Make a weapon competition idea on stream. A weapon idea a weapon competition idea? So like, what do you mean by that? A weapon competition? Like a glamour competition for weapons? Bro, everyone's just gonna pull up. Oh, a weapon design competition? Okay, I was about to say, everyone's just gonna pull up in like T weapons and shit. There's a contest to design a scythe and oh, I see. So for like I think I saw it on the Lodestone not too long ago. It was or was it like forums or something, and they showed like a big like list of qualifiers and shit, and they're gonna like drop a bunch of these designs that a bunch of different players made. Like, I saw, like, for example, I saw some shark hands for like monk fists. Dude, that's epic, man. That could be possible. Yeah. Pint, bro, you want to do it with me, man? I'm really bad about organizing this shit, dude. Like, I think I'm decent at coming up with ideas, but I'm really bad about organizing shit. That's my problem, man. They're doing that same competition for Sage and Reaper now. Ooh, I thought they like included them the first time. Okay. Shit. You and me both? Let's do it, man. Little collab. Oh, nice. It might be easier with two people, you know? Damn. Collabbies? Wow, let's do it, man. Could be fun to do for a Twitter thing. I think so. Yeah, for sure. Get some activity going on my dead-ass Twitter. Collab with a flesh tuber? Oh my god, dude. I've never heard that one, dude. Pint or a flesh tuber, man. Maybe after the SE competition? Oh yeah, no doubt. Dude, there's a lot of stuff we could do. I would love to do more competitions, bro. Has anyone ever done a mount off Well, the thing is that Final Fantasy has way less mounts than like WoW does, right? Like Asmon does mount offs all the time, but bro, it's just when he comes over, like he's basically gonna take over the whole mount off thing. So like we gotta do it before it's too late, man. Because after that, everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck? You're copying Asmon Gold," you know? So like we gotta do it. You need to get your V card virtual. Find the flesh tube. Don't call him that. What the fuck? Skin tuber. Ew. Mount off is kind of hard in Final Fantasy. It's true. There's not that many mounts, yeah. But I have a lot. They don't want to allow mods because they know the Pandora's box it will open. They know they can't really stop. Wait, chat's like moving. Hold on, let me see if I can stop it really quick. Okay, they know that they can't really stop people from doing it, but an open okay for it would just open the floodgates. Oh, absolutely, I agree with that. There's also an assumption that people are not using mods, which makes them not required. There's also an assumption that people are not using mods, which makes them not required. I see what you mean. Yeah. I don't know, man. They can't say some are okay because it's gonna end up being like people are just gonna assume that everything is okay. That's always been the case, right? They've never openly said that it's okay to use mods ever, but I think Yoshi has said that like so long as you don't act like a dickhead with it, he'll tolerate it, but it's still not allowed ever. It's never been.
And a lot of people were like, lol, getting taken down for the music of Final Fantasy. You can just really tell that a lot of ignorant people are being very loud and opinionated on subjects in this matter.
Okay, so I actually did a bit of research on this whole thing because I didn't want to get DMCA'd with any Final Fantasy videos using Endwalker music. I actually learned a lot about like copyrighted music through Pint. Actually, that man, he's very well educated on the subject. But after that, I did my own research, and if you go on Google and search FF14, I think it's the material usage license. Here we go. The material usage license, you can literally see what's allowed and what's not. So I think it's towards the bottom somewhere here. Okay, is it this one? Fuck, I forget. Okay, here we go. Copyrighted and trademarked materials. So all of this is trademarked, obviously. So like this stuff, they own all of this. But it's somewhere here. I forget where exactly it is. I'm not. Fuck it. I'll look it on the side so I don't blind you guys with this really white background. I saw it the other day. Oh wait, I think I found it. Hold on. Basically, somewhere on that, it says which soundtracks are free to use for like content creation so long as it's related to Final Fantasy 14. And until just recently, you couldn't use Endwalker music, right? Or music within the latest released Endwalker OST. And unfortunately, that doesn't include the DSR music, right? Which is why that video got slammed or whatever. It's because that wasn't included in the material usage license or whatever. Not yet, at least. The Lodestone has a dark mode? What the fuck? I didn't know about that. Oh, but yeah, pretty soon. Oh, I see it. Okay, it's dark now. Sick. But pretty soon, give it like a month or two, and they'll probably add it. But like you gotta wait a little while. So like that was actually a big problem before because people would keep on uploading like Endwalker music, and their shit would get taken down, and it's because they hadn't added it to that license yet. But it finally got added. So like now, if you were to play I don't know, that one song from that one fight in Endwalker that goes when you know which one I'm talking about, that one would be all right. A Brazilian company has false copyright striked Heavensward song VODs. What the fuck? Well, that's obviously bullshit then. Like it's just stupid.
That they should really just shut the fuck up. But for some reason, people love to talk about things that they have no idea about. I don't understand. Whenever I don't have an idea about something, I shut the fuck up.
True.
That's what I do.
Yeah, if you don't want to get bitched that.
So, the video got taken down because of DMCA. I know Mistech got a video flagged. I know Drac got a video flagged. Both of them got video flags for the music in their own game. Okay, guys, whenever you're looking at the at the Square Enix TOS, okay, I want you to keep something in mind. This is the same company that says you must play Final Fantasy XIV music over Final Fantasy XIV gameplay. You must. Then they DMCA people for playing Final Fantasy music over Final Fantasy gameplay. This is the same company. So you're going to tell me that their TOS is written correctly? Here's what I think it is. A lot of people that defend the TOS, like they white knight for the TOS, I think there's two reasons. One, they're sheep. They're used to listening to orders, and they're used to just doing what they're told all the time, no matter what.
Damn.
Okay, now this is actually a sad mentality. All right, now I'm gonna put on my tinfoil hat. Okay? Because I got a theory about this, okay?
What a take, yeah.
That mentality comes from like...
You have a video for me to watch? Okay.
Job, 40, 50 hours a week, being told when to eat, being told when to shit, being told when to be there, being told when to go home, being told when to walk, being told when to...
If you follow the TOS, you're a stupid sheep. Oh my god, yeah.
They train you, okay?
I'm not gonna lie, that one was a little sus. I don't know about that one.
So finally...
Nuclear take, yeah.
You get to play a game.
I love Zeno, but sometimes he says some goofy stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Like that was a little weird.
Then again, being told you have to do it this
freedom,
way,
baby.
You have to do it this way. Okay. That's what I think. That's what I really think.
Just because something is a rule doesn't make it right. I mean, I see what you mean, but like, it's just we have no choice but to follow it or get banned, right? Like if we keep on like breaking the TOS and use all these mods or whatever like blatantly on stream, like, dude, what are we gonna do? You know, like if we were to get together and try to like ride against them, it's just, dude, it's been here since the beginning. You know, nothing's really like changed. So reject sheepism, I guess so, man. Yeah, and then we all just get banned.
And you know why I think that? Because I used to be that way. I did. I worked at FedEx for 7 years, man. I was what they called a company man. You guys know what that is? You guys know what a company man is? A company man is the bitch. A company man will always do whatever they're told, no matter what.
Yo, Piranha, take it easy, man.
You're not getting a break today. Okay, yes, sir. You have to work overtime, but we're not going to pay you overtime. Yes, sir. That's a company man. I used to be one. I used to be one.
And isn't that how Terra lost 90% of its player base? I don't actually know that much about Terra, but I can guarantee that will not happen to Final Fantasy. There is no shot that will ever happen to 14. Like, this has always been a thing, right? And the real thing with this is that if they were to completely get rid of all these mods, well, firstly, they simply cannot. It's jinxed, bro. I promise you, this might like some people might think this is a hot take. Look, I promise you, this will never happen to 14. Reason why is because they simply cannot get everyone, right. Like they will never know that you're using these mods because they're like they can't fucking detect them, or like I'm pretty sure they've openly said that they can't really detect this shit. So like, even though they're cracking down, they still won't know that you're doing. They'll know if I'm doing it because I'm streaming my shit, right? Zeno streams this thing. Arthur's like, they all stream their stuff, so they'll know if we do it, right? But if to anyone who doesn't stream, they won't fucking know if you're doing it or not. So you could have never turned it off and they wouldn't fucking know, right? Unless you go in game and say, hey, I'm doing this and that. Here's a screenshot of me using this mod. Or if you go harass someone and you get fucked, you know? But even so, without all these mods, the game is still perfectly playable, right? Like, the game is not impossible to play. And it's not like it's horrendous in regards to quality of life. It's actually quite good. It's just, there's a couple things that could be better, right? Like, whenever people make a huge deal about quality of life in this game, I really think it's a bit much. I think it's a bit of a stretch when people go way over the top about quality of life, because it's... Dude, I've been around since fucking ARR, and if people said quality of life was terrible in ARR, dude, you would have been a messiah, because like everyone fucking knew that was a thing. It was terrible back then, but today it's really fucking good. It's so much better. Like, If I was able to have today's quality of life back in 2013, dude, I would have been so nice. What quality of life? Fucking food falling off whenever you die or like whenever you wipe. Cooldowns not resetting when you wipe. Like not being able to over meld or I'm sorry, not being able to like mass meld. Like there's also or not being able to meld at a vendor. Like all I could go on and on and on. This stuff didn't. Tank stance as well. A tank stance going off when you die, bro. There was so much bad shit. There was so much bad shit from back then, and it's all gone. Right? The game right now is so good, so good. So even without the plugins, it'd be fine, right? Like with WoW. Real quick, I haven't really played WoW like that, so I can't really speak too much on it. I'm not really super educated on the subject, but I've heard that WoW's quality of life is fucking non-existent. So I can see why add-ons would really make or break that game. But with Final Fantasy, if they were to go away like poof tomorrow, it would suck for the people who are like used to it. But within like 2 months, you'd probably be fine. I honestly believe you'd be fine, right? I think so. And if ACT were to disappear tomorrow, I actually think the game would be a much better place. I think the community would be a lot more relaxed if ACT disappeared. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I fucking hate ACT because I don't. You know, ACT, some people can be toxic with it. Some people just use it to get better, you know, to study, to like really study like their rotation or like just figure out how much damage they're doing and see where they can improve once they funnel their shit into FF logs and then the analysis tool, right? Like you can use it to just get better at the game. I'm not denying that at all. I mean, ACT has been around for ages and we've all been there, you know? I won't go into that, but if it were to disappear, I honestly believe that the game and the community would be a much better place. Why would it be a better place? Because some people fucking hate ACT, right? Some people think people use ACT for all these negative reasons when that couldn't be further from the truth, right? There are definitely a handful of people who use it for, you know, not the greatest reasons, but not everyone uses it like that, right? But there are quite a lot of people on Twitter or even in game who think that ACT users or parsers are fucking assholes, you know? And that's not really the case. So then it's a constant like back and forth between these two people. ACT people start like defending themselves and being like, dude, I'm not like that. I use it just to get better. I'm trying to help myself here. You know, I'm not trying to bring anyone else down. But then like these super like irrational people on Twitter, not everyone, but some people are like, shut the fuck up, you parse using third-party tools, you're toxic, yada yada yada. Like I don't want you parsing my damage. Like you should like ask me for consent. Stupid shit like that, you know? Like if that wasn't a concept, then it would just be a better place, you know? But it's here to stay. It's here to stay. Unless they have like anti-cheat or some shit, but there's just none. So it's here to stay. But that's how I feel on the subject. You've never seen anyone toxic with ACT either. I have seen a couple people be a little toxic with ACT, but again, it's because I've been playing this game for nearly 9 fucking years, and I've seen all sorts of different types of. I've seen toxic vets or toxic super like hardcore raiders, toxic casuals, toxic new players. I've seen all sorts of toxicity, but for the most part, the majority of the people who play this game are very chill. But I have seen some strange individuals. And okay, listen, yesterday I was doing Puppet's Bunker. Yesterday I was helping a friend I grind out like some gear for glamour, and I accidentally early pulled. Okay, like I like to do this thing where I like move around side to side and then push 1 and then I start casting, but I'll interrupt it, right? I was playing Summoner, and Summoner has very fucking fast casts, and if you don't interrupt your cast fast enough, it so like if you use the plugin for slide casting, wherever the slide cast starts, as soon as your cast bar passes the slide cast meter, the cast is locked and you will guarantee cast. Even if you're moving or if you hit escape, it just casts, right? So I fucking early pulled by accident, and this guy got so mad at me. He kept on marking me with a little. This happened yesterday. He kept on marking me with a little red symbol, and he was like saying some fucking legend and like shout chat and shit or alliance. And I was just like, dude, like I didn't even get an opportunity to defend myself. And even if I had, I would have looked like a jackass in an alliance chat, you know. So all I said was, haha, haven't heard that one before, and then that's it. You know, that was the end of it. But like some people get fucking annoyed at that, dude, and it's just, oh god, I really didn't mean to fucking early pull. I understand that it's a pain in the ass, but it was an accident, bro. Mistakes happen. Mistakes fucking happen. God damn. And then they immediately fucking like put it on the whole legend bullshit. Oh god, dude. And then he spent the entire fucking run just marking me with a little red symbol. And I was just like, dude, get over it, man. Fuck, get over it. You know, some people are toxic for no fucking reason. He sounds obnoxious. He was big obnoxious. You know, like those people do exist, but it's not everyone. It's not everyone. Fuck, man. You somehow managed to combine Sprout and mentor behavior. yeah, I guess so. What the fuck?
Anyway.
That's harassment? Yeah, I could have easily reported that guy, but you want to know what I did? Nothing. Because while it was a little toxic, it was more petty than anything, right? And I don't really give enough of a fuck. But I could have easily reported that guy. It's just, I'm not really that sensitive, and I get way more shit on stream from you guys, so like, I don't fucking care, bro. Yeah, sure, he did it in front of fucking 23 people, but like, whatever. Couldn't it be me? I'd have written an essay, bro. Yeah, I just don't care, man. I don't care. Like, I give way more fucks about my rotation than I do about arguing with some fucking idiot in Alliance chat. You know, like, come on.
All that being said, Square Enix lays out these TOS. It's very vague TOS, extremely vague. Okay, my whole point was to expose the fact that anything could be considered a third-party program. Anything. Just because you assume. Here's my favorite argument to my comment about Discord, okay?
All right.
Why are we in the garage? Because I live here now. I live here. I got banned from 14, which caused me to be banned from Twitch. Now I don't have my house anymore. I'm in some random guy's fucking garage, dude. I'm trying to do a quick stream. If you can sub real quick, trust me, I need it.
What the fuck?
So anyway, they write this TOS in a very vague way.
Okay.
Okay? Very vague way. So that at any time, they can flip it and say, no, Discord is a third-party program, and here's why it's a third-party program, because we heard a trigger that...
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I really don't think they did it like that. Like, it's very possible... But I don't think they're like that, dude. I don't think the devs are like that. I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm being naive here, but I don't think they're like that. I don't know, man. I feel like that's a little pessimistic, don't you think?
Interacted with the game. Now...
They could. It's possible, yeah, but I don't think so.
You know what I'm saying? I don't look so crazy anymore. So look, man. You know... They need to come out and just say it. They need to come out and say it. They need, instead of banning these streamers, they should have either messaged them or they should have stated on the live letter. They should have said, okay, if you stream with mods, we are going to ban you. They don't say that. You know why?
Dude, they should have given him a fucking warning, bro. So, okay, so like I gave an example just earlier. I said I had a buddy who used to fucking advertise. He used to advertise his Twitter on his search comment where he had nude pictures of his cat girl, right? And it wasn't just a couple. It was a lot. It was a gallery of very explicit images of his cat girl, buddy, huh? I swear, on my mother. On my lovely, sweet mom, it was a buddy of mine, yes. But anyhow, they gave him two warnings. And it was bad, dude. Nude mods. Oh my God, it was bad. 2 warnings. They didn't even ban him. Not even for a day. 2 fucking warnings. Can you prove it? Link concern? Dude, I would have to hit him up and like get an interview. For sure. I mean, the thing is, like, it's just word of mouth, you know? Like, I don't have... Maybe he still has screenshots. You know what? Fuck, dude, this would be awesome stream content. So, oh, fuck, I just launched the game a second time. Ah, shit. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna send him a DM. Oh, shit, you didn't see anything. Oh! Oh fuck! Last stream. Okay. Anyway, it's not about add-ons. Okay, it's just. Oh my god, here we go. 4chan raid incoming, bro. Listen, bro, I'm holding my ground. I'm not gonna delete this damn VOD, okay? That's you know. Oh shit, I'm making the thread right now. I cut it out, dude. Oh my god. Listen. They all kind of just pop up on startup. Okay, I was trying to be organized with it. It crashed. Yeah, dude. Like the reshade also crashes it. It's really bad. My game doesn't even run properly because I have so many. Okay. Anyway, yes, I'm gonna hit up my friend so I can prove it to you guys next stream. I'll see if he still has the screenshots. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Why they don't say that? Because they don't want to piss anybody off. Remember, Square Enix has this.
That wasn't staged, by the way. That was actually legit.
They have this appearance. You know, everybody loves Yoshi P. Everybody loves the dev team. Okay, so they will use that.
He needs some milk.
They will.
No.
They'll use it for PR. Okay, now I know that's not what you want to hear. But every time they have to deliver bad news, they use it against you. Okay. Now, don't get me wrong. I think Final Fantasy XIV is the best MMO ever made.
Let's fucking go.
It's changed my life.
Yeah.
But look, man, you can't be.
Damn, Zeems has really come around, bro. Once upon a time, he was like, "Fuck FF14, fuck its community, and fuck its devs, dude." Oh my god, he used to hate it, but he's come around. Despite his takes right now, he's come around.
You can't be blind, dude. You can't be a fucking sheep, man.
Oh my god, here we go.
Just because you love something doesn't mean that you can't criticize it. Just because you love something doesn't mean that it can't have flaws. Okay? The way they handled this was absolutely ridiculous. They should not have banned those streamers. They should have said, hey, if you're going to stream, this is a warning to you. They should have pulled them in the jail and said, hey, we know you're streaming. This is a warning. You're getting a warning right now. You get, I don't know, a one-day ban.
I agree.
This is a warning. If we see you streaming with more mods, we're going to fucking ban your ass.
I agree.
And that's it. Be done. Be black and white, crystal clear, you know? But this whole shit where people are like, but it's in the TOS, just don't do it. It's like, look, man. Look. If it's in the TOS, then why didn't they ban other people before this? Why didn't they ban all the WoW community and shit for using all those mods? Those WoW motherfuckers use more mods than I even knew existed. Okay?
It's
why
true.
Why didn't they ban them? Okay? Because it wasn't convenient at the time. Okay? Because they're Cage business.
They came out way too strong out of nowhere. Yeah, bro. They came out swinging and hard, bro. Like gunshots. Oh my gosh, dude. Those poor streamers, dude. Like honestly, I'm surprised I'm still around, dude. I used to use a lot. Like I've gotten away with murder, man. Like I'm lucky. We'll see for how long though. We'll see. I'm so, like I feel like my time here is limited, y'all. Jeez.
Like, nah, let them get away with it. We're getting a lot of WoW players. Yeah, we're getting let them.
Not after today. No. Last stream.
I checked the beginning of a Pyromancer stream, by the way. Or not the beginning, but I tuned in for a little bit. And I gotta tell you, I could tell in his face, I could tell in his voice, he was extremely disappointed. At least that's what I thought. He was extremely disappointed because he knows that he's not cheating and the things that he's using are purely quality of life. It's purely quality of life. He wants a number to be bigger so it's easier to see. Okay?
Yeah, that would help.
I share that same want or need. Okay? That is, you should be able to do that. And the fact that he sounds so disappointed, and I'm disappointed too. Because the way that Square Enix has handled this is absolutely ridiculous. And I think it's fucked up. Okay? And the reason why that this hits home for me is because I've been in those people's shoes before.
Oh yeah, dude, we all have.
I literally experienced what they're experiencing. Okay? I have been banned for some fucking garbage ass shit. All right? I've been mass reported before.
Yeah.
Okay? I've been in their shoes. All right. So if you're gonna say that these streamers or these people deserved it, and you've never been in their shoes, you need to shut the fuck up, because you have no idea. You have no idea.
He gets mass reported every other
None.
week.
So shut your fucking mouth.
Damn.
That's what I think.
But let's be real. Like, he's also done some pretty, stuff. Like, let's be real. Let's not act like that shit didn't happen. You know, like I'm not gonna say what, but I'm not just gonna act like I forgot about that. Like, I'm here for the guy, but at the same time, come on, man, we can't always back you up, you know. I mean, like, he's much better today than he was back in the day. You know, his bad boy phase is long over. He still has some pretty nuclear takes every now and then, but I feel like a lot of us do. Granted, some of these are pretty fucking nuclear though, like Chernobyl status. But he's a much better person and a streamer than he was, say, like 4 fucking years ago. And the same thing happened with Arthur's. Again, I'm not gonna really go into detail. If you're curious, you can probably find it with a really simple Google search, but shit's happened with some of these streamers, and it also happened to Arthur's, and like they got banned for one thing or another, and may not have been under the greatest circumstances, but like they're a lot better today. And like thankfully that hard guy did some stuff too. Yeah, like what
It's very easy. It's very easy to dismiss something when you haven't experienced it before.
He served his time. True.
Because when you've experienced something before, you can put yourself in the person's shoes that is currently going through it. And it's fucked up.
Portrait? Ah, fuck. Yeah, you're right.
I just wanted to talk today. I haven't even had a day off. But it doesn't matter. We were doing reclears today. Yeah. I got another 100. I did. I got another 100, and I did it without mods. You know who I beat? Myself.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut your ass up. Always the tank mains. It's always the tank mains. Shut your ass up, boy.
Except for me. That's it. I can only beat myself.
Shut up.
Matter of fact, my parse was better without mods.
All right, buddy. Okay.
So all you motherfuckers in chat saying, "Oh, you need mods to clear bull fucking shit," I cleared better without them.
All right, fam. Oh my god.
No, there's only like 7 warriors to clear, man.
Exactly. Well said.
Only like 7 warriors, dude.
Oh god.
No, but anyway, I told my group, I said, "Hey man, if I get banned, I'm sorry, but I think they're gonna come after me." What I was saying earlier, me and Leo got something.
Me too, man. Me too. And honestly, I'm doing it to myself. Man. No one's doing it to me harder than me. And it fucking sucks. And I'm a stubborn motherfucker, man. The thing is, I said it earlier, but like I have a whole mess of VODs, and there's probably clips with some even sussier like shit that I've used in the past. But bro, that shit is history for my channel, man. Like, I can't just get rid of that. Like, if they were to one day like come at me and say, "Yo, if you don't delete all this shit, we are permanently banning you." If they tell me that, then I got no other choice, man. Like, I'll do it. But like, Yoshi, hear a brother out, okay? Listen. You make a good game, all right? You make a really good game. I might have used some sussy shit in the past, but look, I just happened to be using it at the same time that I was making some really nice memories, man. You gonna take that from little old me? Yeah, it may have been against the TOS, but come on, man, come on. That wasn't hurting anyone. Come on.
Really, really funny. I think you guys are gonna like it. I think you guys are gonna like it a lot. We're gonna re-upload the clear video with some changes, and I think you guys will like the changes. Okay. I think you guys will like it. A lot of people have been asking me, where are the VODs? Where's this? Where's that? You know, okay, on Twitch, I'll tell you guys what happened.
Okay.
On Twitch, okay, before I start this, I want to say that so far I have not been contacted. I have not been banned, nothing like that. I hope that I don't get banned.
Me neither,
look,
man.
I'm not trying to be the bad guy. I'm not trying to start any shit. I love Square Enix, but when they do something that I don't approve of, when they do something that I find that's wrong, I speak out on it because I love that company. Okay? I love that company. I've grown up with that company. I love this game, okay?
Okay, yeah, okay,
Anyway,
all right.
with all that simpiness out of the way. When they fuck up, I'm going to say it, okay?
All right.
I'm going to say it. All right?
All right.
So, I have not been contacted yet. I expect to be suspended. I expect it. So if you guys see it that I tweet out, just got banned, can't play the game for X amount of time, don't be surprised.
I mean, if he got rid of his VODs, I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll see, man. Fingers crossed, man. I really hope he doesn't get any sort of action taken on him. I don't wish that upon anyone, bro. I don't wish that on my greatest enemy. Like, I really don't. I don't want to see anyone get fucking banned over this shit, especially on stream. As a streamer, like bro, come on, man. Like, just give us an opportunity to stop, you know? Like, I'll stop, bro. I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop. Come on, man. Don't hurt us, man.
Expect it. Because they banned Bagel. They
yeah,
banned
Vietnamese.
the JP person.
I don't think so.
I think his name was. They banned the one of the world first players. Okay.
That's tough, dude.
It's just one of those things. All right. So if it happens, it happens. But anyway, I've taken precautions so that it doesn't happen. Okay. One of the precautions I've taken is that in the new TOS, one of the lines said, "Do not promote the use of mods."
All right, let's see the meme, Matt. Let's see it.
Okay. So what I've done is I have unpublished every single one of my VODs because me streaming.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna switch to my BRB screen just in case this is TOS. Oh, I need to update my chat box as well on my BRB screen. It's really fucking. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. Okay. So here we go. The tweet, it says, this is the new future of FF14 stream overlays. Absolutely no relation to current events. Surely no one can hate on cat girls. And all right, so I don't know what's supposed to be up there in the corner. It looks like, I don't know. Huh? What's over here? Okay, obviously this is where the parse is. There's a bunch. Wait, what? Surely there's no way they have so many add-ons to the point where this much of their screen is cluttered by that shit. Disgusting filth. What the? Kaiser? I thought you were based, bro. What happened? Even the mini-map is covered up. What the? Oh my god. Decoy cat girls, bro. Enemy list, party HP. True, you're right, yeah. Oh man. Some of them are distraction cats, the bait people. I guess so. Why do they have a what do they have a game behind the cat girls? Yo, I'm not that guy. I think the goose ban was a rogue GM overzealous, having own agenda. The publicity. Wait, fuck, chat's moving. Hold on. The publicity caused by this situation is exactly what Yoshi P doesn't want, and it has turned the ultimate world race from an epic event to now having the stain. They're probably thinking on how to de-escalate now instead of more bans. I sure hope so, man. I sure hope so, because it's in such a weird spot right now, dude. It's fucking weird. I don't know. GMs are kind of notorious for being a bit like strange with their bans. Like sometimes they force their hand a bit too much. Like I don't know if y'all remember this, but I'm pretty sure that like they handled this guy. But there was someone in the GM team, in Crystal, who was taking actions on like RPers or some shit, and he was stepping way out of line from what I heard, and I think they took action on the guy, but that was extra as fuck. Power trip, yeah, that was power trip as fuck, super power tripping. That UI needs one token, Femro to fin. Yeah, Findom, are you Femdom? Is that what you're trying to say? Femdom, the viewers, you know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. And cat girls can be Femdom too, bro. Come on.
With a mod promotes the use of a mod just naturally. Okay. So I've unpublished my VODs. All right. As far as YouTube goes, I've made them private. It's not deleted. I don't know if I'm going to republish them, But I can tell you this.
Oh, bro, maybe I should just upload all my VODs onto YouTube. Maybe that'll just be way easier, honestly. And then on top of that, oh fuck, wait, but oh shit, dude. Because sometimes I start my stream with copyright. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, am I real? I think so. Or fictional? I think I'm real. anyway, sometimes I start my stream with very copyrighted music. I'm not gonna lie. So like, I probably can't upload that onto YouTube, but I can get around that. But if you guys want, maybe I'll start uploading my VODs onto YouTube if it's a bit easier for those who can't make the streams. And it might just be a little annoying having to pull up the Twitch to see a VOD, right? It might be easier to just have everything organized neatly on YouTube. So this might be able to also, you know, cover my ass and not get me banned. But the VODs are just, it's just a lot of proof, bro. It's a lot of evidence. I'm not gonna lie.
We are going to re-upload a new video. It's the clear video with some changes, and those changes should be TOS appropriate. Should be. And this video is going to be even better than the last video. Okay? So anyway, so that's what's going on my end with the content, because I've had people message me. They said, hey man, what happened to your VODs? You know, did you get banned?
Oh, fuck, dude, this just got me thinking, man. Okay, so I'm making a video, okay? I'm making a video, and I'm not gonna fucking lie. In this video, I used quite a couple illegal emotes that wouldn't normally be possible on a Makote, a female Makote. Am I gonna have to get rid of those, dude? Come on, man. Fuck, damn it, that's starting to piss me off, dude. They look so good, man, for a couple scenes here and there. Fuck, no, you don't think so? Yeah, I could probably just say, oh, I edited that in. Yeah, like I with After Effects, you know, After Effects is like super crazy. Yeah. That wasn't done in game for sure with the third-party tool. Yeah. Right, yeah. Oh gosh, it doesn't give you a gameplay advantage. Why would they do anything to you? Because it's third party, right? And it's all the evidence is there. It would be in a video, but like the thing is, it's just an emote, and it would just be for like a fun little video. But we'll see what happens. I'm still gonna do it anyway because I don't fucking care. But hold on, don't take that out of context. Look, it's different. It's a completely different situation.
You know what's going on, all that shit.
Oh, here we go. Wow, you're such a hypocrite.
I want people to be able to watch the content, okay? I want people to be able to watch the content. You know, but at the same time, I have to try to protect myself, okay?
Too late. See you on Twitter. yeah, so, that's right. It's not gameplay. Yeah.
That's probably the video. The video should be good. Video should be good, hopefully. But man, I don't know if you guys have been
as the #1 stream in the category right now. Be careful. Are you for real? You're lying. You're lying. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, yo dudes, behave. Behave.
Like,
shit.
Okay, man, one mentality that I can't grasp, one mentality that I absolutely cannot grasp, is this gung-ho anti-mod TOS mentality. I just can't grasp it. Like, it never occurs to anyone, right, that maybe the TOS is wrong. Maybe the TOS is dumb. Maybe the TOS is not fair, okay? Maybe the company is inconsistent in adhering to the TOS, okay? Maybe.
Hey, put that down. Put that down.
Man, dude, I'm sweating.
Dude, you don't even have hair. What are you sweating for? Come on.
I'm sweating like that World Prog group trying to decide if Tank LB is the right answer or not.
Oh, dude! You can't just fucking say that, man! They already got enough on Twitter, man. Come on. What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, Sindoff was like mentally broken for like a week, dude. Look, come on, bro. Let it slide, brother. Oh my God.
I'm sorry. That's just really funny
That
to me.
was
I'm
out
sorry,
of
that's just
pocket.
really
That
fucking
was
funny
out
to
of
me.
pocket.
That's just so funny to me. I think it's funny that like you know.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
funny.
that what was said was you know like Neverland did well. Or wait, hold on. What did he say? He said we played like shit this tier, but if we were at our best, we win this tier.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
If we were at our best, we win this tier. What else was said? Neverland played well, but us at our best are better than that.
Oh, that was such a bad excuse. I hate it when people say it. Be like, yeah, but like if I was this, we could have done it. I could have done this if I was that, right? Okay, but like you weren't, so like shut up, right? You know, like I do think that's a little lame. Sphere tweet? I don't even think that was a Sphere tweet. I think that was a Sindoff tweet, right? Or was it a Sphere? Was it a Sphere tweet? That was a Sphere tweet? Oh, you hate to see it, man. You really do. You really do. It was a Sphere VOD? Oh, I mean, it's true. Like they. Okay, I think maybe he didn't word it like perfectly. Zeno, I mean, like okay, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. I totally agree that they could have performed way better had they, you know, played better, but they simply just did not play better. So it is what it is, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry. I still can't get over it. It was a deleted VOD.
Like that sounds like something I would say like let's say I'm 1v1ing something in Call of Duty, right? And I get absolutely rolled. And I was like, bro, there was dirt in my eye, bro. If I didn't have dirt in my eye, bro, you would have gotten steamed, bro. Like, it's like saying the same shit.
Apparently somebody took it and uploaded it to YouTube, and it's the funniest shit. It's called like the Copium.
Oh, my hands are cold.
Oh, no.
You know?
It's really funny, actually. But,
bro, my leg switch, yeah.
He's known for saying very stupid things throughout the community. I wasn't surprised.
Oh my God, I had no idea. Damn.
Anyway, yeah, it's just really funny to me. But yeah, so like I was saying, man, link. Just join my Discord, brother.
Okay, yo.
Just join my Discord.
Yo, I'll meet you guys in there, okay? Wait, actually, join mine first, though.
If you were in the Discord. But you aren't in the Discord. So
yo, dudes, we should voice more on my Discord server. It's been a while, huh?
Okay.
I miss you guys.
You have exposed yourself.
We'll have a chat soon, okay?
Join this. Oh, sorry. I mean, don't join my Discord. I don't want to promote any third party. Don't join it. Don't use Discord. Okay?
yeah, that's
But if
true.
you happen to accidentally click on
Yeah,
the
nice
sequence
slip
of
up,
buttons,
buddy.
You know, it's in the bully channel.
Oh fuck, dude, that just reminds me I have to get rid of some fucking pins in my Discord server. Oh fuck, dude. Oh no. Yo, Duder, buddy, thanks for the tier 1 and your emotes and your badge and your ad-free viewing, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah, but anyway, you know, like,
why? Don't worry about it.
It's like getting to the point like where people they don't. Okay, let me ask you guys in chat, okay, and like be like, you know, be serious.
Okay.
Okay, in the chat right now, okay, who has used the mods so much that they would be very unhappy if they were not able to use any of the mods? Or let me ask you a better question. Who uses 14 Alexander that if they couldn't use it would have a miserable time?
Oh, damn, why do you have to say that one? Why did he have to say that one? Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, that's like 80% of the community, bro. I know of a certain cat girl.
To both those questions.
Should we do a poll? Nah, I think everyone can probably answer that question in their head.
I mean,
wait, he put his hand up? You put that down.
The same mentality, okay? I bet. No, I mean, I'm sure not everybody.
Never heard of it.
Okay. I mean, look, man, console players are people too. Okay, they really are. Okay, and you know what? You know, a lot of people shit on console, But I'm gonna say, console players, yeah, you guys thought I was gonna back them, right? No, they're holding the fucking game back, dude. Fucking losers. They're holding the game back. That's why we're in this fucking situation in the first place. This game
Oh my
on
God!
console, people mob this shit. Everybody be fine with fucking mods.
What
And now you
the-
motherfuckers are holding us back. Okay?
Oh my God!
I'm just playing. I just like to say stupid things.
Oh, what the fuck, bitch? You should have doubled down, motherfucker. Oh man, that was dope. Oh shit, I loved that. Oh, come on, bro. Damn. And all okay. But all jokes aside, in a way, maybe not so much anymore. But back, okay, wait, hold on. Let me wait for the TTS.
Who is this streamer and why am I subbed?
What the fuck? Yo, I know. Thanks for the 8 months, man. Welcome back. Harhu. Yo, okay, so back when PS3 was still a thing, unironically, PS3 was severely holding back the game. As meme as that may sound, it's true. PS3 held back the game so hard. You want to know something? So we didn't have extra inventory slots until they got rid of PS3 support. Like when people used to complain, why the fuck don't we have a larger inventory? You want to know what the reasoning was? PS3. So they got rid of it. And you want to know what we got right after? Inventory space, baby. Let's fucking go. Rest in peace, PS3. Good fucking riddance. PS4 is still solid. PS4 is probably gonna be solid for a while. Like, I don't think they're gonna get rid of PS4 anytime soon. Oh shit, look who just followed. Shit, I recognize that name. What's up, homie? Yeah, they're not gonna do away with PS4 anytime soon. PS4 is actually still pretty next gen. I mean, obviously behind PS5, but in comparison to how fucking behind PS3 was for this game, PS4 is so fucking good in comparison. Like, it's really not holding the game back in the same degree. Yo, Tempest, buddy, thanks for the prime. Enjoy your emotes on your badge, homie. Thank you. That was funny as fuck. I like that one. Hold on, for that one, I'll fucking sub. Wait, I'm already subbed. Okay, I like it.
No, I'm just kidding. I actually think the game's I actually think it's cool that it's on console because it gives more people access to it.
Absolutely, the game, it's fucking fantastic that it's on console. I mean, how many MMOs have cross-platform gameplay, right? The same way Final Fantasy does. That's fucking rare, dude. You don't see that very often. So like, that's awesome, and it's really good for the player base. Like, it's fantastic. It really is. And on top of that, the controller support's great as well. ESO. I mean, I've never played, so I wouldn't know. Only ESO. Okay, so it's really only like 2, I guess. Wait. I guess there's 11 as well. No, they did away with PlayStation support for 11, right? No, and I think they had like different servers. I think it was also on Xbox 360 for 11, but like it was their own servers or some shit like that.
Not everybody can buy a computer. Not everybody can.
This is kind of reminding me of the whole thing with what's his name, with Pyro, and I saw a little snippet of it. I don't know if y'all saw it. Surely most of you guys have seen this, but Pyromancer, he went off on he had a bit of a melty on his stream. Like, it's very unfortunate. Jeez, hopefully he can get it together. But he went off, and he was having some pretty fucking hot takes about console players, and honestly, the problem is that he was speaking on a subject that he really was not that educated on. He said that, I think he said something along the lines of the main thing that's holding back console players is frame rate or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I remember, I think he said something along those lines that like the main thing that's holding back console is like the frame rate or some shit like that, because like PC players can hit like 120 FPS while console players can hit like only 60 or some shit. I might be misremembering, but like, it's just he was saying something weird about console, and it just doesn't make sense because it runs perfectly fine. Like, the game is fucking, like, I feel like 60 FPS should be the minimum. Like, surely it should be the minimum. He said 30? 30 FPS. I mean, PS4? I don't think PS4 runs on 30 FPS, bro. Surely the PS4 is stronger than that. Like, at least 45, don't you think? Like, 30 FPS, dude? PS4 is 30? PS4 is 30 FPS? You're shitting me, right? Is it actually? Oh, that's dog shit. Never mind. Maybe he has a point. Oh, fuck. On second thought, I take that back. No, I'm kidding. 30 FPS isn't really that bad, but it's pretty bad in comparison. You can get 60 FPS in the end on PS4. I would have to try it. I do have a PS4, so I could technically try it, but that thing is a fucking brick. We're about to sell it. Yo, does anyone want to buy a collector's edition Destiny PS4? I mean, it crashes on any game within like a few seconds after launching it, but it's a collector's if you want it.
But I feel like that Square Enix needs to
Literally no one. Come on, man.
No, I agree. The game is literally unplayable. Here's another thing too, is that 14 states that you can play any job. You could play any job at like 140 ping perfectly.
Yeah, fucking right, dude. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. It really shows like how out of touch some of these devs fucking are, man. Like that is one thing that I will always be so fucking passionate about. It's fucking bad latency and ping, bro. Like dude, I have like 90 ms normally, and 90 is terrible to me, dude. Like I feel sorry for anyone who's over like 90. Like if you have 120 or 150 or God forbid 200 ms, dude, just unsub, bro, or play like a tank or something with a slow GCD or black mage or something, dude. Do not play machinist. Don't play a melee. Don't even try to double weave, man. It's depressing. It's depressed. 200 gang, you poor soul, dude. Like dude. Oh my God, I progged what was it? It was Creator with dude, I feel sorry for you guys. 150, what the fuck? 16, you motherfucker. Anyway, I progged Creator blind with some friends. It was Gerald, Whoops, Pharaoh. We were doing it blind for a couple people a few months back, and we had to do it on we had to do it on the Japanese servers, and bro, that shit was torture, man. I was like 200 ms, and oh my God, dude, I'd never played the game like that before. It was so bad. And here, let me actually like really like explain this, okay?
Strum, no way.
Yo, Chrono, thanks for the 8 months, man. Yeah, we're going pretty late tonight. Okay, so get this, okay? Let's say I'm playing Paladin, right? Okay, let's say I'm playing Warrior. Surely y'all know like the first three like GCDs in your rotation for Warrior. It's heavy swing, maim, whatever. Let's say, okay, I used heavy swing, right? I used I would weave in reprisal within the heavy swing GCD, and then I would use maim, and the reprisal wouldn't apply onto the boss until almost the end of my maim GCD. So that's my second GCD, right? Like, okay, so I use my first GCD, I reprisal, and then I'm about to get to my third GCD, which is like what, Storm's Eye or some shit. And that's when reprisal finally applied onto the boss. So for like a tank buster or a raid wide, I would have to like really preemptively mitigate, or else I wouldn't get it in time, and my group would die to raid wides because my ping was so bad, dude. The latency was unbelievable, man. Not only does it affect weaving and shit like that, clipping, but like, dude, some buffs don't apply or debuffs don't apply until way later. It's so bad. It's bad.
They say that the game is playable at 140 ping or some shit like that. What was the actual number? Does anyone actually remember the number? You guys remember them saying that, right? Because I remember them saying that. They said, no, this game's fine to play. That's why we base it around it. I don't think that they play the game.
I mean, I honestly, I kind of feel them on this one, dude. I kind of feel them on this one. Like, do you think they know how bad Machinist is on like 90 plus ping? Do you think so? I mean, they finally fixed Ninja, right? So like you'd think that there's some hope. You'd really think there's some hope. But with the state of Machinist, it's fucking miserable, man. Machinist feels great on low ping. It always will, you know? And honestly, in regards to okay, you know what? Let's not even get into balance. That's a fucking can of worms. Let's not do it. But yeah, in regards to ping and like just the way it plays, bro. It's sad. It's sad. And then it's a big fucking thing when people make shit like Alexander, you know? You know? Like, it's just a never-ending fucking thing. It's just back and forth all the time. It's terrible. It's terrible. Are we watching Pyro's video today? Okay, let's actually watch that really quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that. Oh. I'm gonna put it up on the side. Let's see. Pyromancer. FF14 rant. I found it.
Before this...
Wait, hold on. Wait, no, this guy's discussing it. Wait, let me see. Okay, I found the source. Okay, this guy's reacting to it. All right. All right, you guys want to see this one? Okay, so this is Pyromancer's rant. Let's see.
Especially about the YouTube copyright system and essentially what actually has transpired in the last like 12 hours. Now,
sorry about this, but I have to ask what ping is. Oh my gosh, you should probably Google it, man. Oh, wait, watch the Asin one? Okay. Okay.
All right, so this is what's going on with Pyro.
Before this video begins, I want to set a content advisory.
Dude, this is so much longer. Okay, it's not that bad.
Those who are watching and listening, you're going to hear some very strong language and...
Oh, I muted it. Fuck, I meant to full screen.
Of young ones. Perhaps this is going to be a video that will be best served with headphones, or a video that we will explore at a later time when the kids are not around. Now, that all being said, I will include a link to this full clip if you guys want to go watch it for yourself and you don't care for my commentary and my thoughts on the subject matter at hand.
Reactor,
what you're going to see has been edited down to essentially to highlight the key points
hide your
of
kids,
that,
hide
but
your
I
wife.
would still encourage you to go watch the full clip in case any of the context that I cut out ends up leading
You better
to,
not pause it. I can't afford to. This video's already too long.
Of the points intended.
Okay.
With that disclosure out of the way, let's go ahead and jump into it, and then we'll talk about essentially another epic gamer moment from Pyromancer.
What a fucking intro.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
What a fucking intro. Oh my god.
Just flat out.
Yeah, take it easy, Baja.
It's definitely inferior when we're talking about the capabilities of the console. Yeah, it is. That doesn't make the people inferior, but that's what people infer from it. No, question mark? Yes, question mark? Yes, question mark? Yes. Console's better, IMO? Right, okay, right. Said no one fucking ever who sat down in front of a 165 hertz screen. No one in the history of the universe has ever sat down and played at 165 FPS and then said, I want to go back to 30. You're fucking full of shit, dude.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, he has a point on that one. Yeah, like I would never, bro, like the lowest I would go is 60. I kind of maul a little bit when I fall below 60. Let's be real, dude. Oh, no pausing. Sorry. But it's true though. It's true. Like, dude, like if you play at 60 FPS, imagine falling down to 30. Dude, it's a completely different world. Like between 60 and 120, that there is a like you can see the difference, but I'd be perfectly fine at 60, dude. Anything below 60, I'm crying, man.
You're so full of shit. I came over and gave the game a chance and learned to love it and fell in love with it. It's just like, I can't, the logic just is not computing in my brain, dude. I can't connect my wires with what you're saying.
People know he has ADHD, so they try to bait him. Yo, same here, man.
Commutes are vastly different than a console preference. It's not one-to-one. Ban this fucking idiot. Dude.
Oh!
Fucking ban that idiot.
Get him out of here. Yep.
Jesus.
There we go.
Fucking ban him.
I love it.
But he is right. Why ban him? Oh my god, dude. I can't believe it.
Ban him too.
I can't believe.
Ban him too.
Can't believe it. People don't agree with me. Ban them all.
There we go.
Guys, it's not about the
The
fact
Mad
that they're
King.
not agreeing.
Let's go.
You guys are such low fucking IQ, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at
baby.
your dumb-ass remarks in the chat, bro.
Oh.
They don't agree with me. Oh, I gotta ban them.
Oh.
That's not why they're getting banned, you fucking idiot.
Oh.
Guys, Pyromancer's the only smart person on the internet. We're all retards compared to him. Look, dude, I'm not gonna say that word. I wish you wouldn't have said that because we don't say that word here on Twitch. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your ban. But with that being said...
Oh, no, all right. That's one thing I'll stop you on. Well, if you don't like people saying the word, just blacklist it in your chat. Then nobody will be able to say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just blacklist the word. Like, that's... Yeah, like, just blacklist the word. Like, that problem solved.
If you're gonna act like a
man.
fucking idiot, maybe expect to get treated like a fucking idiot. Maybe if you're not gonna stop and think before what you say,
true.
Get what the fuck you get when you say it.
There it is.
How about that?
Oh.
Because that's exactly the way you guys treat me.
There it is. Yep.
You guys do that same shit to me.
You heard it.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, he is showing so much weakness. Like, he is so vulnerable right now. Like, his chat is probably... Oh my god, they were probably grilling him so hard, man. Dudes, never let this happen. Like, never. Especially if you were to have an audience as large as Pyro's. Dude. do not. I mean, it has been hyping him up. Is so funny though. It is. It really is. But like, all jokes aside, don't let that happen, dudes. This is how you get trolled like so hard. Like Asmon, this dude's been through it too many fucking times. Like he has like his audience is like fucking 20 times the size, and he just does it, bro. Like he just does it. You know, he's fine. And I mean, granted, the chat's moving fast as fuck, so he's probably missing a lot of the dumb shit. But like when people are saying dumb shit all at the same time, like fucking like 1,000 people in chat saying the same thing like crazy, he just rolls with it. Yeah, he just rolls with it, you know. But oh gosh, imagine if he were to show weakness, dude. That'd be tough. With a fucking chat as large as his. Oh, rip, bro, rip. But like he knows that he would never let that happen.
So don't pull that fucking double standard bullshit where you try to turn it around because I have to sit here and fucking have to listen to all you and all your bullshit.
That's true.
As soon as I decide I don't want this fuckface in my chat anymore. Now I'm the bad guy because I've taken control of who I want in my stream and who I don't.
Be a man.
Ban 'em. Idiots, man.
Fuck them.
You're such fucking idiots.
True.
No, but we gotta.
Why is he the way he is, man? Oh my god, I fucking love Asmon, bro. True.
Take it a step further.
All right, let's go.
We gotta really piss
Let's
Pyro
go.
off
Phase
and then sit
two.
here and
Phase
poke him in
two.
the chat and fucking type wham.
Phase two.
And fucking
Phase
type
two.
baby
Here we go.
rage in the chat because
we go.
that's all we're good for. That's what our life
Dude,
amounts
I
to.
love the
Sitting in
boss
Twitch
music,
chat
man.
And fucking sitting there and waiting for Pyro to get mad so that you can poke him with a stick.
Yep.
Get a fucking life, dude.
I gotta say, like, this is just like the biggest mistake you can ever make. I'm gonna tell you why. Is that so whenever a chicken starts to bleed, all the other chickens go around that chicken and they peck the bleeding spot until the chicken that's bleeding is dead.
What the fuck?
The solution to that, don't bleed. That's a pecking party. That's right.
Oh my god, that's
don't bleed.
Tough.
If you have people that get you pissed off, that make you mad, the best thing that you can do, never show weakness. Never, ever, ever show weakness. Never get mad. Never show weakness because people can make you mad because they have control over you, man. That's what it is.
It's simply put, do not feed the troll. I mean, like even if they weren't necessarily trying to troll him, like it's just everyone will have differing opinions, you know? So if this guy doesn't agree with you, then you're gonna get into it in your chat, you know. But like, and then if you try to ban him, then this whole thing, that's basically what happened. you know, like some guy had a different opinion, Pyro didn't agree with it, and it might have been a little aggressive, yeah, like or like silly that he banned him, but like then it just turned into something completely different, or something much larger, right? Like very, very quickly. It's like a fucking wildfire. Like drop the Siggy in the forest and it turned into a wildfire. Like, god damn, dude.
Absolutely.
It's bad.
You say stuff like this, but you mauled constantly. Guys, I think you should brush your teeth every day. To be fair, I do that. Guys, I think you should go to bed at a reasonable hour so you can wake up in the morning and be able to
You DMCA'd the video?
go about your
Oh,
day
man.
without being completely tired. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Now, do I do this? No, absolutely not. I stayed up until 1 a.m. last night. Nope, I didn't do that. But I know it's a good idea. I know, like, theoretically, like, this is what you're supposed to do. But it's just not what I do. Why? Because I'm an idiot. Only 1 a.m.? No, I wake up at 8 in the morning. You understand? Like, I wake up 8 in the morning. Like, I have to get up. I get my stream ready.
He didn't want people analyzing his enrage moment, which this video is. Yeah, actually.
I go and I go to the gas station.
But everyone's gonna analyze it, dude.
I wake up early.
That's really the thing with the internet, you know?
It's not really 8 in the morning. I wake up like...
It's just once something's on the internet, it's there for good.
8:30, right? But like, yeah, it's early. Only 8? Yeah. You wake up at 4 a.m.? Bro, shut up. Like, you wake up at 4 a.m., just tell me you wake up late. Like, that's more late than early. 8 a.m. is early. It is early.
Today's the worst stream I've ever had on Final Fantasy. The worst.
This is the worst stream you've had on Final Fantasy so far.
One ever, dude. I know
true,
part of
I
it is
guess.
because of my attitude. I know
Yeah.
that I am fucking... I get heated, bro.
Yeah,
I swear.
Yep,
I can be short and condescending, all right?
Yep, I do the same thing.
I know that.
Yep.
But so has everybody else the whole time. Pyro mad about the 10 assholes in chat out of 1,800 people.
Okay, but that doesn't make it
That's
right.
exactly right. That's exactly right. Pyro, don't hide it. That's what it is. Like, I do the same thing. There'll be like 6 people in chat. I'll be like, you guys agree? And everyone's like, yes. There's one guy who's like, no. I'm like, man, fuck you, bitch. Okay, so you guys don't agree. All right. Well, here, let me explain it another way. And I pull up Microsoft Paint and I make another graph, right? Like, it's just, that's just what happens, right? It's just what fucking happens. Yeah, it's just, there's like, the thing is, I feel bad for Pyro because I feel like I do the same stuff, but like I guess like people don't pop off on me as much, but they don't get mad as much about me at it or whatever. Like here's a yes, Asthma Gamer moment. Exactly. Yeah, I do the same stuff. No, you don't. I think the difference with me is that like what I've learned to do is that eventually whenever I figure like I've hit the like we've gone in circles 7 times now, right? We don't need to do 8. I finally decide, you know what? All right. I'm going to just tell people like, listen, this is how I think, this is how I feel. That's it. It is what it is.
Dude. Okay.
I mean, I think people do go off on Asmon sometimes. Like, I mean, dude, all you got to do is read the comments in his videos. Like, if you scroll down for a bit, like once you get through all the positive comments, you'll start to see the bad ones. Like those people do exist. You just gotta find them, and they're also in chat. It's just his chat's moving so fucking fast you can't fucking see it. It's probably easier to point them out on his alt channel, but like when he goes live. But it's just the majority of his viewer base, they're there for him. Like even if he's being a dumbass, they're there for him. You know, so like he is right. They do let it slide most of the time.
Do you not understand?
They're his homies.
That
They're
I'm
there for
mad
him.
at you. When you make comments like that, you're winding yourself up over a UI.
Yep.
I can't handle you guys. You guys need to fucking literally go out and interact with real fucking people.
Like his body language, dude, he is done.
And have real fucking interactions and real conversations and real stuff.
I don't think it's
The
fair for me to
acid
ask
music?
you to
What
go
the
through
fuck?
my entire library to find the context of which that we're about to discuss. So the TLDR is, for the longest time, especially since Pyromancer came into Final Fantasy XIV,
There is some validity in what he's saying, right? Is that a lot of people get pressed and mad. Like you see this in ban appeals, for example. Some guy just like randomly pops off because I said something like, cat girls are hotter than bunny girls, and he's like,
that's a base take. That guy needs to get banned. Like, dude. I mean, he was already banned, so yeah, that's a base take, dude.
I can't believe you would say that. You're a fucking freak. And you know, they get so mad at me for something like this, which, by the way, it's true. I mean, it's obviously true. But, you know, this is what people think. And they get furious about this. Streamers are not gods. Streamers are not these infallible beings. They are not these... this ideal to ascribe to. Streamers are mostly middle-aged men, younger to middle-aged men, sitting in their house, yelling at a microphone, playing a video game that they're probably bad at.
Damn. Y'all feel that way about me? Is that true? I don't think so. I'm not middle-aged. I mean, at least the middle-aged part isn't true. What the fuck, man? Damn it. That's not right, man. So you're bad at the game? No, I'm not bad at the game. I'm pretty damn good. But there's no way I would know because I don't use ACT or anything like that. That's weird. Yeah, who the fuck would use that?
Emotional, damn it!
Motherfucker.
That they played for the last 10 years. Why? Like, why are you expecting a person like that to have, like, people get pressed about shit all the time. Like, people get mad about shit in real life all the time. Like, stupid shit, right? Do you remember, like, this is what I said before, right? That Gideon video where he goes to the bowling alley with a coconut. And there's like 3 pyromancers just there at the bowling alley.
What's he talking about?
They're just there at the bowling alley. Like, this is normal.
I'm content creator. I have pondered, and with others have pondered, what will life look like once the content that he likes to consume has really run its course? And I'm not going in.
What's the best combat add-on to use currently for the game? Damn, bro. Oh, I don't know if I can answer that question, man. I don't know if now's the time for me to answer that question. Yo, can someone give my boy Wild here a legitimate, honest answer? I can't do that on stream.
Into the raids, and I'm not going into that he can't find and create content and find joy in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
Far from it. Essentially, what is kicking up a lot of the frustration and trauma in the community is a video that I talked about over on Ginger Prime, focusing in on how the community itself kind of imploded today. But beyond rehashing that video,
Bebo
what I want to focus
Plus!
in
Oh
on
my
is the
god,
concept of
tight and
pyromancer as a
firm!
content
Oh
creator,
no.
Not as an
I think that the idea
Totally
that
not a
every
GM.
action that occurs inside of Final Fantasy is a direct reflection of the community of the game is very surface level, and I think is very bad. I don't like this. I find it unfair. There are millions of people that play Final Fantasy XIV, and if 75 of those people are hostile in a Twitch chat, that does not mean that the community is bad. Also, it does not mean that that's even the Final Fantasy community in the first place.
It's a really good
There
take.
are people who watch Pyromancer that are not really in the Final Fantasy community. They just watch Pyromancer.
What is Bebo? Don't worry about it. You heard TF? Oh, dude. Behave. Chat, behave. Listen, we might be being watched, okay? Okay, behave.
Why do they watch him? There are some people that watch him because they don't like him. How do I know that? Because I've got some of those people myself. And you see them in the ban appeals. This happens all the time. This is WowG trolling him. Wow, I would have never expected 4chan trolling someone to make them mad. How could this have ever possibly happened? How did this get through the Norton cybersecurity? How did this get through Norton and McAfee? You're telling me 4chan, the hacker, got...
Yo, I think Windows Defender is enough, honestly. I don't use any of the other ones. Windows Defender is actually kind of poggers, dude. I love Windows Defender. I thought it was going to be dog shit, but it's actually strong as fuck. Really good.
Through Norton and McAfee at the same time, and Windows Protector Shell? Oh my god. And he got all the way into the Twitch chat? Oh, he's breaking through all the barriers.
Pre-watched? What do you mean pre? Oh, it's because he said it? Well, dude, I'm just saying. He was saying Norton. I haven't used... The only other one I ever used was like McAfee, and my parents paid for a fucking sub when I was like, I don't know, 10 or something, back when we had the family computer in the living room. Oh my god, bro, dude, I used to have to be super on the low with, you know, never mind.
He's unstoppable. Listen, guys, it's just every time that something bad happens in Final Fantasy, this is not an indictment of the Final Fantasy community.
Go on. Nah, don't worry about it.
It's such a stupid thing to say. It's the same thing with WoW. It's whenever it happens as a habit. Like, this is a habitual thing that happens regularly. So I could say something like, for example, Final Fantasy, like criticizing Final Fantasy in general, or not liking the story, is generally, like, the community will spurg out on you for that. Like, they absolutely will. They will react emotionally, and in my opinion,
like a cult,
irrationally,
right?
because of that.
That's what they like to
They'll
call
get
us
really
cultists.
upset. Now, why am I saying that's the community and this isn't? Because this doesn't always happen. That does. That's the difference. You can't look at one point on a graph and say, here's where the line's going. You have to have multiple points. Like Quinn, yes, sure. Here we go. Toxic streamer equals toxic chat. No, I don't agree with that. I think there are plenty of streamers who are positive, who are still have toxic viewers. Of course, and also, like, this is a symbiotic relationship. You have a toxic chat all the time, it's going to make you toxic too. I think the only reason that streamers and that viewers say that is they're trying to hand wave their own hostile behavior by rationalizing it, saying that it's the streamer that caused them to do it.
I don't think Pyro's chat is toxic even in the slightest. I mean, I haven't seen that many of Pyro's streams, but the few times that I have poked my head into Pyro's stream, I mean, he's even raided me one time. That was a long time ago, but I have watched Pyro's stream a few times, and his chat is pretty good. Like they're just really good about a lot of things. They don't really spoil. I mean, well, I mean, I can't really confirm that, but again, the couple times that I've watched, like they respect like his progression in the story or whatever. They didn't really go off about all that much. They don't even like bitch at him or anything. Like they're pretty chill. He has a pretty fucking tame chat for the most part. But what's this? Nah, people are always trying to force their fan theories on him. Fuck, I guess I haven't really been in there enough. But like a couple of times that I have poked my head in, it just seems like a really regular chat. You know, like nothing really out of the ordinary. It's pretty chill, but it's super strict, so I don't bother chatting. Well, that's probably why then. It's probably super strict, you know, so like not a lot goes on.
I think
that makes sense, yeah.
I don't like it.
Attack on who he is as a human being,
Oh, here we
but
go.
as a critique overall to the points that he's making in this rant video, and also kind of that I'm not.
But like my point was like I don't think. Okay. I was just trying to say or like he was responding to his chat Asman just now, right? And someone said toxic streamer equals toxic chat, right? But like and that's in this specific clip, like it paints Pyro in a really, you know, negative light, you know, so he doesn't look too hot. But I don't think his chat necessarily acts like that most of the time. I just think Pyro has a bit of a problem in that sense. I mean, I don't really know him too much, and I'm no fucking therapist or anything, so like I'm not trying to like overanalyze this man's like behavior, but like it seems like he gets baited a little easily from what I can tell, you know. And I think maybe he might have to work on that. He has been streaming for a while. I mean, I don't even know how long he's been streaming, but like he came from WoW, so he's probably dealt with some, you know, like some characters. And I guess he was also betrayed by the devs like every other WoW player on top of that, so he's probably a little traumatized. But I mean, I'm not going to sit here and try to enable him or give him too much benefit of the doubt. So he definitely shouldn't have overreacted the way he did. But I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe hopefully he can come back strong and not let this happen again, because damn, this is not a good look.
Surprised by it. And
Pyro always gets one guy.
in and
That's
of itself
tough.
is surprising. So I feel like I should owe you guys some context to what's been said publicly and what we've talked about behind the scenes. Now,
if I remember correctly, Pyro has ADHD, and I think it's impulsive to get angry fast. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily for everyone, right? Like for him, I can see of course, you know. But for me, like I have really bad ADHD, but for me, I don't really get pissed very easily. If anything, like I have a hard time like recognizing when people are being dickheads to me, and I just laugh it off most of the time. And I think that's a really good way about going about things. But at the same time, I have a really bad habit of just like my attention span it's atrocious, dude. It's so bad. Like I pause like this all the time, and dude, I apologize for pausing as often as I do. It's just I talk so much, right? Like I'm like my mind is just wandering all the time. Sometimes I don't even pay it. Like sometimes I'll be watching the video and I'm not actually listening. Like it's just, oh gosh, and I'll be talking about one thing and I'll forget. Literally in the beginning of the stream, I was talking about something I was talking with Pint with the chat, and not even 15 seconds later, I forgot what the fuck I was saying. It's bad, dude. It's terrible. It's God, dude. I wish I had medication for it. It's so bad.
ultimately, both of those are the same conversation. What does the content for Pyromancer look like once the content, the story, the hype behind Endwalker has all but gone away? And then tapping that into Pyromancer being, I would say, a man of passion based off of the first
you can't blame your shitty behavior on a mental illness. Honestly, man. Honestly, I think there's some truth behind that. Yeah, like I mean, of course it does. It definitely, a condition like that could definitely play a really like large role in the way you behave. But it depends from person to person, you know. Like yeah, exactly. Yes and no. Some people have it far worse than others, right? Like I don't really have it that bad, so like I don't really misbehave that much, you know. I just have a hard time focusing. But in Pyro's sense, or like in Pyro's case rather, I don't know, man. It's hard for me to relate because something like this has never really happened to me, you know. I do feel sorry for him. It's kind of shitty that this even had to happen in the first place. I hope he doesn't make a mistake like this again.
Epic Gamer moment where he really kind of exploded onto the
No,
scene, especially within the Final Fantasy
I got you, man. No worries.
On the backs of everything going on with Blizzard.
Yep.
To now,
That video,
where he's exploding at the.
That video on my channel has like over 1 million views, and I remember it was him, and he's like this, and it says like it was all for nothing. Holy
That was a good
shit.
video.
Yeah, 2 million. It's crazy, bro. Over 2 million. Oh my god. The difference between my stream and the others is very thin hairline. I think that I'm not really that much. I think really the reason why I don't know. I'll talk about more like at the end, but yeah, that's it. But I'll talk about more
based off of decisions that Square Enix has made. Now, these decisions Square Enix has made were made years ago. They were part of the terms of service that we've all agreed, and
since the very beginning,
continue to push and push and push on that line.
Yeah.
And now, especially after coming off the Ultimate, a lot of the drama that's been surrounded with that, Square Enix has no choice really but to enforce their policy and etc. And that's why Pyro deleted his stream, his VOD, and so this moment now lives on somebody else's channel, and that's again going to be linked in the description of this video for you guys to get the full context. Pyro's passion for the game, in his opinion, is his own. And I think essentially I don't really fault anybody who's willing to get up, put themselves on camera, become an entertainer, especially somebody who promotes Final Fantasy XIV. But beyond just the promotion of any one single game, I have had long standing reservations that playing just one game is actually very, very unhealthy. And the content creation...
Ooh, damn, that's tough to hear, man. I've been playing this fucking game for 8 years, man. Bro, I used to get it from my friends all the time. They'd be like, dude, can you play something else? And I'm just like, I don't think I will. It's very unhealthy, y'all. Like, if you want to play something else, or like if you ever just get tired of the fucking game, like if you're just burnt out, play something else, or just watch Netflix, do anything, right? But me, man, oh, dude, I have such a hard time doing anything else. Like, it's just dude, I feel at home, you know? Like, this is actually an interesting topic, because sometimes I don't even have shit to do in game. Like right now, I don't really have that much to do in game. I'm sitting here fucking reacting to videos with y'all, you know? Like, I could be figuring out something like fun for you guys to watch in game, but instead I just do this. And it's because while I don't necessarily have anything crazy to do in game, I just log on for the fuck of it, man. I just love it. I log on and I just like being online. It's weird. It's very fucking weird. I have so much playtime, and I guarantee over half of it is fucking AFK, you know? I have almost 1,000 days played in this game. Like, what in the fucking world is that?
Aspect is kind of now a
do playtime. You really want to see it? Okay, this is for anyone who thinks I'm full of shit. You ready? Check it out. Here we go. / playtime. Okay, ready? Here it comes. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Almost 1,000 days, y'all. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, man.
Predictable cycle.
That's a problem.
Grind.
Weak? What do you mean? Rookie numbers?
And that's...
Yeah, that's actually true. This is a very good insight. I think that being a one-game Andy is only a recipe. It's a recipe for disaster. You know...
Not even 1K! Oh. All right, that's it. I'm AFKing every single day moving forward. This is what happens.
And this is one thing that I learned playing WoW. Think about how long it took me to play other games and have it be successful. Like, just generally successful. I had a lot of success very early on. Dark Souls 1 and 3. I mean, this was like, they were the most popular streams on Twitch at the time. I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, it did. Look at Tyler 1. No, and you're right. Tyler 1 does what he wants to do, and that's, I think he does fucking amazing.
He just wants to play League, man.
Don't go and look at one person and say, oh, hey, this one person... Well, this one person has this one thing, so like what you say that's general advice about the other 1,000 people, it's not true, because there's that one person. Yeah, it's one person. It's the same thing with me in WoW, right? Like, I streamed WoW exclusively. I only streamed World of Warcraft, and my stream was massively successful. It was, and it was great, and it's not like you can't do it.
But whenever you do that, you do have a huge problem. You have a massive issue, is that whenever you run into a content drought or something like this happens, you know, you get put in a position where it's like, well, what do? Do you...
This is something I actually think about quite often. I'm not gonna lie. Like right now, I actually kind of feel like I'm in a bit of a fucking stalemate with the game and Twitch because I actually don't really enjoy streaming raid that much, right? I'm a raider through and through. I've always been one, like Savage, Ultimate. I've always done this shit since fucking ARR. But the thing is, with the way I've developed my stream has, since I started a year ago, it's always been a chat experience for both myself and obviously chat, you know? Like, I love interacting with chat, and I spend at least, not even at least, I spend 100% of my stream interacting with chat. Every single stream. It never changes, you know? If it does, like, I tried this raid tier, and I streamed a little bit of my prog, and I simply did not enjoy it, man. Like I was able to focus and we were progging fast and it was chill and we got our clear, but like within the first week. But the thing is, like, dude, if you're going for a week 1 clear of all the fights and over of the tier, you gotta focus, you know? And that was a really big problem for me because with the way I like to stream, dude, I like interacting with y'all, you know? Like I want to have a good time with you guys. It's like I'm hanging out with the bros, you know, like it's hard for me. It's hard for me to like not really interact with y'all. So I really struggle. I really fucking struggle to stream something that I really need to focus on. So I'm not streaming this Ultimate precisely because of that, you know? It's so hard for me. I just dude, like my brain is always just like, dude, look at chat. Dude, please look at chat, man. Like give them some attention, you know? Like, oh my god, dude. And it kills me. It kills me. It's just terrible. So because of that, I don't stream raid, you know? It's very distracting having to look at chat or wanting to look at chat while needing to focus on raid, you know? Like I'm griefing if I prioritize chat and then wipe the raid, you know? That's not a good thing to do. So instead of stressing myself out with that, I simply just don't stream raid, and I sit here and like just hang out with y'all. For crying out loud, I haven't left the spot I logged into since I started stream, you know? Just expand your consciousness. Yeah, yeah, let me just do that real quick. Give us attention. I'm trying, man. Best not to stream if your mind is like that. Exactly, and that's why I don't do it, you know? I'd much rather do it like this. I have way more fun this way. But that's just the thing. I feel like I would not be able to deliver a quality stream if I were to do raids or something I need to focus on, right? If I was doing something with, like, let's say a clear for chat, like a fun little like exciting thing, I could do that, right? That'd be different because I'm still technically doing like something with chat. But if I can't do that, like, what is my stream? You know, that's, to me, that's what my stream is, and I don't dislike that. That's fucking great for me and I love it. But if I can't do that, it's just like, god, dude, this is hard. And this is probably something a lot of streamers don't really talk about, you know? It's one of the problems that I do. It's probably the biggest problem I deal with, and it's really like, how do I say this? It's a little it's just hard because it makes it so I can't really do all that much else, right? Like I don't have an issue queuing up for like super like chill shit like like trials or extreme or roulettes, you know, very casual shit. But doing ultimate, I gotta focus, and you know, there's plenty of streamers that do it already. So you feel me? I'm kind of rambling, but that's my thing. That's why I've just become like a bit of a just chatting streamer. I feel like Final Fantasy 14 is really just chatting in disguise, you know? I really think so. Nothing wrong with that. You don't have to stream everything. Yeah, true. I just feel sorry sometimes because I know chat wants to see like Dragon Song, right? And I can't blame y'all because Dragon Song is really fucking exciting. It's the new ultimate and it's the coolest ultimate we've had ever. So maybe I need to change my mindset, right? And like maybe next ultimate or next, yeah, maybe next ultimate, maybe I'll try a world prog, maybe not world prog, but like a fast progging group for stream content, you know? Maybe I can try that. It's gonna be hard though, because I'm gonna have to like not even look at chat. Oh fuck, dude, that's so hard. Just saying that out loud hurts me. How the fuck am I supposed to do that, y'all? How the fuck does a streamer do that? Oh, if you guys ever see the model, like I'm always like this. I'm always looking over here, you know? It's hard as fuck, dude. Like it's. You ever seen that meme? You ever seen that meme where it's like the one girl passing by, and then it's the dude with his girlfriend, and then he's like looking back, like checking out the girl walking by. Like the girl walking by is chat, and then the guy with his girlfriend, the girlfriend is this raid. It's hard, bro. That shit ain't easy.
Continue playing the game that you want to play that maybe you don't want to play as much because you've already played everything? Do you play another game and lose a bunch of your viewers and then, like, you know, maybe potentially send your channel into a death spiral? There's a lot of like streamer fucking you know, existentialism that goes on there, right? And it's just unfortunate. It's the case, it's the game, it's not you. Yeah, exactly. So like this is what happens with a lot of people. Variety doesn't work if you're not an interesting person. That's why many people fail. And that's the fucking truth. And I will say this because I'm an asshole, is that a lot of people are not successful variety streamers because they're fucking boring. They're fucking boring and they have a shit personality. That's why. That's the facts. And you could go, oh, it's not. No, no, no. And like, you know what I learned? Is that there are games that make me boring. There are games that give me a shit personality. And you know what I did?
That's interesting. That's an interesting take.
Those. Because I can acknowledge, like, oh, wait a second, this isn't really my thing, right? It puts me in a weird spot. So, like, I think this happens. Which games? Any game where I have to read a menu. Yeah, so any game where I have to read a menu, that one's off the table. Yeah, we can't do that one. And, yeah. So, Lost Ark? No, I love Lost Ark. I think Lost Ark's fucking great. So, yes. Just...
That's Asmongold playing Overwatch? Asmongold is boring playing Overwatch? No fucking way. Yeah, right. Asmongold is hilarious playing Overwatch, dude. Dude, do not make me pull up Asmongold playing Overwatch 2 right now, man. There were so many moments in this fucking YouTube video when he's playing Overwatch 2 where I could not stop laughing. He's not having fun? Okay, fair enough. He's not having fun. That's perfectly fine. But goddamn, was that entertaining to watch, y'all. That shit was so funny. Like, if you get the chance, watch this video. Let me see if I can find it. I showed Pint a little snippet. God, dude, it's so funny. Here we go. Asmongold Overwatch 2. It's so funny. I showed you guys. Okay, never mind. Forget it. Yeah, my memory's it's terrible. But dude, it's so fucking funny. It's so funny, dude. It's because he was really at the time he wasn't really good at it, right? He was very bad, and it was like a comedy. Like this, like the way he was dying and like his aim was terrible. It was so funny, and his reactions, God. But the thing is, once you start to get a little better at a game like Overwatch or an FPS, you start to take it a little more seriously, and then it's no longer fun, you know? Because now, like the stress of wanting to be good or wanting to win is added. You know, in the beginning, you're fully aware that you're not that great, and it's not that bad. You know, like whatever, like it's expected. You're gonna die and you're gonna lose. Whatever, that's fine. But when you start to get better, you kind of like expect yourself to be better, you know? And then when you don't do so well, it's just like, fuck. That's precisely why I don't even stream PvP anymore, right? Because in the beginning, I was like, oh, bro, I don't care. I'm not that great at this. It's fine. But then I got a little good at it, and then I started taking it seriously. So I stopped streaming it because I didn't want to have a melty on stream because like some stupid shit happened, you know? It'll happen someday, and I just don't want y'all to see that.
Just in
taking
general,
precautions.
You know what I'm saying, right? And anyway, I just feel like it is like really stressful, and I think there's like an underlying stress for that with like any game streamer, and you see WoW streamers go through this, Final Fantasy streamers especially go through this, because here's what happens with Final Fantasy streams, and I've seen this happen with a lot of content creators in Final Fantasy in general, is that they go through the MSQ, and then after the MSQ is over, they don't really retain those viewers because those viewers were just there to watch the MSQ, and then after that's over, they're gone. And that's the way it goes. But what you have to understand is that those people were never really your viewers. It's like, for example, like I'll go and I'll get, I don't like 100 to 200,000 viewers, right? Whenever I watch like a brand new announcement for a game or something like this. It happens pretty regularly. It's great. But those people are not my viewers. Those are people that just want to watch me watch that content, and then after that content's over, they're gone.
True.
So you have to look at like building up an inner community and like growing that slowly, and you can't look at, you know, hype viewership as the norm, basically. And so, yeah, that's it. And Still Watch Preach, though? Well, there's other people that are exceptions, right? I'm not going to go through and say who is and who isn't an exception.
Yeah, Preach is very
different. We can all
different.
agree that whenever many streamers finish the MSQ in Final Fantasy, their viewership goes down drastically. Am I wrong? Yeah, am I?
I feel like my viewership goes down when I do MSQ. I don't know, man. Like, do I suck at reading? Like, what is it, man? Fuck.
I fucking wrong? Like, I mean, there it is. So, like, yes, I'm not looking for exceptions or anything like that. But that's generally what I'm saying. So this happens. And I think this is going to be the case for sure. But people need to understand that that's not always their fault. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Never wrong, Papa Daddy? Well, because if I am wrong, you're fucking banned.
Damn!
That's essentially kind of what I see happening here in his content.
Yeah.
Now, he's frustrated. He is asking questions. But essentially, something obviously happens. And he goes on to say, talking about, this isn't his best stream.
My rating is on par with Kai's. Damn, that's an insult.
He knows that he's bringing a part of this negativity to the stream, and it ends up just obviously creating this epic gamer moment in which that these two worlds collide. And I'm sure that
somebody said in chat that I'm wrong about HEB Turkey. HEB is a grocery store, and basically, like, so they never stock turkeys. And what happens is, like, I will go to HEB, and I'll want to get a turkey, and there'll be 17
What is
chickens
he talking
and 0
about?
turkeys.
I thought this was about
that's
Pyro.
not true. Number one, it's not true. Blackjack, thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. It's not true. Like, it's I'm not wrong about this, because there are people that look for turkeys and then they leave. You can afford to stock 2 turkeys a day. Okay? You can have 2 turkeys a day. It's fine. Like, you can do this and it's okay.
All right.
It's not like we don't need 20 chickens. They're not that great. I did go to KFC last night with my dad, and it was pretty good, to be fair.
Okay.
were raised.
Thank
and
you.
bands obviously from
Thanks
his
for that, man. I
content,
needed that.
from his community starting rolling out. The long-term effects is something that I'm more interested in.
This is a real problem for Texans. I actually know of HEB. I visited Houston a couple times, and I went to HEB a few times.
Understand.
Pretty good. I liked it.
As a content creator myself, but as a data analysis, one of the things I've really enjoyed, and what you actually would see in the top 100 content creators of Final Fantasy XIV video on this channel, or in my How Asmongold Impacted the Final Fantasy XIV community
we
video.
watched that.
Pyromancer and Preach
It was a
were
video
the
about
top
That was a great video.
two beneficiaries from all of that wave.
Yeah.
From that last wave, it ended up really having a massive impact.
I want to see
on who
Pyro
they are as
melt
content
down,
creators,
man.
Their viewership over on Twitch and on YouTube.
Listen, not because I'm trying to laugh or anything. I just want to understand what's going on. That's all. That's all.
YouTube. And tip of the hat to them. And congrats to them. I don't see this as kind of a negative on Final Fantasy. And that's
it's muted in the background through the video. I mean, was that basically it though? Like what we saw earlier, like when he was really insulting the fuck out of chat. Was that as far as it went? I really wanted to hear the PS4 bit, but I think it was just about the frame rate. That's Kappa, bro. Come on. There was more. Okay, yeah. I think it was like before, right?
It's obviously my bias. People think that we should, only talk about, a game in a certain light.
So this is mostly just this guy's take. Then.
Subscribe
he's
to
right.
that theory and that philosophy, because I believe all conversation is promotion, especially of that game, and I see that happening personally time and time again. I see people talk about how bad a game is, only to be messaged by other people saying, hey, we should go check out that game. I hear it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Or, hey, it's been a while since we played that game. I remember how tough it was. Let's go relive that for a little bit. And so I do get these messages recently for Lord of the Rings Online, just as an example. Josh Drive Hayes made a video apparently.
Okay, I'm gonna put the Asmon video aside and see if I can find the original Pyro one, because I want to see like the before. I want to see how like it happened, because like I think it was like the peak, like the very peak of that rant, but I want to see what happened before, like how it got to that point, because it seemed pretty fucking heated, bro. Let me see if I can find it.
You're gonna hear.
Let's see. I don't think I can. I think this is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. This is the video that Asmon was reacting to. Here, let me. Okay, so this is the source, though.
Hey guys.
Let me see. But he's reacting to this one, so there's no like raw VOD of it. Short version. So that's the other one. Began stream. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like just the full VOD out there. This is, oh, so he just plays it on this one. Okay. Let me see if I can find little snippets. The
add-ons and having them continue in the game.
It's not in the game is stupid.
Yo, Kaiser, take it easy, man.
Fuck.
You deleted it? I see.
I want chat bubbles too. That should be a thing.
I want to hear his takes on the add-ons and shit like that.
I will side
because
on the
I
fact
missed that stream.
These tools having existed, Yoshi P taking a look at what they can bring and add in to Final Fantasy XIV is a plus. I do feel like that should have happened a while ago, but Yoshi P's comments of that they'll spare no expense gives me hope that we'll hopefully start to see these features brought in natively, so as a player you have them. This opens up.
Yeah, chat bubbles would be freaking fantastic, man. I would love to have the chat bubbles like naturally and not so much just plugins, because oh god, it's against the US, man. I was at first put off by a male VTuber, but man, it's cool. Dude's voice with boob physics is odd, but boobs I followed. Thanks, man. Yeah, you and everyone else, man. Hey, look, it definitely does take a bit of warming up to. But hey man, it's all good. It's all good. Just sit back and relax, man. We're just vibing. Not having chat bubbles natively not really confuses me. It's very weird. Like I'm used to it. It's been that way since the beginning. But seeing it in WoW, like I only realized WoW had it just like a year ago, right? And seeing it in WoW videos, I was very envious, right? And when they finally dropped the plugin, it's hard not to want it, you know? It really adds to the experience, bro. And raids, like you can, like, I miss the chat box all the time, right? But if someone were to say something, and let's say hypothetically, if I were to have the chat bubble plugin, right? If someone were to say something and they're next to my character, I'll see it, right? I won't miss it in the chat box. So it's good. It's really good. I like it a lot. To be honest, your personality is charming enough for me to want to watch you regardless if you had a Kagura mod or not. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. She's not leaving though.
A tricky can of worms, namely because.
Oh, you have a link to the VOD? Let me see it. No shade to what's this guy? Ginger Prime, but like a nice, his VOD like uninterrupted would be perfect. That'd be great. Fuck, dude. I wonder if I get striked for this though. I heard he striked someone. Not sure who, but Booba helps. Yeah. Okay, let me open down the side. Hold on. Okay, the librarian. All right, interesting. Okay, let's see. I want to get to the part where he. Oh, they just. Okay. I think he starts talking about it, like right over here, right?
Yes. Seriously? Yeah. Wait,
let me see what's going on over here. Back up a little bit.
My bills, you stupid fucks.
Oh my god.
That's reason. That's my fucking dick. Every fucking fat inch of it, dude.
What?
Fuck yourself. Individually and independently with nobody else involved. How about that? Is there such thing as a
oh my
console
god.
static? Like people do that. Like we all are. We all play on console. We all. I mean, is it cross? No.
Wait, sorry.
No. Is this game crossplay? This is a dumbass.
It is crossplay, yeah.
Or no?
It's crossplay, yes.
Yes, it's crossplay. Okay. I was like,
that's a great thing. So
has there ever been? Does anyone do that?
Do
Does
what?
anyone like actually do like a full prog on console?
Why not? Why not, right? What's stopping them?
Out of curiosity.
Yes.
And console player clear high-end content all the time? No, 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 that's not what I'm asking. That's not really what I'm asking. Yes? Seriously? Yeah?
I mean, I don't know any groups that are full console, but I don't see why not. So like, it would definitely be a possibility. You know, there's nothing stopping them.
Really?
Yeah.
Some of my static members are console people? No, 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 no. I mean like the whole static.
It's
Like the
very
whole static.
possible. It's very possible.
Yeah, there's
Yes.
probably one somewhere. Console's not an inferior play experience.
What does that
I think
sound?
you need to understand that. I disagree. I do think that console is an inferior play experience based on frames per second alone. I disagree. Yep, I disagree.
Dude, is PS4 really at 30 FPS? Y'all are being for real about that, right? That's sad, man. Damn, 30 FPS, you poor souls. At least it's 30. At least it's 30. Imagine if it went lower, bro. PS3 had it bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, the thing is, it's perfectly doable. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was 60, huh? Okay. PS5 is 60, yeah? There's no way PS5 isn't 60, yeah? Surely. Yeah, it has to be, yeah? Okay, good. I was about to say, damn. Thank goodness, okay. That kind of sucks, though. You need a PS5 for 60 FPS. Jeez. PS5 is $600, yeah. That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, just flat out. It's definitely inferior when we're talking about the
30 to 40 FPS on PC, so it doesn't sound that bad. You know what? Now that you mention it, if you play on a PC that's 30 to 40 FPS, then a PS5 experience is better than PC in that sense, right? Because not all PCs are amazing, right? Like, for crying out loud, I used to play on a little rinky-dinky laptop with no fucking GPU in it. And I used to play at 15 FPS, but I made it work. I made it work. I was able to fucking clear coils on that little piece of shit. I made it all the way to Midas before I finally said that this is enough. You know, I've had enough. Let me fucking buy a new computer. And I bought another laptop, but it had a GPU that time. But anyway, the reason, like, the breaking point for me. Okay, here, let me see if I can explain this. So in Midas, the first boss, I think it was Ratfink's Twinkledinks. And let me break this down really quick. So basically, it's this little goblin. Chat, behave. Okay, it's this little goblin, and he drinks like a potion or something, and then he turns into a really big guy, right? But when he turns into a big goblin, he like disappears, and then he respawns. He like re-renders, right? But on my dog shit laptop, when he would disappear, he wouldn't respawn fast enough, right? And back then, Monk used to have Monk's little thing was Grease Lightning. And Grease Lightning, it was a stack-based buff, right? Every time you would complete a 3-tier combo, it's like typically combos, not excluding Dragoon, are 3 GCDs, right? And on Monk, whenever you completed a 3 GCD combo, you would gain 1 stack of Grease Lightning up to a maximum of 3, right? And Grease Lightning, with each stack, it would increase your damage dealt and your attack speed, right? And then you could refresh it. So it would last for, I think it was like 12, maybe 15 seconds. I might be wrong there. But whenever you finish the combo, it would refresh back to its maximum duration, and it would tick down, right? So you could probably see where I'm going with this. The boss, he grew to the big size, he disappeared, and then he was taking too long to respawn because my computer was so trash that my Grease Lightning stacks fell off. And I rage quit that night. I rage quit. And then I bought a new laptop the next day. That was so bad. So yes, a console experience can be better than PC if your PC is bad enough. It's very possible.
Capabilities of the console. Yeah, it is. That doesn't make the people inferior, but that's what people infer from it. No, question mark? Yes, question mark?
Wait, doesn't it run at 60 FPS on PS4 Pro though? Is that true? Is that true? PS4 Pro sounds so much better than the regular PS4. My PS4 is a fucking brick, dude. That thing doesn't work. That thing is terrible.
Yes.
You don't think so?
Mark?
Okay.
Yes. Console's better, IMO? Right. Okay, right. said no one fucking ever who sat down in front of a 165 hertz screen. No one in the history of the universe has ever sat down and played at 165 FPS and then said, I want to go back to 30. You're fucking full of shit, dude. You're so full of shit.
Oh my god. Okay, but there's probably a couple different things, right? Like you have to consider, you know, because like your PC isn't necessarily portable, right? Like you could probably take your 30 FPS PS4 over to your aunt's place and play some Final Fantasy over there. You could still show up to raid. If I'm staying over my grandma's place or something, I'm missing raid. You know? So like the console still has some advantages over PC. So you feel me? You feel me? Like not just in and then remote play. Wait, that's true.
And if they did, that's copium. But that's fine. The point is that PS5 is vastly superior than most PCs.
How do you call out a preference? True, yeah. That's weird.
60 FPS on console.
Steam Deck? Oh
Nobody's
shit.
saying 30 FPS equals 120 FPS. Right, you're trying to say that there's no advantage.
That's such a weird perk to think of. Well, dude, it's because I used to take my console everywhere when I was younger, right? And I can't really take my PC anywhere. My laptop doesn't work anymore, so like if I ever leave home, like I can't really show up to raid or like even play the game. But the reason I bring this up is because someone in my FC he recently had to leave home, but he didn't have to stop playing Final Fantasy because he could just take his PlayStation with him, right? And I think that's fucking awesome. I haven't looked into Steam Deck though. I don't know anything about that, so I'll look into that.
There's no benefit for PC, is what you're saying. 60 FPS, yeah, we're content. That's what we want. Okay. Okay. Why do you even give attention to that? Because the point is that we're talking about numerical value. This is an MMO. You don't need 120 FPS. You're single. You don't need anything more than a bike.
Oh, he said the thing.
Car? Because it's nice to have a car, and so is 144 FPS.
Well, I mean, you know what, man? I'm not gonna get into it.
That's kind of a dumb one, bro. You talking to me? If you find that dumb, you're gonna be real shocked at the rest of the stream.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh man. Oh god, I hope he doesn't watch this stream, dude. Oh my god, he's gonna hate me. Listen, man, listen. I respect Pyro. I think he's a fantastic streamer. I don't know about that one though. I didn't really like that one too much. That one was a bit off.
That's not an equal comparison, but you do you. You guys are so fucking stupid. I love how nothing is an equal comparison when it... Yeah, that was actually a bad analogy. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking... I can't, dude. I actually can't handle you. I can't handle, like... This is like...
You see, right here, I feel kind of sorry for him. I really do feel kind of sorry for him right here because he's... You can tell he's kind of like losing it right here. Like he's losing his cool, and I think he cut himself off and he just went offline. He did the right thing there by just leaving, you know? Because I mean, I feel like, I don't know, dude. It was just a weird situation. Like he was getting very heated. He was saying things he probably didn't mean. I'm not gonna sit here and try to enable him. You know, like mistakes were made. It's his responsibility to clean up after himself. But you gotta be able to catch yourself when you're saying things that don't really make a whole lot of sense. Like I say stupid shit all the time, but I at least try to cover my ass because I know I say stupid shit all the time.
Know how you exist.
I'm like reading his chat. It might be a little hard for you guys to read. Let me see if I can up the quality a little bit. No, not happening. Oh my gosh, it's a war zone in there.
PS5 can run at 120 FPS.
Can anyone fact check that? Does the PS5 actually 120 FPS, dude? That's better than a lot of PCs. I thought it was just 60. Not true? Oh my god. Okay, that has to be bait then. Yeah. I doubt that. Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. It actually does? Are you kidding? Are you sure? I'm getting a lot of mixed responses here, man. PS5 is a beast. I don't want to say that's false, but it's just I don't have a PS5, so I can't really confirm, you know. It can run stable 60. Okay, yeah, but not all games. Okay. Depends on the game. I see. Okay.
Man. I can't stand
It's
arguments
not false?
where people
Sorry for the confusion.
argue
No,
as
you're
though
good,
they
you're
have
good.
experienced both sides when they haven't. I can't stand that, dude. I can't stand that. I have literally sat there and done both. I've done both. You've sat there and done one. And yet claim that it is superior without having experienced the other.
I mean, he's not wrong. PC's fucking crazy. It's like, okay, if you, assuming you have a really good PC, or, you know, like a PC that can at least run at 60 FPS, naturally it's going to be better than a PS4. So, yeah, I mean, he obviously has a point there, but I think the problem was mostly that, I don't know, I think chat just didn't like that he wasn't really giving console a whole lot of credit, and like the way he started, like the way like this was brought up, I think he was asking if there were any statics that run full console, or like just full console groups, right? And the way he was going about it was like he couldn't. It seemed like it sounded like he couldn't really believe that was actually a thing, and it's very possible. Like 30 FPS isn't enough to make you bad at the game or incapable of clearing any sort of content. A full this obviously went way like derailed hard off topic, but before like this whole thing like went off and he was going crazy with chat, yes, if you had a full static of console players, they could clear the same as any other group. Yeah, they'd be at 30 FPS if it's assuming it's PS4, but nothing wrong with that. For crying out loud, a pretty large chunk of the player base plays on PC with controllers. This game was designed around, like crossplay and both platforms, PC and console. So of course it's gonna be very fucking good. Like they made sure of it. It was pretty dog shit in the beginning, but it was pretty doable, And eventually they added even more onto the controller scheme, and now it works very fucking well. I've never tried it myself. I mean, I actually have tried it a couple times, and it's very uncomfortable for me because I'm not familiar with it. I've always played this game on mouse keyboard, but I mean, it's plain to see that it's designed very well for that type of player, and I've seen it on stream. I raid with people who play with controller, and they always perform very fucking well, but I'm not so sure if he's talking about the controller or the console itself, right? I still think the 30 FPS thing is a bit of a poor argument to make because dude, I used to clear raids at fucking 15 20 FPS, it was honestly, that was actually pretty fucking challenging because if your FPS starts to fall below 30, then you actually, this is gonna sound weird, but if your FPS falls below 30, you literally move slower than other people. 30 is like the minimum, right? Like if you're below 30 FPS, you actually move slower than other people because you're skipping so many frames. It's fucking weird and it sucks. But yeah, no, that's why PS3 isn't a thing anymore. Like they're not gonna keep the game. They're not gonna keep support for a console that just can't really run the game properly. So it's perfectly fine on PS4.
Exactly what you hate that WoW players do about you. Like you literally hate it, but you're doing it.
Remember in ARR, all servers were located in the US, so playing on PS3 on an American server, that was fun. Oh yeah, not to mention doing shit like hunts or world bosses like Odin or Behemoth. Dude, like I wouldn't be surprised if people's PS3s were fucking crashing, That was terrible. Like that was that was awful. But PS4 is a very solid console for a game like Final Fantasy, for sure.
I came over and gave the game a chance and learned to love it and fell in love with it.
It's a good game. Really
It's
good
just
game.
like, I can't, the logic just is not computing in my brain, dude. I does not compute, bro. Does not compute. I just can't understand it. I fucking hate, dude. I hate ADHD.
It sucks, man. It sucks.
I'm literally, I can't.
I feel really bad for him here. I actually do.
My wires with what you're saying.
Like I can sympathize with him
can't
here.
find the logic and reason in what you're saying. I just can't.
Why didn't he stop the stream? He stopped it. He waited a bit too long.
I can't find it. You don't have to, though. That's the thing. I would like to understand it.
Honestly, I think this is just a really silly argument. Like, if you think about it, this is like PC versus console. Like, this is just the PC versus console argument that kids have been having for the last 20 fucking years. This is exactly what it is, bro. This never ends pretty. Like, this never ends well for anyone, dude. Oh gosh.
These are vastly different than a
This is
console preference.
precisely
It's
what that is.
one-to-one.
It's
Ban
so
this
sad.
fucking idiot, dude.
Oh
fucking ban that idiot. Get
Oh!
the fuck out of here, man.
Damn.
Fucking ban him.
Oh man.
But he is right. Why ban him? Oh my god, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe. I can't believe it.
Oh man.
I can't believe it. People don't agree with me. Ban them all. Guys, it's not about the fact that they're not agreeing. You guys are such low fucking IQ, dude.
Oh,
Look at
sheesh.
your dumb ass remarks in the chat, bro.
Damn.
They don't agree with me. Oh, I gotta ban them. That's not why they're getting banned, you fucking idiot.
Ooh.
God damn, dude. Guys, Pyro's the...
This chat's so funny, bro. There's someone in there like, I didn't say anything, Sag.
Pyro is the only smart person on the internet. We're all retards compared to him.
Oh
Dude,
my
I'm not gonna say
god,
that
dude.
word. I wish you wouldn't have said that because we don't say that word here on Twitch. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your ban.
Uh-huh.
But with that being said, if you're gonna act like a fucking idiot, maybe expect to get treated like a fucking idiot. Maybe if you're not gonna stop and think before what you say, get what the fuck you get when you say it.
Damn.
How about that?
Damn.
Because that's exactly the way you guys treat me.
Damn.
You guys do that same shit to me. So don't pull that fucking double standard bullshit where you try to turn it around because I have to sit here and fucking have to listen to all you and all your bullshit. And as soon as I decide I don't want this fuckface in my chat anymore, now I'm the bad guy because I've taken control of who I want in my stream and who I don't. You are such fucking idiots, man.
The way I handle this is like I just will not try to get into this with a lot of people, right? Like I don't like turning my stream into like this like a big debate class, right? Like I'd rather not, you know. I really try not to get into it with other people, and if I'm I'll even try to avoid super like this is actually a first for me, and if like this is a territory I usually don't really tread. So it's a bit tough for me to watch such a controversial video. So like, I do apologize if some people feel a little like uncomfortable watching this. I'm sorry. I was just a little curious, you know, like, I mean, it's a way to spread awareness, you know? So, but where the fuck was I going with this? Oh yeah. So if people come in and like try to troll you or some shit, like either just ignore them, like don't feed them and they probably won't continue, or just don't really like acknowledge them and then ban them, right? Like do it silently if it's really that big of a deal. Like for example, if people in chat really make that big of a deal over him banning people, just do it silently. Just silently ban them. Yeah, like just message a mod or something and then do it. It doesn't really have to be like a big public thing. Like don't really draw attention to them because then now other people are gonna see that you allowed that sort of thing to happen, or like it almost seems like you told someone to do that, right? Just let a mod handle it and call it a day. And I'm pretty sure he has good mods too, so I don't think he really needs to do so much on his own. Like I think his mods can help him with this sort of situation. He needs to have a talk with them before he goes live again, that's for sure. This is just who Pyro is. I guess I haven't really watched. This is a bit of a surprise to me. I haven't really watched Pyro that much, so it's a little sad. I'm not gonna lie.
You're such fucking idiots. I gotta turn the stream off, bro. I think I gotta get out of here, bro.
He shouldn't have done it sooner. He should have done it way sooner.
Today, I fucking do not like the FF community, bro.
I really do not like that he said that. It's just, oh god, man. Like you got into it with a few people in your chat, and now it's the whole community. Like, oh gosh, I get it. He was probably like in a really low place, but dude, no excuse, man. Like that's not a good one. That's not a good one. It's just so scummy to really like include an entire community into one. Like, it's just, how are you gonna call everyone shitty when it was just a couple people in your chat? You know, it's like getting one guide, like I've been getting one guide or something, right? Like, let's say he's like someone's just going off about some stupid shit when the rest of his chat's like putting in hearts or something. I mean, this doesn't really happen that often, but like, it's just an example, right? Like, you wouldn't really like that because it doesn't make any sense. He doesn't do that very often, or even at all. But that's exactly what happened here, and it sucks to see because, dude, like, I've met so many people in this game. I've streamed, I've played for so long, and I've met my fair share of assholes, toxic people. Like, even like when I was younger, even I used to be the asshole, you know? Like I've grown up, and many other people have grown up too. It's just not everyone's like that, and the majority of this community just they just play the fucking game, you know? So I feel like it's just really unfair to look at like maybe like 3% of the community and then call everyone the same. It sucks. Used to be, come on, bro. Like I was a little brat. I'm not gonna lie. For anyone wondering, I started playing this game when I was 16 years old, okay? So like when I was 16, I was a bit of a little shit. You know, I thought I was hot shit. I came from Halo and COD, and Final Fantasy was like my first MMO, so I thought I was hot shit. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little teen, I didn't know any better, but you know, I'm an adult now and I've grown up. You know, it's like you definitely grow up over time. It is what it is. I mean, come on, you know, he didn't even mean it. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like it was probably the heat of the moment, but still.
Today I do not fucking.
You gotta be able to control yourself.
And I do not like being a part of it, and I don't fucking like this right now, dude. This is unreal, dude.
Oh man. That's very sad. You know. I don't dislike Pyro by any means because I haven't really seen him at his worst. That's the worst I've ever seen him. I think that's the worst a lot of people have probably seen him, and I think he's just in a really fucking dark place. But I'm not sure if this is just who he is, right? Like someone in chat said that's just how Pyro is, and maybe that's really just the case, you know? If so, that does kind of suck. And maybe he just needs to take a break or just like go at it with a different mindset, you know? Chat can be really annoying sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. The thing is, with me, I don't really get annoyed with chat because I'm annoying myself. Like, I'm also very annoying, so like I feel like we share like one collective brain cell, so it's not really that big a deal for me, right? But for other people, sometimes chat can just be so fucking like aggravating, you know? But that's part of streaming. You have to, you know, deal with random people on the internet. That's the internet as well. The internet as a whole, that's what it is. Random people you don't know. Everyone's gonna have different opinions and takes, and that's just what it is. When you go live on Twitch, you're signing yourself up for that, you know? So he made an apology video. He did? Ooh, okay, let me see if I can find it. Are you for real? No, he didn't make anything. Come on. But I think he deserves an opportunity to... He apologized on his next stream. Ah, I see. Okay. I mean, I won't watch anything of it right now because like I've watched so much of it already. But I'll take a look offline and I'll see. But I think everyone at least deserves a second chance, unless they're like a murderer or something. Obviously. But I feel like everyone deserves a chance to redeem themselves. But yeah, again, apologies to anyone who felt a little uncomfortable watching that. I'm not trying to like paint Pyro in this weird light. I mean, all they did was watch it. You know, he did take it down, but I was curious. I don't know a whole lot about Pyro, and I learned a bit just by watching that. You know, and I'm not sure if that's really how Pyro is most of the time. I'm gonna start watching his streams a bit more and see if I can get a better idea of who Pyro really is. You know, but surely the ones who actually watch the stream often will know exactly what's going on and if this happens often or not. You feel me? Like people have demons and shit, or people have like conditions. Like he has his ADHD, and I know like you might not think it's a good excuse, but it's a really fucking annoying condition. I have it myself. And it works a little differently for me, but that stuff sucks. You know, everyone has their shit. But ultimately, this is what streamers have to deal with. You know, it really just depends how you handle it. I think what Asmon said in his reaction was spot on. It's not a very good idea to show weakness, because people will fucking latch onto you and just troll you so hard, man, and it fucking sucks. It sucks, you know. So it's simple, man. Just don't feed the fucking troll. Don't feed the troll. And this is also how it gets with like debates, you know, like if it's just a discussion or like banter, then that's something completely different, right? Like you shouldn't really get upset with banter, but a debate can get a little heated, and that's really what that seemed like. At first it seemed pretty lighthearted when he was like asking the console question, but then it turned into something else, you know. It turned into something really fucking fast, so that was a bit of a shame. But whatever. Hearts out to the guy. Hopefully he can redeem himself, because that was definitely not a bad look. But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, and yeah, we'll see. But dudes, my friends, I think you know what time it is, y'all. I think you know what time it is, bros. It's 1:30 a.m. It's late as fuck, and I think I'm gonna start calling it a night. No, y'all, come on, I gotta get some rest. It's been so long since I went live. My friends, thank you so much for pulling up today. I really appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out. I hope you guys had a good time tonight. We watched a lot of stuff. We hung out. We shared a lot of laughs. Very good time, dudes. I have some socials. I have a Discord server, a Twitter, and a YouTube channel.
My massive fucking titties. My super stuffed up milk.
Motherfucker.
My hunger
I do shit on those platforms, so support your boy. What the fuck?
You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking.
Oh, god damn it. Anyway, dudes, yeah. I have socials. Hop on those. And you know, if you enjoyed the stream, consider hooking your boy up with a little follow, yeah? If this is your first time, at least. Thanks a lot for pulling up. I had a good time tonight. I'll be back very soon, okay? I'm gonna see if I can start doing earlier streams. Today was a very late stream, and it's been a while since I've done like a 5-6 hour stream. It's been a while, just like old times, y'all, huh? We had some good times. I did a lot of reacting, watched some Zemo, watched some Asmon, you know, the usual. We're a bit of a react streamer. But maybe I'll do some more rating pretty soon. We'll see. Thanks so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Now, before I go, let me see if I can find someone for you guys to watch. In the meantime, I don't want to leave you guys high and dry. Let me see if I can find someone fun for you guys to chill in while I'm away. Who do you guys want to watch, huh? Sebi. I've decided. Sebi. We're going to watch Sebi, okay? My dudes, Sebi. This dude's crazy. Love the man. Love the man. Yeah, he's an oldie. He does a bit of voice acting. He says he's an amateur, but he's pretty fucking professional. Truth be told, guy's fucking great. But anyway, y'all, thanks so much for watching tonight. I hope you guys had a great time. Gonna go ahead and raid Sebi. Actually, okay, in like 5 seconds. All right, y'all. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys soon. Take it easy. See ya.